It's time for VHS Saturday with the Metal Retro Gamer.
VHS, the 4-hour system from Panasonic.
Experience Panasonic VHS Hi-Fi.
The VS5 is ready when you are.
Find our best-selling picture VCR with auto rewind, 3-speed recording, electronic tuning, and 8-function remote control for only $4.99.
VHS Saturday.
New Smart Decks. Zenith's VHS.
I think it's like Christmas. Really? That's pretty cool. People don't go, ho, ho, ho. They go, yeah. They don't go, ho, ho, ho. They go,
I mean, they have some weird-ass instruments, though.
Dr. Seuss.
He's just riding this... I don't know what that is. A big mobile trumpet, apparently.
Remember when games were only 2D? Remember side-scrollers? Remember Mortal Kombat? Remember Raiden? Oh, Raiden!
Meet Steve-O and Bob. They were the only two punks living in Salt Lake City.
We come. I am the future. I am the future of this great nation.
Steven, I didn't sell out, son. I bought in.
Is he gonna be okay?
Oh, yeah, he'll be fine, I'm sure. Thank you, though.
Bob was in love.
You're like a poet, dude. I just started thinking, Salt Lake ain't that bad. I know, I mean, I know it sucks and all, but, this is like home,
Salt Lake City punk.
Since it's Christmas Eve, I'd like to go home and see my family.
yeah, me too. I want to go home and see my family.
Remember Weezer?
I don't care what they say about us anyway.
Oh, I remember. Yeah, Weezer.
Yeah. It's like, we'd all like to go home. Hell, I'd like to go home and spank my monkey.
Let's quickly talk about things I don't have in any format that I'm looking for. First and foremost, it's just another one of those really fun movies I rented a lot as a kid. Always wanted to go to Camp Nowhere and have Christopher Lloyd be the counselor.
Camp Nowhere, rated PG, starts Friday, August 26th.
It's childlike wonder when I just saw that. He takes the top of the light post and it becomes a flashlight. I don't know.
Remember Jumanji?
Jumanji.
Jumanji!
I really can't say.
Baby, it's cold outside.
The hands whose music thrilled the world. Are they now the hands that love to kill? Are they hands that control the man who owns them? Are they Orlax's hands, or are they those of another human being grafted on? The hands of a killer.
I've got to go away.
Baby, it's cold outside.
It's not Christmas in this house if you don't watch this movie.
Really? What is it?
Look at those beady, twinkling eyes.
It's just another movie my grandpa taped off for me, and I wore out the recorder from TV tape that it was on, and now I've got to find this.
Ernest Saves Christmas.
That's pretty cool.
No, seriously, I have to go away. I'm scared.
Thrashing through the snow, a very Megadeth Christmas.
Remember Bob Ross?
If you see little creatures around your house, help take care of them.
When I saw him out there with Bobby the Weasel Heenan, I knew he was different. He's sick and tired of you and what you stand for. You're the one that for 3 years as world champion used this man. It can't be so, Andre. Listen to me, day one, man, when I set my eyes on you, brother. You're the reason I got into professional wrestling.
I'm there for one reason, to challenge you for a world championship match in the WrestleMania.
We're friends, Andre, please. You can't believe it? Maybe you'll believe this, Hogan. shirt off, man. When you tore across your tour, the heart and soul out of all the little Hulksters, man. Not just me. If you wanted a title shot, all you had to do was ask me. I'd have gave you anything, man. Andre, you were bigger than the world title to me.
Believe me, WrestleMania 3 will be your last lesson. Au revoir.
Probably my most coveted VHS right now. The Chipmunk Adventure.
We have people waiting around the world for $5 million in diamonds, and we can't get anyone to deliver them.
It's not over yet, Claudia.
You got to see the Chipmunk Adventure.
This is the pinnacle of my childhood right here.
I'm really great.
Alvin!
The memories I have of it are so fond.
I can't remember.
What is Christmas? It's a celebration of the birth of our Lord Jesus Christ.
Remember Nickelodeon? Oh yeah, I remember.
You're not fat, you're big boned.
That's what I said. You're such a fat ass that when you walk down the street, people go, damn it, that's a big fat ass!
Kyle lives in South Park. Every Wednesday at 10 p.m. here at Comedy Central.
Now, I've talked about this one before as well. Another movie I'm searching for.
Thanks, Barry. Thanks for helping me out again.
That's all right, Chuck. That's what sidekicks are for.
What's crazy is, back when I threw away all those VHS, the moldy ones in that one episode, everything in this bag, everything in this box, they're all moldy. There was actually a Sidekicks in there. It didn't have the case, and I'd actually forgotten that. Filmed a segment of it later to add to the episode that week, and then somehow misplaced that clip.
So where's your friend Chucky now, retard?
Yeah.
And I'd already thrown away the VHS of it, so I was like, well, the hell with that. But we did acquire it. It was very damaged. It was very depressing. So that one's on the to find list as well.
Remember Jonathan Taylor Thomas? Remember Teen Beat?
I don't think so.
Is that you, Santa Claus?
Where the treetops glisten, la 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 listen.
Now this one, I forgot about.
Meet our new ladybug, Martha. Give her a big ladybug reception, all right? And after the game, no showers.
I loved it. I loved this movie as a kid. It was just utterly hilarious to me. Was a huge Jonathan Brandis fan. He was in Neverending Story 2. Ladybugs was an awesome movie too. I had Rodney Dangerfield in it. You can't go wrong there.
I got a lot of balls.
Hey, this video sucks. Yeah. It's sickening.
Remember Sling Blade?
Some folks call it a sling blade. I call it a kaiser blade.
French fry taters?
Mm-hmm.
These are all apparently some sort of like wholesome films. They have parents' guides on the back for you to talk with your children about what they viewed, and I guess, you know, give them a little quiz or something like that. You know there's going to be something good on here, though. Just give me some time to look through these.
Got the VCR. First problem was that it was marketed as a portable system. Yeah, portable. My ass is portable. You could barely find a comfortable way to play this big red ugly piece of shit at home, let alone bring it somewhere. Like you couldn't play in a car or something like that. And come to think of it, you wouldn't want to play this thing in public anyway. You'd look like an asshole. Now don't take that too serious.
Remember Nickelodeon again?
It's fun making things with light bright.
Do you hear what I hear? Do you hear what I hear?
Horribly gruesome. They were bloody. People were being chopped up and battered with axes. And I'm 9 or 10. I'd never seen anything like this. It was amazing.
They were sensational.
The stories got bloodier and bloodier. Did it go overboard? Yeah, I think so in a couple of spots.
I didn't write it, but I drew it. And I felt very bad about that. Mothers and fathers say, I don't want my kid to read that.
They were controversial.
Well, do you think that this cover is in bad taste? And Bill said, no, I don't think so. How would it be in bad taste? And he said, well, if you showed the gore dripping from it. And they nailed him with that.
And ultimately, they were outlawed.
I think they were all completely shocked when the Senate subcommittee came forward and said, you people are the cause of juvenile delinquency.
The horror comics were a very convenient target, and the powers that be took advantage of that.
On April 22nd, 1954, William M. Gaines, publisher of entertaining comics, testified before the U.S. Senate Subcommittee on Juvenile Delinquency.
I was the first publisher in these United States to publish horror comics. I'm responsible. I started them. What are we afraid of? Are we afraid of our own children? Do we forget that they are citizens too and entitled to the essential freedom to read? Or do we think our children so evil, so vicious, so simple-minded that it takes but a comic magazine story of murder to set them to murder, of robbery to set them to robbery?
Just 4 years earlier, Gaines had revolutionized the medium by launching a new trend in comic books: horror. EC's graphically gory tales, while immensely popular with readers, would soon draw the wrath of both parents and politicians and threaten to destroy the entire comic book industry.
We have to go now? Well, like, have a Merry Christmas and a happy Yuletide or something. We're gonna score. You're not gonna roll.
25. Look at this. This is how I score all this stuff, man. This is crazy. Just a buggy full of stuff.
It's a videotape.
Put it in, put it in.
Are you washed in the blood of the Lamb? Violent, horny, stupid. Violent, horny, stupid. VHS. VHS.
So yeah, it took me a while to find them, man. They don't really have a lot of VHSs today. But considering we've had a good week at all thrift stores, I'm not going to complain. I did find powder, though. Check this out. How cool is that?
Kind of like that movie Powder.
Yeah, boy, if we find powder in here,
Oh,
I'm really
man.
going to be happy. And I got a pile of cassette tapes down here for the Bearded Diver to look through a couple of them if I don't steal some of them first, because I found them. I'm just picking on him, buddy. I just found another box of them, actually, right here. So, let me see what's in here. I'll get back to you. But you got to tell them the story.
I said when the door opened, he went running and jumped clean over the table like a deer.
Like a deer, you hear that? Look, we just got out of this big-ass, what is it, yard sale? Shit everywhere in there, this church yard sale for charity. And people were just climbing over people. I shot some of the footage a minute ago at the front door, as you could see. What'd you get? iPod dock?
iPod dock, wall hanging wrought iron piece, CD.
I didn't find that many VHSs.
Another edger.
That's right. Told you, he fixes that stuff up and sells it for profit, man.
Yes, he does.
Yeah, I just didn't want to pay $50 for it. But that's $400. That was back there. It's probably $400. I'll probably make $100 on it.
There's a woman around here who we meet all the time when we go to yard sales, and she will rush up there the minute she pulls up in the yard. My mom has seen this woman helping people pull stuff out of their garage so that she can start digging through it faster. I mean, that's kind of ridiculous. But she was up there today beating on the damn door because it was 2 minutes past time they were supposed to open. How cringy is that? I'm disappointed in this. I didn't look closely, but I didn't care really. So it's powdered on VHS, which kicks ass, right? But some dumb shit cut the cover, man. Look at that. It's missing the front of it. Like, what a joke. I mean, what am I going to do with the back half of it, right? But whatever. There's a dog in the middle of the... I'm trying to park at the thrift store. There's a dog in my way. Look at that doggy. Hey, big boy. All right, guys, it's looking like the same stuff already. So this is going to be a quick pass through here to show you that nothing has changed. The only good news is they don't have any music playing today. So good chance I won't have to censor this when I get to the house. Today's only $1 sale. Huh. Still got them. That might be, yeah, that might be worth getting, actually. I'm gonna grab that. Well, all about that God. About that God. All about that God. About that God. Definitely nothing that good, but that's alright. It's about the hunt, guys, and I told you this place was religious. Remember that sign that said everything was on sale for $1? It was, because look at this, man. I found the King of Kong, a fistful of quarters. I don't even have this anymore. Now, I know with the whole Billy Mitchell thing, it's kind of like, man, but this is about Steve Wiebe, man, you know? But it's still worth having. Every time this song comes on, all I can think about is David Copperfield doing big-ass illusions on the stage. All right, real quick update on the prices. So the Louis Armstrong Hot Fives that I looked up, it's the only one I could find was a sealed copy, and it seems to be going for $5.99. So I'm just gonna put a buck on it. I mean, $1, that's 75 cents profit, you know. And the Neil Diamond one, the one up top says $5.90. It's not the exact same one as this. I don't know if this is a reissue or what, but the one below it says $6.99, $12.41, $1.97. So I don't know, $2 maybe. So maybe $3, $4 if you're lucky out of this. That's not too bad though.
The next day.
Was that van lady or what?
Yeah.
Yes, that's her.
I could spot her from a mile away.
Red Ryder BB rifles for $1 a piece.
$1 a piece for Red Ryder BB rifles.
Yeah, if they the old
Right.
ones, probably got $30, $40 there.
That's her dig. Scary sounds. Not exactly what I was looking for. But hey, we did find some VHS, man. It's just been a dead day for these today, man. Oh yeah, I'm getting that. That's awesome. Just got that on VHS the other day. You don't have any VHS tapes, do you, ma'am? Not with you? Maybe next time, man. That's what I'm looking for. Oh, I'll be there later. Man, that took long enough to find some today, huh? Fire. What is it? Or it looks like a bunch of westerns. Look, man, they're everywhere. They're everywhere. That's fine. That's what we're switching. I'll probably have to get that one. I'll take Thin Red Line too. Morrissey. Huh. That's what you want to see, man. Look at all these cars. These are all customers, but the tables are jam-packed up there, man. They are jam-packed. So we're gonna get some deals today, I hope. You have any VHS in here, do you, ma'am?
Y'all have any VHS in here?
All right, appreciate it. Stay away from people like this. How much you guys getting on the VHSs?
$1.
$1, huh?
Yep.
This is my collection right here. This is what I love. I'm about the only person that buys them, I feel like, these days. What do we not have?
You can have them all for 15.
All for 15, huh? Let's see what I need. I'm trying to get my Disney collection built back up, as well as anything that I had as a kid, you know?
Yeah.
I'm addicted to just looking at them on the shelf. So I'm addicted to looking at them on the shelf. Aristocrats. Land 40. Whoa. Uh-oh. Gotta get this for the wife. She's gonna want that. Yeah, she loves it. I got all these already. Definitely. I'm not sure if I have that, honestly. Holy crap. That's what I'm talking about now. Which one? The tall tail one? You want to keep it? I know, that's why I saw it, man.
Well, I'm sorry, honey. I'm sorry, sir.
Should've kept my mouth shut, shouldn't I? That's alright. Aladdin, Sinbad. Alright, I guess I'll take Chitty Chitty. How much are the VHS tapes, my man?
Most of them either 2 for $1, 4 for $1.
4 for $1? Okay. That was about the best table yet, man. 4 for $1. You again.
Hey.
Look at that, man. 4 for $1.
Ain't bad.
I mean, I don't want to crush stuff. Look at this freaking original Star Wars, Contact, Silence of the Lambs. It's dying.
Not bad. Somebody needs the money.
Nice shirt, my man.
I like it.
How much are your VHSs, bud?
$1.
Oh yeah, just what I like. In case you can't tell. Nobody wants them no more, but I want them. Here you go, bud. I'm gonna take Matilda and Hearts in Atlantis.
All right.
Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Go ahead and start heading back now, because everything on the left over here is fruits and veggies, which is good stuff, but I'm not here to eat. I'm here to buy movies. I don't know if I got it on tape or not, but I was about to cry tears of happiness when that guy said 4 for $1. I mean, my God, The Exorcist? The Exorcist on VHS? Aliens? Hellbound Hellraiser 2? Beavis and Butthead? Alien 3? Contact? Silence of the Lambs? God almighty, guys, I'm about to have a heart attack. I gotta go do some more digging around the other aisles, but I had to drop this off, so couldn't carry anymore. Yeah, thanks, man.
We'll have to take a break at over here.
It's looking like it, man. I think we got a good deal on those VHSs back there, though. But I walked all 4 of these other aisles, and normally I don't even come over to this side because it's just not worth it. You can see I probably sped that footage up. All those DVDs that you see on the table, the video game guy, well-known resellers around here. You don't mess with them. Everything's too much, and everything's too old, scratched up anyway, so the hell with that. But man, that one VHS box, guys, that was the score of the day. I could not be happier right now. Get home, get those on the shelf, get them organized, add them to the list. It's gonna be a good day. All right, so I left, I was heading down the road, and I started thinking about that one guy who had them 4 for $1, and I was like, fuck it, might as well go back. There's a couple of ones I passed over in there because I wanted to walk around and see if there's anything else out here. And since I didn't find anything else, I might as well pick up those other Star Wars. I think there's another Alien movie in there I've never seen. I mean, where you gonna get them for a quarter at, right, guys? So I'm gonna grab those. We'll go over those when we get to the house. You know them people at the flea market when you're selling, they just pick up your stuff over and over? You just want to be like... Man, so another side note on these. You can see they're in a little bit of a different order now. I'm starting to get all the horrors and sci-fi and things like that on this shelf. But I was in the middle of sorting this last night, and the reason it looks so junky right now is I had to quit because of an emergency. I was sitting out here, and it was raining something just drizzling, and all of a sudden it just got heavier and heavier and faster, and this sound arose that really did sound like a freight train like they always talk about. And I swear to God, the power went out and my heart started beating because I thought fucking tornado was the first thought that crossed my mind. And sure enough, I'll see if I can find a clip of this because I saw it this morning. 2 tornadoes touched down utterly miles away from our house. So that sound that I heard last night was the damn thing passing above us or something like that, because it was pulsing the garage door in and out. I could feel the pressure in the room changing. It scared the living shit out of me for the first time in my life. I mean, I couldn't see anything. I had a pile of VHSs in my lap. I had them all over these shelves. They were just completely disorganized. They were all around my feet in boxes. So I stood up and tried to find my phone. I ended up tripping over one of them, almost busted my ass. And all this was just so I could race inside, because I felt like at any minute that damn garage door over there was just gonna get jerked right off the hinges, man, and all my shit was gonna get destroyed. Oh my God, do you want to talk about score of the day? Wow, look at this, man. I found the Star Wars Special Edition box set on VHS. Yeah, it's a little beat up, but I don't really give a crap, man. I paid 75 cents for that. I paid $0.25 for every one of these, man. That's some kind of behind the scenes making of Alien. Picked up Starman, Conspiracy Theory. I don't know what this is, but it just looked cool. I mean, some kind of weird horror movie. I know my hand's shaking. Usually my camera auto-corrects it, but I'm just still like, oh my God, out of nervousness and excitement. So Men in Black 2, Honey, We Shrunk Ourselves. I mean, look at that. Alien, Aliens, Alien Special Edition, Alien 3, Star Wars The Phantom Menace, Beavis and Butthead's Law-Abiding Citizens. I used to have that as a kid, so that made my day. The Omen. Are you joking? Are you joking? I paid $0.25 for that? No, I'm dead serious. Contact is still sealed. I got another Hellbound Hellraiser 2. I might put that one in a giveaway then, since I have 3 of that now. Freaking Silence of the Lambs, another Return of the Jedi, Super Mario Brothers. I love it, even though it's a bad movie. I love it. And Hearts in Atlantis, not the greatest movie, but I love that book, and I love Anthony Hopkins. Finally got Matilda, and I was just talking to Colin Mild about that the other day in one of his comments. He did a little Matilda video, which was hilarious. And finally, I picked up Chitty Chitty Bang Bang for the wife. So this right here, this is the greatest day of my life. I mean, I don't even have any words for this, guys. I just don't have any words for this. Hopefully next week will be as exciting as this one was. As always, really appreciate all you guys watching and following along. Thank you so much. See you next time.
It's a videotape.
Put it in, put it in.
When I'm out VHS hunting, this is all I can think about. I don't know if we're gonna find half of what we found yesterday. There's no way, there's no fucking way that today is gonna match yesterday's score. This is the start of a new week. Sunday's the start of a new week for us.
Sunday, and Saturday.
So let's get our asses in here and see what we can find.
All right, $1 piece on that.
What I need though. My parents are up here selling, man.
I bet you got a bunch of them too.
There's those Red Ryder BB guns we got yesterday. Well, that was a dud. We did run into my parents though. So, whatever. We're gonna check the other aisles now. Look at that. I don't think there's any point, dude. I don't think there's any point even going over there.
It's also the weather. People don't want to set up when they think it's going to start raining.
I mean, look at the sky. Like, it's just, it was terrible up here. You can see, compared to yesterday, there's just hardly anybody here, which, that's the way Sundays are, you know? Let's go in through here, and we'll head left and check it out that way. So.
Hey, how y'all doing?
Hey.
What's going on?
Oh, is this your spot right here?
Yeah, this is
gotcha.
ours.
Cool, man. Yeah, you look just like my parents. I can tell why y'all are friends now. Like, you already went over there and talked to them?
Yeah, I went over already.
EP70U. Yeah, I was interested in that VCR, but I'm looking for one that has S-Video in it right now, and we have not been lucky enough to find one, so much for that.
I've got this little doohickey from Radio Shack that lets you hook up a VCR to a TV so we can watch our favorite tape together just like old times.
She wants to go to the other tables just in case. But you watch, we're gonna go over there and we're gonna find that magic movie, so. Wanna get your gravestone at the flea market?
Tombstone.
How much you guys want for this?
We have $2.
$2?
VHS movies. I made the old Franklin, the old King Kong and all that.
If you're up here again, man.
I'll bring it next
Do
time I
it.
come to
We'll be up here every weekend, man.
See that?
Yeah.
The house ghost, the sun.
That is awesome. That's like an entire Frankenstein collection, man. Yeah. That's freaking awesome.
That's why we came down here now.
I'm very glad we came down here now. I guess you were right, huh? Should listen to you more, shouldn't I? All right, it's Tuesday. Now the mom just got off of work, and she is a hard-working woman. All she does is work third all the damn time. How do you do it? How you do it?
Sleep all the time.
So she's tired, and I told her that I would drive her down to her little makeup place today because she wants to get some makeup, and there's a thrift store right next to this place that I have not been to. So 2 for 1, you know? There we go. We got some music playing in here today, though, so I got a feeling I might have to censor this when I get to the house, but that's all right. That looks like it. Somebody's been down here and bought this place out, though, man. Because that is all of them. Nope. Well, these are gospel. Hey, look, at least they labeled them here. They clearly let you know what you're getting, so I appreciate that. All right, mom is satisfied. She got her makeup. I grabbed a couple movies at that thrift store. I dropped her off, and now I'm heading over to my 2 favorite ones. She got some Megadeth playing in the Jeep today. That's what I'm talking about, Mom. But anyway, I'm gonna see if they got any good movies over here because it seems like every time we visit this one, we come away with something. They are stocked all the time. And it's been about 6 days, I think, since we were last there. So are they gonna have something good? I don't know, let's find out. Talking to the guy who works there, who sold us the VHS boxes a while back, because he actually watches our channel. And we was talking about my Lost Levels episode, so that made my day, man. He said he saw me struggling with it, and then a customer came up and started talking about it as well. And he told the guy what you have to do to open up the bonus levels in it. And he was spot on about beating it without taking a warp, man. I didn't get any of that on tape or whatever because I was counting money out and had my phone in my pocket, but I was just very interesting to have somebody else talking about the same thing I was talking about. I don't know, it was pretty cool. But we got some pretty good deals in there, other than Goober, who was in the floor blocking everything. What the hell was that about? He didn't offer to move or anything. I had to walk around him like 5 times. People don't have any common sense around here. But anyway, we're gonna hit up the second one now, which is right down the road. I don't expect to find half of what we found in here or at the flea market the other day. And then there's also, I guess I should unlock it, huh? There is one up near my old apartments, and I'm considering driving up there. It's a little bit of a drive today, but I don't have a lot going on, and I got a little bit of money, so maybe we'll head up there and see what they got, because we've never been there at all. And you know how that always goes for us, so let's hit up the second one first, though. Wow. All right. It's the day for those, apparently. Just found the other one. That's a good movie. I like this movie. I've never seen this case before. That's a different case than I'm used to, but we'll take it. What is this? Behind the Thunderdome. Okay. Get that name off there with some alcohol. Or alcohol, as my grandma used to call it. Alcohol. I miss my grandma. She would know what to think with all these movies out today, I'll tell you that. She used to watch movies with me all the time on her tiny little TV. The Fugitive. That's probably worth getting too. Alright. I consider that a success. I could take the Firm, I guess. I might as well grab it while I'm here. I'm trying to be careful today, but these are only a quarter, so I think that'll do it. Alright, I decided to make a pit stop by the one in our hometown when I was on the way, and I just found this Zenith out here. I don't know a whole lot about it. It says 10 bucks on it. Let's see if it's got some S-video on it or not. That's what's got me curious. Yeah, I didn't think so. I could tell from the front of it, it was most likely not going to have it, so I think I'll pass on this one for now. We got enough already that don't have See if there's a movie in it. You never know, right? We got enough already that don't have it, so let's see what they got inside. Pretty sure these are the same ones. Alright, I was getting ready to leave because I didn't think we'd find anything here, and I just found these outside. Now, they don't look to be in the best condition, but I'm not too worried about that. I do see a Zodiac Killer VHS, it looks like, so we'll probably be picking that up. I mean, you gotta have horror movies no matter what they look like. I can't say no to that kind of stuff. Rolling Vengeance, what is this? If you're a young trucker, take matters, you build the ultimate monster truck? Armed with a giant drill.
And what's like the bulldozer went crazy.
Just received a 911 call.
Bad situation, guys. We might have fun.
He outfitted the dozer with 2 sheets of half-inch steel plating, with a layer of concrete in between. On this day, he seals himself in and takes off on a violent ride. A hardware store, a concrete factory, even the town hall, and especially the police department.
It sounds like it could be cool, honestly, but I don't know, man. Why not? I mean, that's so random of a thing. Like, I think I'm gonna grab that because they're buy one get 2 free. Ghost Warrior. These all look like some old movies, honestly. These could be good. I'm gonna grab that too. W? What is this stuff? I don't know what this stuff is, but this looks amazing. Yeah, we're gonna have to get that too. Put these over here. Oh, I'm very happy about this because we just picked up that Men in Black 2 we picked up the other day. It had mold on it, man. I didn't even know that was a thing that you have to look out for in VHS tapes, but apparently it is. So I learned something that day, man. This is one of my favorite movies of all time. A lot of people hate this movie because they don't understand lucid dreaming, but boy, I do. Oh, and Scarface. Audrey's gonna kill me if I don't get that. Wow. Okay. Yeah, this was a good find, man. Today has been a good day. Holy crap. Okay, good thing I was paying attention because I just found another box over here. Looks like these might be the ones we looked at last time, but you never know, right? What is this? 8 Million Ways to Die. Is that Chuck Norris? No. Sure as hell looks like him, though. He also looks like the guy in Stranger Things. Ex-cop learns to count his blessings. I don't know, man. I don't know about that one. I gotta be a little careful, but not too careful. Oh my god. Oh my god. There's a whole box of them today, guys. Oh my god. What do we got? Oh my god. From Dusk Till Dawn is in here. Are you joking? Well, I gotta have that. Oh my gosh. 2 deep. It's 2 levels deep. I should check these for mold now that I think about it, because we end up in the same situation as we did last time. Oh my god, this is just crazy. What a great day. The Punisher? The original Punisher? Guys, I'm not saying it's great, but wow. What is going on today? Steel Justice? There's 2 more boxes underneath this, man, so is this thing sealed? Hold on a second, I gotta open this. Alright, got this box open. Being the movie. Copland, body armor. There's a lot of good stuff in here. I wouldn't mind. I think the substitute, well, it's number 3. I don't know if that's worth it or not.
No substitute for you. No substitute.
I don't know, man. I might have to look at these when I get home and then be like, oh, I gotta go back. Any of these old, like, action-y movies, they look like they could be really good. And like I said, I don't necessarily buy these to resell them, but they could be worth something. I hate to be passing up on some of these without knowing what I'm passing on, you know, but holy shit, man, I paid $5 for all of that. $5 for everything you see in this bag, which I'll go over more when we get to the house. I mean, they're a little dirty. They're gonna be cleaned up, but you just cannot beat $5 for that. I gotta go look around in one more time. I did one more pass through there, and my God, I ended up with another bag full. I'm out of control with this, guys. We'll go over this shortly. Okay, I was not planning on spending most of the money that I had at that one store just now, but I also wasn't planning on finding 3 freaking boxes of them outside as I left. So, yeah, I dropped a lot of money in there because that's the cheapest one around here with the buy one, get 2 free. And because of that, I think I'm gonna have to pass right now on going up to the thrift store that I was talking about that we haven't been to. I'm gonna wait on Audrey for that, mainly because if I go up there and I don't have a lot of money on me, I just know I'm gonna find a bunch of movies that I want, and it's just gonna get under my skin that I can't get them today. So rather than torture myself, I'm just gonna head back to the house and start organizing what I got. Well, as usual, Barton gets to check out the score before you guys do. You're getting used to that by now, huh? I think I'm just going to go ahead and go over these now because I'm worried that I won't be able to fit any more on this blanket if we have as much luck the rest of the week as we did here at the beginning. So there's a couple of special ones over there I want to talk about too, but the first good find of the day, I found another copy of Halloween, and this one seems to be in better condition than the one I bought on eBay a month ago. Go figure, right? So anyway, I picked up Honey, I Blew Up the Kid. I found another Return of the Jedi. What is up with these Fox ones popping up all the time? Now this isn't the CBS Fox version, which I sent to my man Rashawn, who's been supporting this channel for a while. He wanted that one in place of the Big Green and the Power Rangers Turbo movie I was looking for him, so he got that fine and dandy copy of that coming his way. I hope he's happy with it. I'm sure he is. Anyway, I picked up Beverly Hills Ninja, Barbershop, Dumb and Dumber, because remember we found Dumb and Dumberer, and I was like, meh, what is the odds of this? I found 2 of these today at 2 different thrift stores, so I found that impressive. Again, this Family Man, I don't know why the cover looks different. Whatever. Unbreakable, that is a really good comic movie. I'm weird about comic movies. I'm not really into this whole Marvel Universe thing. That's just me. This is a surprise. So it's like, I don't know if this is a sequel or what, to be honest with you. Anyway, let's not spend too long on everything. 2 more Indiana Jones. I know we've already got this one, and I think that's the 3rd one. I'm really not sure, to be honest with you. Holy crap, though. Event Horizon? How cool is that, man? I was just talking about Lawrence Fishburne yesterday when Audrey's making me watch that Romeo and Juliet movie. So Lost in Space, The Fugitive, The Firm, and this is awesome, man. Picked up Maniac Cop 2. Are you kidding me? Seeing that on VHS is just like, you just want to hold this in your hand, you know? It screams 80s and 90s to me. It screams childhood. Childhood. But these over here are in a different pile. These are the ones I picked up from that thrift store I stopped at on the way back home. And I have got to run, some Clorox wipes, or you know what I mean, something that'll disinfect these, because I wash my hands after touching them. Some of them are, I just couldn't pass on some of them, but they're kind of, I don't know. I mean, look, you can see the spots and stuff on it. That's probably bug guts, to be honest with you, but that's what soap's for. But yeah, I'm gonna run a clean cloth over all these and make sure that they're, you know, in the best possible shape I can. Like things like this, I'm just gonna take the plastic off of, but I'll still clean it, you know. In 1 hour photo, that's a good example because it's white. You see what I mean? It's a little dirty, but I can't, the tape itself on all of them looked pretty good, actually. It's a little dirty, but mainly when I was talking about that mold thing, I was talking about that, you know. You don't see any on this one. I didn't want to hold on to that tape after that original Men in Black that have mold on it, because after researching it, people were like, yeah, get rid of that stuff. Now over here, look at this stuff, man. Rolling Vengeance. Ghost Warrior. W. It's like Snoop Dogg, man. It's just the hair, I know. And this, man. The Punisher with Dolph Lundgren. I think I said his name wrong. He was awesome. This is probably the craziest thing I think I found. I mean, this is just so out there of a thing to find on VHS. All right, let's talk value real fast. Now, side note, I'm a lot like the Diver. I don't actually buy these to sell. As I've said before, I buy them to collect. But he's got me curious as to investment versus cost on these. And I looked up most of them, but, you know, most of these things are $1 or $2, which I'm not looking to share with you. There's no point in going over 30 movies and being like, oh, this one's $1, this one's $1. But what I am going to go over is some of the things I found interesting. So first up, Copland here. $2 and $4.99 on the other one, so that's pretty reasonable. I mean, I'm going to pay 25 cents for it, so they're not in order of the value, by the way. They're in alphabetical order because of the way I label the pictures. Maybe next time I'll do it that way. This next one, though, Cyber City, this one's going for about, well, $5.99, best offer accepted, so, I mean, you know, $5-6 right there. That's pretty reasonable. That's $10 already in 2 movies. Coming up next, I found this Irresistible Force, sold for $5 as well, so that's already $15 right there. Coming up next, this is just cool. I definitely can't sell this. $15. Best offer accepted. $2.99 for the one below it, though. So, oh, okay, the first one was a demo tape. Yeah, I just realized. But still, $2, $3 for this. That's pretty cool, man. The next one. This is the Big Daddy. I'm a little upset that this is cut and it came out of a big box. It's missing the side right here, as you can see. But just everything about this is amazing. Rolling Vengeance. It reminds me of that Killdozer. I'm not sure if I put that clip in there or not. I mean, I don't mean to draw light to the... Well, he didn't harm anybody. He fucked up all those businesses. So I'm definitely make sure I put that clip in there. But yeah, this thing sold for $7.50, and it also sold for $15. But I'm pretty sure that one has the side on it. I'm gonna keep this anyway, but you can just tell this is one of those old movies, you know, like I read the back of it earlier, and it was awesome. It was so cool. I definitely want to hold on to that. Coming up next, Steel Justice. It's about $250. I've never seen this, you know. It looks like one of those awesome action movies that you wouldn't give the time of day. I mean, look at the back of it. How cool does that look? Speaking of, is that the guy who was in The Karate Kid? That sure as hell looks like the dude from The Karate Kid. I don't know. Anyway, and finally, this is just W. I don't know what's going on. You can probably see Nostalgia Critic in the back. Look, you can see him flailing his arms in the reflection. That's funny. Well, anyway, this just... I don't know. Paragon Video, man. I've heard of them before. $5.99. It's the only one I could find. One result. It just looks cool. Any of these old-ass, probably only on VHS movies, I can't say no to. So, if I were to sell those, which I'm not, there's probably $20, $30 alone in these 6 or 7 movies. So, I think I spent $9.50 total today at all the stores. It's not counting the $2 at the flea market where I got the Frankenstein movies. I forgot where they are. I'm still organizing this. It never ends, man. But, yeah, that's your value for those, man. I'm pretty happy with that. So hopefully the rest of the week holds some more. I don't know if I need to split this into part 1 and part 2 or what at this point. It's just really long, but I didn't expect this, man. So we'll see what happens next.
The next day...
So quick side note, I just left the thrift store and I did purchase all the ones I told you about. Got them right here and we'll go over them when we get to the house. I'm a little sad because I found one that I didn't notice yesterday. They had a really old horror sci-fi movie from like the 50s and I already forgot the name of it, but I had to pass on it. Much like that Steven Seagal movie yesterday, that thing was just packed with bug guts. I opened up the actual part of the tape to look at the film. It was crinkled real bad and just brown things falling out of it. It was kind of disappointing because it looked like it could have been a good movie and probably worth something. But as always, it's not about the value per se. It's about the collection. That said, I'm finally headed back to the house and I'm going to look up the value on all these and let you know. But another note, and the reason I had to say this is I asked her, I was like, you guys got any more in the back that I don't know about? You gonna bring them out later? This is a little running joke, you know? And she's like, honestly, no, but there was a but, so I got excited. She said that they have a house that one of the employees has been working on cleaning out, and she said there's a ton of VHS movies in that house. Move, squirrel! There's a ton of VHS movies in that house. They're gonna be cleaning out, and I asked her if I could leave her my phone number, which she was more than happy to accept. So I gave her my phone number, told her to leave me a voicemail the minute they come in. I told her she could, you know, do it whenever. She didn't have to do it right away. But the point is, I'm going to get a call from that woman who's really nice and knows me and Audrey really well the minute they get them in there. And boy, I'm excited about that. Because who knows what treasures await us. That said, we are finally headed back to the house where I will do the research and I'll update you in just a couple of seconds. And then who knows what the weekend's going to hold, man. Ugh. Running out of room, guys. Running out of room. Okay, real fast update on what I actually picked up in case you were curious before we go look up the value. But this is the main one I was talking about yesterday. I did go back and get that one because anything that says CBS Fox Video, I'm going to start not worrying about if it's good or bad. I'm just going to get it. But 8 Million Ways to Die, The Assignment, Miami Blues, Last of the Finest, Jackie Chan's Who Am I, Fist of the North Star, something called Package. Again, just looks old and awesome. And I got this for Audrey, man. I said in that one thing that I wasn't too big into X-Files. I didn't mean that I don't like X-Files. I've never seen a lot of it, to be honest with you. But I only paid $1 for this. And somebody paid $10 for it back in the day. So, appreciate that. That was awesome. All right, let's do a real quick run through on the value on these. Only 4 of them seem to be worth a little bit. First one, this is the one I was talking about that I was the most curious about. 8 Million Ways to Die. Because like I said, anything that says CBS Fox on it gets my attention. Apparently, this just recently got a Blu-ray release. I read up a little bit on the movie itself, but you can see only found 1 copy and it sold for about $225, but it was a bid war, not a very good one. I'm guessing because it's on Blu-ray now, it's probably not worth that much, but it's still cool. It's just cool to see this. Again, I hate big box like this. Like, you can tell they cut the cover for it, but it is what it is, man. It's still awesome. Coming up next, I picked up this Fist of the North Star. So apparently this is like a comic or a graphic novel, according to the back. It says from the immensely popular Fist of the North Star comic book series. So 2 copies of this on here, and it's wildly varying. One of them sold for $10, and then one of them sold for 99 cents. So your guess is as good as mine on that. Let's put it right in the middle at like $5. $7 so far mainly on those. Coming up next, Last of the Finest. This one's only going for about $2.39 or $4.93. So it says it's out of print, which wouldn't surprise me. Couldn't find much else on this one. So that's about $3 maybe. And finally, Jackie Chan's Who Am I? It also says it's out of print. Now, you can't necessarily trust just because the description of somebody's eBay listing says that, but that's all I'm going on right now. $5.95 and a sealed copy for $8.18, and then another one for $2.25, so $3 maybe. So right there, they're pretty much 4 for $1 at this place, because you buy one, you get 2 free, and at least that's what the lady told me. So you're looking at $1 for these 4, and I think I spent $2.50. Yeah, I spent $2.50 this morning, and just one of those movies is worth like $5. So yeah, I'd say we got a pretty good return investment on that. Got another small update, man. I was cutting my grandpa's grass for him today. He told me to go poke around in the garage because he knew he had an old VCR in there, and he was not kidding when he said it was old. So I grabbed this was it RCA, I think? VG 2016? No, it's a GE. Damn, I mean, GE made everything, didn't they? It's a little dirty. It's a little busted up. There's no S-video on the back of it, but this is the, what, second free VCR I think I've got now? Yeah, I got these other two over here. I mean, they're not the best name brands. It's the Emerson one, and also got this one from my grandpa as well, the Magnavox. Now, if you're wondering why I'm not using this one, because it definitely looks better, and it's cleaner, and it's nice. For some reason, the fast forward button, it fast forwards, but the rewind button, it also fast forwards. I don't know, it's probably just a contact or something, you know, pressing into that one or something. I'll poke around in it one day, but I just wanted to point that out, that we're not having the best of luck. It seems like that one VCR that I've had for the longest that I thought was the biggest piece of crap, ever since I've cleaned it, it's the best one of the bunch, man. What are the odds of that?
The next day...
Well, looks like they got a bunch in today that the guy told me they'd have. They just don't have any cases on them. I'm still going to look at them, though, and I did find this. So I'm just going to poke through these and maybe pick 1 or 2 out, and then I'll go through the rest up there that I looked at yesterday, and we'll get back to you. Hey, Rashawn. It's your lucky day, buddy. I told you I'd find it. I told you I'd find it for you sooner or later. I'm about to be sick to my stomach. Apparently those boxes were in there the last time I went, and I didn't even see them. There's like 9 of them. There's 9 boxes in there, from prices from $5 to $7 to $10, and I don't have any fucking money. And it's driving me nuts, because I just know there's shit in there that's gonna be good. There's shit in there that I could probably sell and recoup my value on. I mean, this might be the first time if I can figure out a way to get back over here and get these things. God, you patient jerk. Anyway, if I can find a way to get back over here and get these things, man, I know I can sell some of them on eBay and make back the initial investment and then some. So I got a scheme, man. I gotta figure this out. If I didn't have a problem before, I got a problem now. I really couldn't afford this. I really couldn't afford it, but I also couldn't afford to pass up on it. So I don't know how to do these. I don't know if this should be a 2-parter this week, or if it's going to be another set of VHS mystery boxes. And if I choose to do it that way, I'll go through them a lot faster this time. I won't spend a lot of time talking about them, because I'm overwhelmed already. This place is definitely a dud, man. I don't seem to have anything in here but DVDs and CDs, and I'm trying to talk a little loud because they got some Doobie Brothers, I think, playing, or somebody that'll definitely get me a claim. I do have a Fisher FVH 4907, but as I've come to expect, there's no S-video on this thing. There never is, man. Never seen one like this. Well, this thing is old school. Look at all these ports on it and stuff. Look at the buttons on it. Well, that was a dud. But it is good to know that this place isn't worth adding to the regular stops. You know, they had less than that one in the other town I went to that I said somebody's cleaned this place out. So I don't know. Could be location. Could be they don't get a lot of donations of VHS up here. Who knows, man? Let's see what else the rest of the week holds, shall we? All right, check it out. I just got to point this out. It's awesome. I was sitting here watching this Pantera concert that I've seen 1,000 times, but this guy jumped on stage with him. See, Phil just pointed at him. Look, watch him. He just grabbed that motherfucker by the shirt and was like, move your ass. That's the energy of a Pantera show, man, and that's what it was like when I was there, even if I don't remember it that well. But God, I would kill for this band to still be around. Barton's a VHS collector now. Alright guys, it's now Tuesday. I'm going to head back down to that thrift store that we visited last week where I found The Punisher and all those other action movies and stuff. I did leave quite a few there. There's a bunch of action ones left and they may not be that great, but I don't know. I've suddenly got this addiction to like action movies from back in the day. After watching Death Wish, man. Alright guys, I just finished up in there. I didn't do any filming because I must have walked around that place like 5 minutes, 10 minutes looking for them. And I even asked the lady who worked there if they still had them. I think they must have sold them. But that's fine, because I already picked through and got like all the really good ones I felt. All I left behind was the dirty ones. But that said, I did find a couple of interesting things on the shelf. Picked up this Instant Justice, because it just looks, you know, looks old, it looks cool. I know it's Warner Brothers, but it could potentially be interesting. Next up, I grabbed this just because it was a freebie. It's the Birdcage, and it's still sealed. I've never seen this, but when they tell you to grab a free movie, you grab a free movie. And if it's got Robin Williams in it, I'll say yes. And then finally, I found this. I don't know what this pickups. This is the Winged Serpent. But it says, is it a monster or a god, a snake, a bird, or a man? This hair-raising horror epic. That's all I needed to hear. Hair-raising horror epic. So when I was going through the VHS boxes and the DVDs and stuff like that that the parents dropped off, I found something special in there. Now, I got a friend, and you probably never guess who it is, but boy, he just loves this kind of thing. He just loves it. And I'm not giving him shit. I got my guilty pleasures, but you never guess who wants this. I know you guys got to be getting tired of seeing this at this point, but I was in the middle of changing up the organization so I could fit more on here, as you can see, and I guess I got to take a break now because Barton has made herself at home. What the hell is up with this week? Not only is it a bad VHS hunt week, cars acting up now, as you just saw. I don't know, but the worst of it is, what is it with me and sorting movies and hurricanes? Because I was out there sorting earlier, changing the direction of them that they're facing so I can fit more up there, and the damn power went out yet again. At least this time, it was bright enough that I could still see. But still, the power went out in the middle of me sorting. There was nothing to do, so I just tried to take a nap, which took forever to fall asleep. Woke up to the sound of power coming on, which only came on for like 5 seconds, and then the shit went right back off. So that's when I was like, alright, I'll just get in the car and go ride up here and check for some movies real quick, and then the damn car wouldn't start. And I have a headache, and it's just, it's a terrible, it's Thursday by the way, and it's just the worst day ever. Today sucks, man. Alright, well, I wouldn't say that was a complete loss. I mean, I got the live-action Alice in Wonderland, the first Care Bears movie, this interesting Wizard of Oz, which is a reissue, greatest version or whatever. I don't know. It's got some kind of little cardboard thing in here with pictures and stuff, so that's pretty neat. 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea, another hunt for Red October because it's the red tape and I know it's worth a little bit. Very surprised to have found Willow in here. That's pretty awesome. Was definitely not expecting that. Bird on a Wire and something called Striking Distance, so whatever. This made up a little bit for the not having power, but you know, I got a feeling VHS Sunday this week is going to be a dud, guys. I'll report back soon. It's Saturday and I'm tired, but this is our last chance to find some VHS for VHS Sunday. So let's get out and hit some yard sales and hope for some luck. Exactly what I'm looking for.
I don't know what's down here.
How much you want for these? And your tapes?
The VHS ones?
Yes, ma'am.
50 cents.
Okay. I got a lot of these. I'm a huge collector of these things, so.
You should have come to the last yard sale.
Oh, yeah? Don't tell me that.
You still have a VHS player?
Oh, I got 4 of them.
That's the thing that's hard to find.
Yeah, I've got 4 right now. I fix them too, so.
I've got all my kids' videos that they filmed when they were kids, you know, like dance recitals and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
I always want to watch that stuff.
Exactly. Well, a lot of this stuff's not on DVD either, which is why I love it, so. All right, I gotta have that. I'm getting mad. Definitely want that. You come smell me? What are you doing? You a pretty kitty. You a scaredy kitty. I don't want this. Is video? Nope. Never is. How was I supposed to say no to this? Even more awesome. Finally got one with a cover. Wow. Boy, this was a good day. Okay, I had to interrupt this part of the video because I feel like Ned Flanders when he's in the car racing to church and he's like, sorry.
He didn't pick up Rosemary's Baby.
Yeah, I don't know if you saw it or not on the far left corner, but when you're shooting this shit with one hand and you got an armful of movies and you're looking for work clothes and you shouldn't be looking for movies, like, you might miss one. So we're
heading back to go get it now.
We're going to get it right now. And I'm going to pick it up, show it to you, and then we will resume whatever the hell else I picked up this week. Because all I can think about is Rosemary's Baby right now.
Well, we went back for one movie and ended up spending $9.
Yeah, well.
So, we'll show you what we got when we get back to the house.
I missed a few good things. Buried. Audrey will absolutely kill me. I just can't. But I want them so bad. Oh my God, I want them. I'm not gonna lie to you guys, we got to the end of the week and I was worried like we were not gonna have a good, successful hunt, but boy, Saturday paid off. Barton's over there peeking out of the little cat door. He's so silly. So anyway, Ferris Bueller, Rain Man, Teen Wolf, Stakeout, Diamondbacks, Michael, another great movie that has that, I don't know, it's got a phenomenon vibe to it with the, you know, angel stuff and all that, the metaphysical, whatever. Patton, Joe Dirt, 9 Months, Patch Adams, Shaun of the Dead, Play Misty for Me, Dude, Where's My Car? We finally got to know what you did last summer, and it has a case. I'm very happy. The Wild One, Who Framed Roger Rabbit, Big, Young Frankenstein. These are my 2 favorite finds. Look at that. It, The Terror from Beyond Space, and The Brain That Wouldn't Die. That is awesome. I got 2 Back to the Future. I put them side by side, apparently. I bought this one before I found that one, so I was like, well, you know, this one's got a better case. So we got Swingers, Summer City, Muppets from Space, something with Jim Carrey in it. The Duck Factory, I have no idea what that is. The Hot Chick. I grabbed this on DVD just because it's got both movies in it. I only have one on Blu-ray right now, so I'm happy about that. And I grabbed this because I used to have all these as a kid, or not as a kid, but I had these a few years ago, and I don't have them anymore. And finally, the craziest find today is all these Pokemon VHS. What are the odds of that? And it's from the first gen, too, so I am very excited about that. Alright, round 2 pickups were a success. I missed a lot of stuff, apparently. My hands were just full, but good thing I had Audrey with me this time. So as you can see, I did grab the Rosemary's Baby. She found Fast and the Furious. Saw the Kilimanjaro, the Couch Trip. I grabbed this DVD just because it looked cool. The Death Merchant. Look at this, man. The Violent Years? Bugsy? Warren Beatty's awesome, man. Excess Baggage. I grabbed another Magnificent Seven, but this one's a CBS Fox, so I couldn't pass. Check that out. The Amsterdam Kill. That looks awesome. Far Pavilions. The Wasp Woman? What? Awesome. High School Hellcats. The Jerk. And Crocodile Dundee, too. Mainly excited about this one, man. Look at this. Does not look amazing? Everything about this is as amazing as those other 2 horror movies that we found. That said, VHS Sunday was a success. This week worried me, as you can see from the first parts of this video, but everything turned out alright. So, you know what time it is. Time to get these organized, time to get them alphabetized, time to get them on the list, time for you to hit the thumbs up button if you enjoy this kind of content. If you do, we'll see you again next week with more awesome VHS hunts. Thanks for watching, guys.
Someone got a birthday. I wonder who.
Happy birthday, whoop-dee-doo, whoop-dee-doo.
I can't sleep, Lois. I'm too excited for my birthday tomorrow.
Happy birthday!
It's in snow.
May your day be pleasant. Open up your present just for you, just for you. Happy birthday.
I'm gonna have the best birthday party ever.
Happy birthday, whoop-dee-doo, whoop-dee-doo.
I wish you love and goodwill. I wish you praise and joy.
Oh no, I guess we carried that forgot your birthday bit too far.
Happy birthday, Heathcliff! Capital birthday present. It's your birthday. Happy birthday day. Woof woof, bark bark, meow, beep beep.
Let's all have some cake.
And you smell like 1, 2.
I guess you know what today is by now, huh? Sorry, I had to make like an awesome little intro with a bunch of clips from my favorite shows as a kid. But what we're going to do today is we're going to head out, try to hit up about 6 of the local thrift stores because it's been like a week or 2 since we were able to go out and VHS hunt. We're going to look for some good stuff today, come home with it, hopefully. But until then, I got a really awesome present right here from my wife. And so I don't know how many of you guys know or are familiar with Daniel Johnston. He is absolutely one of my favorite musicians of all time. Now, he's not for everybody. I want to make that very clear right now. His songwriting style is, I can't really explain it. If you've seen my tattoo enough times, my Daniel Johnston Hi, How Are You tattoo, I'm a huge fan. I went and saw him live about 6 years ago, and you know, he's getting old now, and he's real sick and stuff like that, and the whole time he was on stage, he can't play guitar anymore. He has to have one of his best friends play guitar for all of his songs, and he'll still do the singing, He has to have his notebook in front of him because he can't remember his lyrics. But seeing this man on stage is one of the most heart-wrenching and beautiful things in the world. His arm was trembling like this beside his body the whole time he was singing and playing. But I used to have video of it, and unfortunately I don't have any of that anymore. I lost it in a hard drive crash quite a few years ago. But anyway, having seen him live and fell in love with him, I was in love with him before that because of one movie that was recommended to me, The Devil and Daniel Johnston. Now what makes this so special, you ask? Daniel Johnston himself signed it. Now normally I'm not a fan of autographs if I didn't get it myself. This is my exception to the rule. My wife picked this up for me a long time ago and has been sitting on it, and man, when I opened this up, I almost cried. If you've never seen this film, you really need to watch this film. This is one of the greatest documentaries of all time. Daniel Johnston is a very, very hugely successful, celebrated indie musician. Look down here at the pictures at the bottom. That's Kurt Cobain wearing, right there is Kurt Cobain wearing his Hi, How Are You shirt, the same one that I have tattooed on my arm. He's been an inspiration to tons of people, and I can't speak highly enough about him. His mental anguish, he's wonderful. And this is probably one of the greatest presents I'm ever going to receive in my life. I'm going to read you the back of this real quick before we get started on our VHS hunt. It says, his drawings and sketches are exhibited and sold worldwide. Beck, Wilco, Sonic Youth, and Pearl Jam have recorded his songs, and that's true. But beneath Daniel Johnston's success as an artist and musician is an incredible story of genius touched by madness. Diagnosed as manic depressive, Johnston has spent the last 3 decades of his life in and out of mental institutions. Told through a compelling combination of interviews, home movies, and performance footage, The Devil and Daniel Johnston is a harrowing, hilarious, and ultimately moving new documentary film. Every word that I just read to you is so true. This movie is one of the greatest movies of all time, to me. I mean, I have parallels to this guy as a musician. I grew up writing songs and recording them on a multi-track on cassette tape by myself, alone out in my garage, passing the tapes out to people. I mean, this guy used to, back in his day, he would record his entire album on a cassette tape, give it to someone, and then when someone else wanted a copy, you know what he'd have to do? Re-record the entire album again. So there were hundreds, if not thousands, of cassette tapes out there floating around with, a Daniel Johnston album, and each one of them was uniquely different. Now, if I could get my hands on one of those original cassette tapes hand-recorded by him, I think I'd lose my fucking mind. But, again, he's a very, very special individual. Probably not for everyone. A lot of people can't stand his voice and things like that. But if you can get past that, if you can get inside of this guy's mind and really understand the beauty of a musician who struggles as mentally as this man did and still is, he's a big deal in Austin, Texas. He's celebrated over there. He's celebrated worldwide, but this movie means more to me than you could possibly imagine. He might very well be my favorite acoustic guitar singer-songwriter of all time. If you have never heard anything by him, well, he played piano too, I want to make that clear. He was more of a piano and organ player than he was a guitar player, but he did play guitar. The one song I would recommend that you check out, there's billions, but the one I'm going to recommend to you is Like a Monkey in the Zoo.
I have nothing at all. And my eyes look into the sunset, thinking of better things to do. Like a monkey in a zoo.
If you listen to that song and take it seriously and listen to the pain in his voice as he sings the lyrics, I mean, I get tears in my eyes when I listen to it. I really do. It's so moving and touching of a song to hear a young Daniel Johnston and the pain he must have felt. It's like, I don't know, I just have so much in common with this guy. I don't have the same degree of mental illness that he does, but growing up recording music on cassette tapes and listening to, underground artists and stuff like that, I just can't express enough how much of a connection I feel like I have with this guy. So when she bought me this and surprised me with this yesterday, I almost lost it, man. I almost lost it. So again, I recommend this. I recommend this to you so very much. No matter who you are, what your interests are, you will find something in this that will make you reevaluate life, your decisions, your choices, your actions. There's something in this for everybody, whether you're a musician or you're not. So I just wanted to put that out there real quick. Love this guy so much. Let's get on with our VHS hunt, shall we?
And when I cry out, nobody seems to understand. Like a monkey in a stew.
Happy birthday!
It's our birthday.
I haven't been this excited for my birthday in years. Like, you know, not to bring up all this bad stuff again, but once again, today is the day that my buddy Victor passed away thanks to a drunk driver, but
We gotta mention that every year.
I have to, you know, it's keeping his memory alive, but, you know, it doesn't depress me the way it used to. I just think about him now and I miss him. Especially because I'm working back at the same place that I worked with him.
Yeah,
and I'm in the
sure.
exact same spot, looking at the exact same desk that he used to work at. So it does get to me sometimes, but it's more of a positive things these days. I can look and just remember him. So before we get off on all that sad shit, we're finally going. We're going to like 6 thrift stores. I can't guarantee.
VHS.
Yeah, I can't guarantee you we're gonna find any VHS.
It's funny, for our birthday, we're gonna go thrifting.
Yeah, I know, right? Like, we were supposed to get that cabin. We were gonna get that cabin, but like I said, I didn't have a job when that was the initial plan. Now I do. Well, I didn't have a good job. Like, I was still independent merchant, but few and far between.
We can get it for our honeymoon next year.
Yeah, we never got a honeymoon anyway, so we're gonna stay at that place at some point or another. But until then, we just decided today, run around, hit up all the thrift stores, VHS hunt, go home, record a special podcast for Halloween for you guys, and that's our day. So this might be a long video. Yeah, then she's gonna sleep. I'm not gonna sleep.
I'm tired.
This is gonna be a long ass video, so I hope you guys aren't sick of us yet. We'll see you.
Happy birthday!
We'll see you at the thrift store. Look at this. The whole fucking show is right here. 22. I would never watch all these, I guess, because we've already seen them, but what are the odds of that? It's the regular version. It's probably right there. Hey, looks that same good cleaner we got.
It's in way better condition.
Oh god.
Anybody else? Yeah. Found another box.
Awesome. Yeah, definitely check that. The Mummy Returns. We don't have that one. We have The Mummy. Let's get that one.
I don't think we have this one in our collection, do we? Another Three Ninjas. How the Flintstones saved Christmas. Oh man, I'm glad we didn't buy that other one. Yeah, that's awesome. That is great. That just made my day. Hey, look. We would buy everything in here, wouldn't we?
Yes.
Do it again.
Thank you. Thank you. It's great to be home. Merry Christmas.
What a successful birthday. You can tell I'm dressed as my hero. There's a pile of VHS in this chair, and you might have saw most of them, but some of them you might not have. So, let's go over them. You may do the showing. I'm too busy playing.
We have cocktails.
Cocktail. I don't know what that is, but it's got a cool ass cover, so.
It's an awesome movie.
Yeah, it looks cool.
Tom Cruise.
It's all beat up, but it's got that. You missed a sticker. That's cool though. Not the Google on that shit.
I tried to get this sticker.
Yeah, I don't know what that is, but it looks friggin' awesome. Now, I'm a big fan of this film.
Jim Carrey. The Majestic.
Great movie. Great record. Great record.
Wrong movie.
Me and my walk hard jokes. See, I think I fast forwarded through it, but 2 thrift stores before we found that one, there was one we almost bought that was cut and in a big box, and I was like,
I said no.
and then sure enough, 2 seconds later,
The next store we went to.
I can't stop looking at these things. I see why it's so much fun to be like, this looks awesome.
Maroon.
Yeah.
Spacey.
I think of Bugs Bunny. What a maroon.
Can you see that?
It's been too long. This video is already 20 minutes long, and they're probably already sick of us.
Well, you're seeing what we got.
It is our birthday. Birthday videos can be long.
Fargo.
Come on now. I used to hate that movie. Not hate it, but I used to not think it was as good as it was. But it's pretty damn good.
How could you not like Fargo?
I mean, yeah, when dudes shoving bodies in a wood chipper, like... thumbs up.
Some don't have a knife on it.
First, they tried burying me. Yeah, we got that just because, you know, we already had the clamshell. Might as well get the regular box version of it, so...
Might as well.
I don't know what this is, but this looks great.
Spaced Invaders.
Yeah. Can't stop playing with this glove, man.
The back of it.
Parental guidance.
Look, they're hip. They're hilarious.
Oh, I want to show this one.
Will you show that one?
It's time for Animaniacs. And was zany to the max. I used to watch this at my grandma's all the time when I was a kid. Good shit right here. I don't have to tell you that. They do it. You know it's good shit.
I got 4 seasons on DVD.
We do. But I won't say no to a VHS. I never watched that too much as a kid, but I wasn't going to say no to it.
Ace Ventura.
Yeah, apparently those
The
2 big
Reindeer
boxes
Hunter.
you saw us digging through was literally just
Kid
Christmas,
movies and
all
Christmas.
Christmas stuff. But it was those, a lot of them were those generic kids Christmas specials. So
far we just got 2 of them. There's another one.
yeah, we didn't buy a lot of Christmas stuff, but what we did buy was the good stuff. So I don't care about them knockoff cartoons that are public domain you know, Thumbelinas and all that. Now this, I bought this just because why the hell not?
Mobile Suit Gundam.
Yeah. I'm not a big anime guy, but anything that has to do with mechs and sci-fi and science and all that, you know, it's cool. I gotta get into it, so.
Looks interesting.
Yes.
Peggy Sue got married.
I can't say no to CBS Fox VHS. I just can't.
K-Pax.
Now, let's not worry about the Kevin Spacey debacle. It's a good movie. It's a better book.
Book is way better.
The sequel is really good, too. Save that one. That was good. I know
I
they
was
already
about to
saw
say.
it.
I was about to say. I'm excited.
They already saw it, but, you know.
Whatever.
Pick this up just because we already had the first one, so might as well get the sequel. I don't know. Once you get about 3 or 4 in, you know, they start going, but they're pretty good until then, so.
I got this one.
That was her choice.
I like this movie. So sue me. We all got our guilty pleasures. This is one of mine. But she's an artist.
I poked her booby.
I like her mixed media art.
Y'all want to hear a secret? I've never seen this. Trust me, it's going to get watched. I know.
Classic. He's never seen it.
I'm glad, because I get that enjoyment now as an adult. I get to rediscover. Yeah, sequel. Love Brendan Fraser. He's great.
Poor guy.
Yeah. As you know from one of our videos, his ex-wife is a bitch.
Yeah, she's a mega bitch. Rushmore. You never seen this either, have you? I'll take that as a no. Great movie.
Great record.
You already did that one.
I had to buy it. I already have the clamshell. I already have it on DVD. Now I have it on VHS yet again, but I don't care. Some movies I keep a backup of in case like something goes wrong with the first copy. That's one I gotta have a backup of.
Or like if
This
a hurricane
is awesome.
comes and fucks up one of them.
This is super awesome right here. I'm sure you saw us pull this out of the box, but still.
Don't really have to say anything about that one. Funny.
When Adam Sandler was still funny.
Yeah.
I think he just stopped giving a crap because he's got so much money. Like, I remember being in high school listening to his CDs. The Buffoon and what all. Yeah. And all those other bits. One time I fed it some beer, mine!
I'm gonna show this one next.
Oh, it's beat to hell.
It is,
We
but-
definitely gotta replace the case. What the fuck? It's on my lip. I don't know. We gotta replace the case on this for sure. But how was I gonna say no to that?
He was just saying yesterday he wished he could find this.
Mm-hmm. And now? Can't stop doing.
Yeah,
I'll wear this
the
in
case
every
is all
video.
beat to
It's gonna be
hell.
fucking December. I'm gonna be wearing this in our videos. You watch.
But it is the actual movie.
I'm very happy about that. All right, guys, we got 3 left. We're wrapping it up.
I finally got this one because I saw it like every fucking time that we went in there, and I was like, I want that, but I was just like, I don't really need it. But I got it because it's my birthday. I got the ice cream show.
Whatever.
It's a documentary
Next.
on ice cream.
Next.
You hush it.
Save that one. Yeah.
I know.
Even though they know.
This has Neil Patrick Harris in it. He's never seen it. I saw it when I was a kid.
I saw parts of it.
I loved it. Purple People Eater. Anybody remember this movie?
Everybody remembers that movie.
Everybody remembers the song.
That's true. That's true.
And the best for last. Excited about this one. Wait a minute. It's heavy.
Good. It means it's got more tape.
Tremors.
God, I barely remember that. Saw it a lot as a kid, but couldn't tell you what happens in it otherwise.
I watched it with my mom.
There's more stuff. Where'd the other stuff go? That was just the movies. Oh, they're on the other table. There's some more things. Ooh. I'm excited about these because I might sell them. I don't know, but I mean, I couldn't pass these up, man. Meatloaf single. I mean, remember when they popped out of the top and bottom like that? That's awesome. Yeah, I definitely picked this up to sell. I'm not really a fan of this guy, but I know these things are worth a little bit of money, so.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it's called. It's called uh-huh.
Like that scene in Nightmare on Elm Street 7 when he's like, when Jason's in the seat, he scratches his crotch. What the fuck's that about? This is a keep.
Keep.
Sorry, Diver.
Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers.
Good shit. This next one is Sell it for $1 or $2. Just couldn't say no.
Billy Joel.
3 things to go. Roxanne! I don't even know if that's on there. I have no idea. Who cares? Move on. This video's freaking 30 minutes.
Who cares?
Yeah, you're right. Who cares?
Who gives a
And
shit?
finally, now I gotta find this picture. I've got a picture of my old Stephen King collection. It's paperback, but I love this book and I wanted to reread it. So, grab this for $0.25. Love it. In case you don't know, the Buick 8 is a car that you technically find out about in Hearts in Atlantis. One of those cars that the low men drive. That is a car that the low men drove.
Yeah.
Ooh. And finally, I'm sure you saw this too, but man, I was happy to find this in hardcover with a beat-up jacket. The Dark Half. Thad Beaumont. I've read it. I've read both of them. I read this a long time ago, and I'm going to read this again. I'm going to build my Stephen King collection back up. And Daniel, in case you didn't hear it in that one podcast, don't worry. When I sold all of my Stephen King books, I did not sell Blaine the Mono that you bought me. It's locked up in that safe over there for nice and safekeeping. So, can't thank you enough for that, dude. All right, that has been one hell of a birthday. Yeah. The birthday's not over. We got cake in there waiting on us. We ate some really good pizza, and we're both about to pass out of like exhaustion, stomach fullness, and I'm really thirsty. I'm gonna chug a bunch of water today and get healthy because I got another truck tomorrow. So that said, don't know what else to say. Are you happy?
I'm very happy.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Mwah. I love you. Hope you guys continue watching us, enjoying the content that we put out. Maybe there'll be something special waiting for you on Halloween. We're going to work on that tonight, too. I just don't want to spoil it. But I have spoiled it. If you make your way through all 7 of my Nightmare on Elm Street podcasts, you might just find out what it is. Until then, you're going to have to wait. So, see you in the next video. I wouldn't mind getting this rewinder, but it doesn't shut. I've tried it a couple of times already. Oh well. No S video. Yeah, this doesn't shut. So.
Is this a TV or?
Alright guys, yard sales were complete dud this morning. I did find that one rewinder, but I couldn't guarantee that it was going to close. It could have just been the cold. I don't know. I wasn't going to put any money into it though. It just ended up with a piece of plastic, you know. So we're going to run up to the flea market real quick, do a quick scan through there. And if we find something, we find something. If we don't, we don't. We may just end up with a yard fail video for tomorrow instead of a VHS Sunday. But that said, you can't always win, you know? So maybe I'll put this up anyway as proof that, you know, things don't always go your way. Just got to keep hoping, keep looking. So, see what we can find. Today does not seem like the day for yard sales or flea market VHS finds. I think in about an hour, it's 8:14 right now, and the thrift stores open up at 9 around here. Probably do a swing by both of those, check those out, because it's been a while. When we did those 6 the other day, we didn't check out the 2 closest ones. We had some other things to do since it was our birthday, so. That said, we're gonna roll up there in the next hour, maybe find something. Maybe not. Like I said, this might be a yard fail week, but that's alright, it happens, man. We'll find out though. second thrift store, and I don't know what it is with dud weeks like this, but it seems like every time we have one, I go hit up these 2 thrift stores, and I find some magic, man. I didn't find any good horror movies or anything like that, but I did pick up a couple of things that we don't have in our collection. I'm on my way back to the house right now. I'm gonna let Audrey go over them with you, just because she has no idea what's in this bag, and you'll get to see the surprise in her eyes as she opens it. One thing in there in particular I know is gonna make her really happy. I found one of her favorite movies of all time in there. You saw it earlier, but I'm not gonna tell you which one it is. But you'll know when she pulls it out of the bag and she's all excited. So I'm almost to the house. See you in a couple of seconds.
So Michael went looking for some VHS, and I didn't go with him because I didn't really want to. I don't. Sometimes you just don't feel like going. But he brought home a bag of stuff, so we're gonna get into it. We have Dragonfly. I don't think I've seen this movie. I've heard of it though. We got Unsolved Mysteries World War II, Occult and Secrets. All about some Adolf Hitler. It's sealed. I'm gonna watch this one. I like all that weird stuff. We have Breakfast at Tiffany's with Audrey. Classic. John Candy is delirious. I've heard of this one, but I never saw it. It seems pretty funny. Oh man, they cut the thing. Fern Gully 2, The Magical Rescue. I think we saw a Nostalgia Critic actually go over this yesterday or something. Which is funny. Got somebody's name on it. The Brave Little Toaster Goes to Mars. Wish I could go to Mars. This is from the same woman. Oh, it's got all this crap in it. Let me put it back in because I had to pull it out. Black Cauldron. I like this movie. I've seen it before. Great Outdoors. John Candy. I love John Candy. And Dan Aykroyd. It's one of my favorites. Nah. I had to pick up The Passion of the Christ, apparently. It's pretty gory, honestly. Of course I've seen that. Black Sheep. Awesome. This is awesome. This is awesome. This is awesome. And last but not least, we have... Whoa! Spaceballs! We're going to Plaid! I'm excited about this one. I'll watch this one soon. Maybe when I get home tonight. I got something I gotta do later. I'm super excited about this one. Alright, well next time I'll probably end up going, so hopefully we'll find some more good stuff.
The hunt is on.
Dad Crossroads.
Yeah.
I'll put it in here. You can check the thing.
Oh, you know who this is going to.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Mine.
Good fun. This is Michael's movie.
And the fifth best thing about kids is the sound of their laughter.
Alright, so I got a couple tapes that I'm going to talk about real quick. I have a friend out west, and I told her that I'm into VHS collecting, and if she found any cool ones to get them for me and send them to me, and I'll, send her something back or pay her for them or whatever. I got this in the mail the other day. It's called Anatomy. I have no idea what this is, but the back of it looks pretty neat. Nice. I mean, look at that. That's awesome. That reminds me of like scary stories to tell in the dark. It's something about a medical student, university morgue, and some deaths that happen. I don't know. It looks pretty interesting because I've never heard of it. It says that it's English dubbed, so at least I'll be able to understand it, I guess. And this other one that I want to talk about is one that I used to watch all the time as a kid. Every time I went down to my Nanny and Papa's house, I had to go get this VHS tape and put it in. I had to watch this.
And when I was a kid, my grandma in this very house ordered this off the TV on VHS for me, and I had my own personal copy of this that I held on to and watched over and over and over. So this was an important movie to the both of us, and we didn't even know that when we were kids.
We didn't.
Oh yes, they call in the street.
I used to love this shit
Best
so
thing
much.
on 2 feet.
Oh my goodness.
I could sing every single song from it.
Me too.
But I'm interrupting her part, and I want to talk about it too. But I'm gonna let
Well,
her.
you can talk about it. Pull up a chair.
Pull up a chair.
Come on over here.
I'm old, too old for this.
The back of it says, "Help me make it through the night." Remember that one?
Make it through the night. I'll demonstrate all the songs if I can remember
And
them.
it's me again, Margaret.
He's like, and when I get out, I'm gonna come over there with a weed eater and a live chicken.
It's so funny. Santa Claus is watching
He's
you.
everywhere. He's everywhere. Lord have mercy.
Sitting Up with the Dead. That was one of my favorites.
I had that dude from the Ernest movies
Yeah.
in it, remember?
Yeah.
Old Fred or whatever his name is.
The cook guy.
Since the dead started sitting up too, then went bow, bow, bow.
Bow, bow, bow.
He said, but what they left, you sure make you hurt yourself.
Surfing USSR.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, that was always probably my least favorite one as a kid.
Yeah.
But, you know, all I remember is that dude had the Nicaragua scar on his forehead, and I didn't understand it. It was Gorbachev, I guess.
Yeah. Mississippi Squirrel Revival.
No, I had that on a record. I
It
had
was
I had it on a
hilarious.
single. I remember Big Bertha, you know?
The
And then she
Streak.
started naming names.
And then The Street.
I already
was a
sang The
classic.
Streak, so.
And Everything is Beautiful.
That was like a serious song. It was
It
good.
was- it was the ending
You
to
know
the
what my
movie,
favorite
or
part? Let me see
video.
this. My favorite part of this is... which one? I guess it is Help Me Make It Through the Night. That's the one where he plays all the characters, right?
Yeah.
When he's in the courtroom with the judge or whatever. And I used to laugh so hard at this. When he slams the gavel down. And the judge goes, order in the court. And Ray Stevens goes, I'll have a cheeseburger.
Order in the court! I'll have a cheeseburger!
It's still funny.
I know.
I gotta put that clip
It was
in
one
there.
of those original funny comedy skits, you know?
Order this shit off TV, man. She had this was her exact tape.
This was the exact tape. I got it from my papa yesterday, 2 days ago.
Yeah.
Because I saw it and I was like, oh my God, I was just talking about that with Michael. And
Yeah,
he's
you know
like,
how our grandparents are. They just still have all that stuff on the mantle.
he had his address sticker on here. But we tore that off. This is amazing. Got that old grandparents' house.
Who
stuff.
knows when that was last watched? It's completely watched.
I was the last one that watched that exact tape.
That is hilarious.
And
Well, I hope we find some more good stuff
This
this
is-
week. If not, this has been a successful week, I'd
just
say.
for this song.
Yeah, that's my highlight.
And
of the
thank
week.
you for this.
Check this out, man. Picked up some books today. Sphere, T2 Rising Storm. One of my favorite. Oh my God, I have to talk about this in depth one day. I don't know if anybody is familiar with Jonathan Siegel. Couldn't remember what it was for a second. I talked about that in one of my cassette tape finds episodes where I actually found the soundtrack to that. Richard Bach is one of my favorite authors. It's funny that I love Stephen King's Richard Bachman's pseudonym as well, but this is a special book and requires a special time for me to talk about, as well as his other books, The Bridge Across Forever and things like that. But anyway, picked up this Arthur C. Clarke Odyssey 3 book. Wish they had all of them. They only had that one. I found the Jurassic Park book, which I decided to get so I could read, and then I found these. This is awesome. I'm going to save this one. I know you probably saw it. Grabbed that one just because these hardbacks were $1, and this had a very good description. I never read a lot of this stuff when I was a kid, but more importantly, check that out. I'm not going to lie, I picked this up just for the cover alone at first. It's a little dirty. I'll have to clean it up. But I actually read this. I mean, look how long slip covers were back then. I read all of this, and it sounded very interesting, man. Let's see if I can find this one part. Drawing close together at every hazardous turn, Sean and Janet discover a horror beyond their worst suspicions, one that makes a mockery of the Hippocratic Oath. It is a truth so nefarious it could very well wind them up dead. I mean, just look at it. I don't know what's going on in that, but that looks freaking awesome. So I'm going to start reading some Robin Cook here when I get some time. Finally, the last thing I picked up. How cool is that, man? We grabbed this one because it's the old one. It's got the old guy, the old cards. I remember these from when I was a real small kid playing this with my cousins, Wanda and Denise. It's just so neat. I haven't actually tested it yet to confirm that it works, but if it doesn't, it should be an easy fix. Things like this aren't too hard to repair on your own. But what a great find. We're going to start looking at some board games here or there when we come across them in pretty good condition, because that's another thing that we had a lot of back in the day and we need to get back into. So yeah, it hasn't been too exciting of a VHS week, but I don't know. We'll see if we can find anything else, man. Oh my God, it's this thing, I'm telling you. See? It's this fucking contact right here. I finally figured that shit out. But it works.
Game show. Another New Kids on the Block.
At least 3 for sure.
Brazil.
Brazil!
Brazil.
About Street
France.
Fighter. I didn't see it. What was it?
France.
Bonjour, you cheese-eating surrender monkeys.
Books. Idiot's Guide. Cake. Spain.
Oh, what is that? Hey, all right. Is it tape? Sweet. Anything else in there?
Books.
Books. Check them out.
Pick up a book. You got a fantasy, imagination can take you to where you wanna be. Are you curious? How can you find out?
Books. Check them out.
Books. Check them out. Books. Check them out. Read about stars and cars, play electric guitars, or cops that work hard, patrolling the boulevard, the heavyweight champ and as crazy as Bow. Books. Check them out. Books. Check them out.
Look at all this awesome stuff. My Favorite Martian, Scooby-Doo on Zombie Island, Aladdin, Return of Jafar, Richie Rich, Melody Time, Live and Let Die. We are missing that James Bond. We were. Kindergarten Cop, that is phenomenal. That will be reviewed in depth at some point. Alvin and the Chipmunks, Batmonk. This, I'm not sure exactly what this is. It just looked neat. You know, it said a thrill-packed documentary of your favorite superstar heroes. So, anything's got Dick Tracy in it, new or old, I'm sold. Bruce Almighty, a little after my VHS time, but I thought, why the hell not, you know? This failsafe looks pretty awesome. I don't know a lot about it, but check that out. A computer malfunction starts nuclear war. Awesome. Secret Window, really good Stephen King story. I need to get those books back. Audrey's favorite find of the day, look at that. Very proud of her for finding that. My Big Fat Greek Wedding, Almost Famous, Doc Hollywood, The Chinese Connection. What's super cool, man. Very awesome. With honors, Next to Kin. I had to pick this up, man. Gotta love some Swayze. G.I. Jane. I think we already have From Dusk Till Dawn, but it was like, might as well get it. And I passed on this one last week, so I went ahead and grabbed it, because I told you that stuff's usually there. And she grabbed Death Becomes Her. So we went thrifted again. Sent some pictures to the Bearded Diver of a couple of games I came across, and he about had a heart attack. Bought him a little present. Gold cartridge version. Yeah, that's a great game, man. I've actually beaten that game all the way through, and it is not easy. It's like, you need a fucking guide to beat that game, but he wanted me to pick it up for him, so I did. He was kind enough to alert us to all those VHS movies the other day, so, you know, this is what we do. We look out for each other. We pay back the favor.
Forward.
That said, I think this has been a pretty damn good week. What else did we get? Show them a little couple things, because instead of doing a final follow-up at the house, let's let her go over these real quick with you while I'm driving back to the house. We did find, tell them about the second one, how we got it, too.
Well, first, we got the unedited version, Mobile Suit Gundam Wing, whatever.
Yeah, because we picked up
whatever this is.
We picked up that one last time, and I'm pretty sure it was, this says episodes 11 through something else, so I don't know. This must be
11 through 13.
Yeah, this is either the second tape or the third or the fourth. I don't know.
That's why everywhere that I go, they tryna put me out. Bitch, I'm a fire starter.
But you can't even tell that it's Rob's because of the way. Yeah, now you can. Yeah, we got to get that off of there.
It's a Karma.
Sealed and it looked cool. I don't know.
I don't know what this is, but
we just drove by my grandpa's and it made me remember I have to go over there and fix the boards on his porch.
It's got like some hoochies on the back.
Hoochies. I like hoochies.
And we got some brand new.
Yeah, they say $2 on them, but the lady gave me those and those last two movies all for $1. So I was like, okay. She's really cool.
We go in there all the time.
Yeah, we go in there all the time and buy movies from her. She's really nice, so.
And then I got some cute scarves.
But as always, if you enjoy this kind of content, you know what to do, right? So go ahead and do it, and we'll see you next week with more VHS finds.
When those three little colors spread through your screen, all the reds and the blues and the greens combine to make colors that the human eye is convinced aren't just.
There's a box right there.
Yeah, I'll just use this box. Why do they throw this stuff away? I don't understand. Yeah, I don't know what's in here and I don't care. I'm excited about this. Look at this. These are all recorded from TV. Look at this.
They're already in a box for you.
Set that down there before.
You're my best kept secret, hidden behind the concrete. Ideas align the whole planet, faster than you can tie your running shoes. So just laugh with me, laugh with me, laugh with me.
us. All right.
I saw your boot and thought it was a shoe that looked like yours.
Oh, yeah. All right. We have boxes right here.
Alright. Hop out?
Yeah, I'm hopping out. I'll die first. I'm pretty sure most of these are recorded from TV things, which, you know, whatever. Some of them are actual movies. I just wanted to get them and get the hell out, you know, before a policeman rolled up or something and told us to leave. But we did get 2 giant ass boxes, and the diver has 2 other boxes that we're going to get from him at some point later this week. I don't know what's in those, but he sent me a sneak peek. There was an Elvis movie popping out at the top, and 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea, I know. I'll probably put the picture in here that he sent me so you have an idea of what I'm talking about. But yeah, I don't know, this is a good start to the week, I'd say. Whether or not there's good things in there or not doesn't matter. It's about the hunt, and there is nothing more fun than climbing in a dumpster and finding VHS after VHS after VHS, even if it's shit from TV. I don't care. It's enthralling. I'll say that. So far, we pulled out a couple of good things in here. Some of them don't have cases, which is a little annoying, but you know, these are all free. Had to go see. So without worrying about the condition right now, I just want to show off what we found. We found to Meet the Parents. It's not going to focus, are you? I'm going to move this down so you can't peek. Found a Life. Shattered. Alright, this focusing thing is going to drive me nuts. There we go. Found The Rookie. This one is unmarked, so I don't know. We found, what is this? I thought I put like all the movies in here, but I think Audrey moved some of them around. Another unmarked one. Part of the reason I'm grabbing these is there's one in the next pile I'm going to show you that'll explain why I did that. Yeah, you just saw that one on top, I'm sure. Shirley Temple. This is probably the greatest thing we found in there, and it doesn't have a case. And it looks like it's moldy or dirty. I can't tell. And I opened it up. Let's see if I can do this with one hand. Let's see if I can get it to reflect. You can tell how dirty that tape is. I'm not sure I want to put that in my good VCR. If anything, I will test this one out in one of the crappy VCRs. But this is by far the greatest thing we found in there. So far. As I said earlier, the diver has quite a lot that he already grabbed out of there for me because I didn't think I was going to be able to make it up there. So he said most of the ones he grabbed do have slip covers and everything. So hopefully there's going to be some really good stuff in there. Continuing on, check this out. I did find Fists of Fury. Again, no case, but you know, it's about the find, you know. It's just fun to find these. Sabotage, something from TV, Super Troopers. Oh, I'm showing you these first that don't have a case, like I said, but don't expect anything amazing after this either. Nevada Smith, something called Inner Space, The 13th Warrior. I feel like this is a horror movie. I just can't remember. I swear I've seen this a long time ago, so that is definitely going to be investigated, case or not. Dora the Explorer, who gives a shit? Delta Force 2, how cool is that? I really wish that had a case. Damn. It's cool. Nutty Professor 2, already have it, so who cares? And Evolution, already have it, who cares? And finally, all these over here. Now, most of these are also going to be recorded from TV, except for these couple right here. These big boxes, but they're actually just cut slip covers. So, I don't know, I've never heard of some of these. It's funny, Audrey got this one from there a few months ago in one of our finds. Found another one. City Hall, and then Up in the Air. We've got all those. Now, the rest of these over here, they're not too worth going over. There's 2 reasons that I grabbed these, though, and I forgot to tell you that first reason I remember. Most of these, yeah, we found 2 more Jesus tapes. How cool is that? Most of these are just recorded from TV movies or TV shows. I don't think it's going to be anything special, but somewhere in here, in one of these cases, is, yeah, here we go, right here. This is why I grabbed all of them. How many of these are still floating around in there? I don't know, but I want these. I want as many of these as I can get so I can scan them and, you know, reprint them over time in Photoshop and things like that. I just want as many of these from as many companies as I can. I think that'll be a really good idea.
Alright guys, everything you see out here, everything in this bag, everything in this box, they're all moldy. And I mean very, very moldy, which it happens, you know. I didn't check them all, and neither did the diver when we were up there, because the goal is get in and get out, you know what I mean? You never know when cops or anything like that's going to roll up on you and give you shit, so I'd rather not deal with it. But like, for example, pull one of these out and show you why gotta wash your hands very carefully. I mean, look at that. They're all like that. in this pile right here. And that's very disappointing, only because of a couple of things that I'd found. Like this, finally found The Sandlot on VHS, and it's not actually moldy. It just doesn't have the back part. This may be fixable, I don't know, but when you look at the actual tape, I don't know if you can tell, some of these, they don't look the best. And I'm not going to open all these up again and go through them and show you everything, but what I will say that's disappointing is the couple of things that I pulled out of here that I wish were still good was Nightmare on Elm Street 4, and I think Nightmare on Elm Street 5. I can't remember for sure, but the point is, there's some that we did manage to save, and I'm going to go over them with you in a second, but I just wanted to show you, this is the dumpster diving VHS situation. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose, and on these we lost. But again, it doesn't matter. It's about the find. It's about rescuing what you can out of these. And I'm excited enough with what we got in the house that I can clean up and keep. So, just giving you a last look at them. I'm going to take these to the dump myself soon. Wouldn't feel right if I just take them back up there and throw them in the same dumpster, you know. So I'm going to do the right thing probably today.
I'm not gonna lie, that felt a little blasphemous. I just chunked like 4 boxes of VHS into the dumpster up there. It felt so wrong. I even thought about maybe keeping some of the covers, because they weren't in that bad a shape, but I can't get into a situation where I'm stuck with just a bunch of junk. Like, I've already got tapes that don't have covers. I don't need covers that don't have tapes, even if I'm gonna find them in the future. I have nowhere to store these things. They're likely to get crushed. So I did what I had to do. I threw away all the moldy ones, so that stuff don't spread, so nobody gets sick. As a matter of fact, I didn't tell you this, but Martin walked over there yesterday to the box, took 1 or 2 sniffs of it, and then threw up all in the floor. So it was probably just a coincidence, but still, like, that was the second warning. Like, all right, I gotta get this crap out of the house right now. So we just left it outside last night. Got rained on even worse, I know, but I didn't want that stuff anywhere near the garage at this point. But anyway, now that that's over, I'm headed back home, and I will go over the good ones with you that we managed to keep. So.
Happy Holidays Day.
Alright guys, final score of the day. All these up here, these are just empty cases. I decided I'm going to start collecting these things. Try to replace the bad ones with good ones over time, because they're awesome to have. The diver hooked me up with 2 more copies of Strange Invaders, both of which are sealed. That's pretty cool. I mean, I don't know what I'll do with them, because I got 3 of them now. I found these awesome head cleaners. I'm not necessarily going to use them, but how can you not love that box, you know? It's really cool. Just looks neat. Same for this one. This is just an extra one that was free floating. I don't know. I can't get enough of these old labels and things like that. Couple of good things. I'm not sure what this is. Eagle's Wing. It was actually not that moldy. So, just that label, enough was enough. I know the light's in the way. I'm sorry about that. I thought that this would be worth keeping just to find out what it is. And I did find all of these, which I'm very happy about. A couple of RCA, Maxell, JVC, and the Big Daddy at the bottom, my favorite one. But unfortunately, these 2 are missing right now. So that kind of sucks. But are they missing? No, this one's still there. The bottom one has been peeled, but I assume it would be the same as that. But that is definitely my favorite VHS label of the box right there, for sure. So finally, what we managed to restore, you know, I've wiped these off. I haven't did a full-on clean of them, but we got 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea, Viva Las Vegas, that's still sealed. 52 Pickup, Up Close and Personal, Educating Rita, Other People's Money, Norma Ray, found Hot Shots, that was awesome. Moulin Rouge, Glengarry Glen Ross, Another Tombstone, Somewhere in Time, Best Defense, First Right, I guess? I don't know. Murphy's Law, Pearl Harbor, The Wedding Planner, Trading Hearts. Not sure what that is, but anything that has old... It's got Raw Julia in it. All right, I didn't even notice that the first time. That's pretty sweet. John Q, Final Analysis, another copy of The Net, Cider House Rules, The Buddy Holly Story. Very happy about that. That's pretty awesome. Somebody paid $4 for that thing. So, and I got it for free. A lot of CBS Foxes were in this box. I did have to throw some of them away, unfortunately, but, you know, that's just the way it is. Colors, Warm Nights, The Bounty Hunter, another Stir of Echoes.
Can't get enough of that movie, apparently. Legend of Earl Durand, Hole in the Sky, The Terminal, The Electric Horseman, L.A. Confidential, Another Good Will Hunting, The Gift, Beloved, Another Snow Falling on Cedars, Another Ghost, A Perfect Murder, Morgan Stewart's Coming Home, Disorganized Crime, Above the Law, The Gambler, Play the Gambler. You might remember that Hank Hill joke.
Play the Gambler.
Clay Pigeons, Hollow Man, and I forgot where I picked these up at. My Best Friend's Wedding, and Kevin Costner's Robin Hood, and the Prince of Thieves, I think, yeah. So all those came out of those boxes that the diver gave us, and also the ones that we dug out as well. Not the greatest condition, but these are definitely salvageable. I mean, to give you an idea, let me pop one out and just kind of see. Like, you can look at the tape, and you can see on this, there's not really any mold on any of these. That white stuff you see is on the actual plastic right here. So again, we did a good scan through all of these, and I'm happy. These are all free. I haven't decided for sure what I want out of these. Autofocus, you son of a bitch. I'll have to just do a better look through them later and decide what's worth keeping, what's just too grody that I can't deal with, can the stickers come off, things like that. But some of these I know I'm going to keep for sure. Like, I'm going to keep Hot Shots. It looks pretty good. I've definitely seen some worse condition tape than this, so again, that white speck is on the actual plastic itself. So that said, I didn't get to go out. Yard sales are pretty much dead at this point. It's just too cold. There's not really any listed, and that's actually a good thing because I have to open Saturday mornings now really early, as well as Sunday morning, do an ad set. So it's going to be a while if anytime soon I'm going to be able to go to flea markets and yard sale and look for VHS. So pretty much all my finds going forward are going to come from thrift stores and scores that the diver picks up for me. So hopefully it won't mean less content. Hopefully it means better content, because I'll sit on these videos for a while and piece them together in a better manner. And going forward, hopefully we'll start finding some more really interesting horror and stuff. I'm getting past that point now of buying whatever, because I think at this point our collection is well over 1,100, and that's just a lot. That's so many. I mean, like I said, I still got boxes over here. That's a bunch of junk right there, religious stuff and just, public domain crap. This is a box of all the stuff that we're keeping that I can't fit on the shelf right now. It's a bunch of Jesus tapes and junk like that. And of course, we've got all those over there that I have yet to finish organizing. I mean, there's a little bit of room on there, but I gotta stop, man. I gotta stop just taking everything. I couldn't say no to these, though. When the diver hits you up with a picture and says, hey, I got you 3 boxes of VHS for free, you're gonna take them. So that's what I did. Not to mention over here, finally got all these sorted. All these are duplicates. And those are huge boxes. I mean, look at the size of that thing. There's probably 50 in a box, maybe more. I don't know. Those are all duplicates. Those are all like exercise tapes and things like that. This is just an empty box from something I bought my dad for Christmas. Everything in there, those are keeps. Just haven't been able to sort yet, but I've already showed these to you in the last episode. And that right there is a big box of Disney duplicates. So you can see why at this point it's not worth me buying anything and everything. I'm out of room at this point. But it's still fun. This is definitely my funnest activity, I feel like. I got some Nightmare on Elm Street posters too. How cool is that? Number 5. Number 6. I had all of them at one point. I don't know what happened to them. Then the old Texas and the Reptar. I just haven't been able to actually put them up out here at some point. I'd like to put them up above the TV area over there at some point. I just haven't gotten around to it yet. But anyway, I hope you guys are enjoying this kind of content, even if I am slowing down on it. I'm doing my best to give you something to entertain you, as well as find things that mean a lot to me from my childhood, as well as build my collection. So, I don't know, this format's turned into more than I thought it would, but I'm having a blast. Hopefully you're having a blast watching it. So if you enjoy this kind of stuff, leave your comments below. Hopefully we'll see you next week with some more interesting finds. Thanks for watching.
Last 3 days, the rain was unstoppable. It was always cold, no sunshine.
VHS Saturday.
Throw me down, beseeched. Your powers are upon me, and I'm released. gym from a pouch and concentrate on the smoke rings from your mouth. 1, 2, 3 come floating at me while a fourth dances wild about. Pinwheel eyes, brave colors so bright they nearly fall out. Throw me down, beseeched. Your powers are upon me. Now I'm released. You tell me nothing. I wanted something. But all there is nothing. All there is nothing. I don't know what I'd do without you. And I know everything about you. And if I can't sleep at night, you're there. Tell me everything's gonna be alright. Everything's gonna be alright. Everything's gonna be alright. And when I bark, like the alpha dog I claim to be, I'm not half the man I aim to be. No, I have to remind myself not to upset myself. I don't know what I'd do without you. And I know everything about you. And if I can't sleep at night,
So going forward, I've decided there's a couple of things I am going to pick up here and there from eBay, mainly because the odds of finding them in the wild out here are pretty slim. And there's a lot of things that mean a lot to me that I gotta have. One of them is this, Fire in the Sky. Now, if you follow me on Instagram, you would have seen a teaser of this the other day, because I like to post thumbnails and things like that before the videos actually air. And I got this in the mail, finally, 2 days ago. And I was so happy about this. This is the first movie that really scared me as a kid. I mean, the gist of the story is a guy gets abducted by aliens, supposedly based on a true story, but in this day and age, it's easy to research it and pretty much find out testimonies, factual events don't line up, and things like that, but that's not the point. The point is, when I saw it as a 10-year-old in 1993, it scared the hell out of me. I mean, it said it was based on a true story,
Who was I at 10 years old to argue with that? And you see that picture in the middle there? It's Travis, and he's inside of this, like, I don't know how to explain it. Think about the Matrix pods where they're covered over in that purple crap or whatever. He's in an alien-like pod being harvested or something like that. And I remember him climbing out of it, floating around, I feel like, in this anti-gravity like area. But the aliens, the experiments they do on him, I'm pretty sure they shove a needle in his eye in it. It horrified me as a kid, and it stuck with me my whole life. That scene on the cover where he's getting sucked up by the beam or whatever, pretty vividly recall that. And man, I wanted to see it. I want to make Audrey's never saw this, and I want her to watch it. And basically, I wanted to say that going forward, I'm not going to be buying like lots of things off eBay. I don't want you to think going forward every video is going to be, here's my eBay finds for the week or whatever. No, I'm still going to go out and look for VHS, but there are some things like this that I specifically have to go out of my way to get, and I'll pepper them throughout the videos as I see fit, without making sure they're like the primary focus of the content. So also, I figure it might be a good time to show these off. You saw these earlier. Now, these aren't the original Goosebumps, of course, but I just thought it was neat to find these. What are the odds to find any R.L. Stine books these days at your local thrift store? I mean, if you live in a big town, a big city, you probably got good odds of it, but we don't around here. Honestly, I'm not sure what year these came out in. I remember having to choose your own adventure Goosebump books, and they definitely had pretty much the whole set of the originals, which I've got a picture somewhere of them on the bottom of my shelf back when I was drumming at my old house. But anyway, these are great, you know. They're not necessarily, like I said, the first ones, but they're awesome. You would have bought them, you know, wouldn't you?
VHS Saturday.
Skid Row, Poison, 2 Stevie Ray Vaughan. This is awesome.
We got a bag.
Yeah, we got one. Thanks, dude. So I actually managed to get a Sunday off today somehow, thanks to overscheduling, and so I took advantage of it. We went to the flea market, as you saw in the first part of the video, and found nothing. So we went and did some regular shopping after that. Got all those, I don't know if you can see them right here or not, these little hangy things for 30 cents a piece, the little spider webby cloths or whatever. Got a buttload of them over there in a bag. Got those at Dollar General, but I figured you could figure that out from the video. And anyway, thrift store finds after that. Picked up End of Days. These aren't in the order necessarily that we found them in. I didn't show all of them off. Me, Myself, and Irene. Lethal Weapon 4. Under Siege. The first one. We have the second one. This one's still sealed. That's pretty sweet. Audrey picked up whatever this is. Sweet Killing. I don't know. Looks pretty good. Sealed Silence of the Lambs. Look at that. 50 cents, man. The only Lord of the Rings that we were missing. So we had found The Fellowship and we'd found The Return of the King, and now I found the Two Towers. So, Rugrats VHS. I just love that orange. It brings me back. We got Sniper. This is a really good Tom Berenger movie. I remember seeing this a long time ago. Found all 3 of these in there again. Normally I wouldn't buy these, but I don't know. They just look to be in pretty good condition, and it's hard to pass up. Finally found Edward Scissorhands on VHS. Very happy about this one. This is incredible. One of my favorite Tim Burton movies, one of probably everybody's favorite Tim Burton movies. Now, the real surprise is today. We went back to the flea market after we went to Dollar General and after we went to the thrift stores. And that's where I found all these. Found this Skid Row tape. These all came from the same guy. And the funny thing is, I didn't even see these on his table at first. I asked him, he had some other VHS, like some movies. I don't remember what they were. But I was like, you got anything else, man? And he pulled out the last one I'm going to show you, which is probably the one that caught your attention the most. Losing my voice. It's getting cold around here. Stevie Ray Vaughan. And another Stevie Ray Vaughan. And then this. I mean, in case you can't tell, the size difference, you know? Definitely a big box. Look at that. So this is some Jimi Hendrix thing. I love Hendrix. You've probably never heard me talk about him on camera or anything like that, but I mean, I love Hendrix. Who doesn't love Hendrix? A guitar player. This is amazing, though. Look at this. Rainbow Bridge. It's probably going to be hard to see, but even the tape's in pretty good condition. Everything about this looks like it was well cared for. This is, out of all the music VHS that we've found so far, this is definitely my favorite one. This is just going to look great up there. I'm definitely going to watch this, but I'm not really sure. I've never heard of this. Looks pretty great, though. Hear Grandpa Simpson going off in the background. So it's only Sunday. We found all of this today. So, man, I've got another day or 2 off, and I'm hoping that before then, I'll find something else to put in this video that will kick just as much ass as this felt when I found this. Hendrix this week.
For real.
Wow.
we got a little gummy. Oh.
When you're sad, gummy makes you glad.
So these are our thrift store finds for this week. You can guess who wanted this. Not that I have a problem with Gumby. Gumby's awesome.
Yeah.
We picked this up for somebody. We'll just leave it at that. Look, Blazing Saddles. The X-Files.
I love the X-Files too.
A Rocky we don't actually own.
Yeah, now we only need 2 more.
Willard. Pierce, I know you're watching this. Remember we rented this at your old house, at your parents' house, and I hated it, and we were just like, what the hell? I gotta watch this again and see what I didn't like about it.
Crispin.
I don't know what this is. Titan AE, it looked pretty cool.
I've heard of it, but I've never seen it.
Look at that, a sealed Spielberg. That was hard to say. Sealed Spielberg. Young Sherlock Holmes. Cat in the Hat, that's a great find. One animated that we don't actually have. Everything that pops up around here is always Rudolph and Frosty. I don't know what this is.
I wanted Loser. If
It
you've
looks
ever
pretty cool.
seen it, you know it's a cool movie. 2
Dick Tracys. Well, I forgot. Well, the other one's to the right of this one. But look at this, man. 2 Jimi Hendrix this week. And it's a good one.
Yeah,
it's
I saw
really
this
good
and I
one.
was like, yeah, I'm not going to tell him about them.
Another Dick Tracy. I love old Dick Tracy. The Last Emperor. I'm not sure what that is, but it looks cool. A Van Damme flick that I almost missed. Alvin and the Chipmunks Christmas. Woo! Woo! Found some manga books. And I don't know, it's probably a term I'm calling wrong on here, but when they're a quarter, why the hell not pick them up? I don't have anything like this, so...
Yeah, you can't get that shit for...
Yeah, I don't have, like, the first one of that one. I have the first one of whatever this is. And number 25, apparently. So, who cares, right? That's pretty cool. Picked up Neverwhere. Found this random-ass Dark History of the Necronomicon.
Yeah, that's awesome. Who would thought?
Yeah, I
who
don't
would have
know.
thought you would have found that in like a Christian store?
Yeah, tell me about it. Whatever these are. It's all 3 of them.
Lucasfilm.
And something special over here. Something special.
Dun, dun.
Ta-da! Somebody's been wanting this forever, and we finally found it for them. So, mission complete. What, Tuesday right now?
It's Monday.
I keep thinking it's Tuesday. I don't think we're going to go out anymore. I can't really imagine...
Good shit, man.
I can't imagine a better week than this. Not since the Bearded Diver gave us all the horror movies if we had such an exciting haul. I can tell you that. So, who knows what else awaits us, though. Maybe something does. Maybe something doesn't. Either way, I'm satisfied.
Me too.
Craft life without a trailer. What is this?
Let's do this.
There's a logo there.
Oh,
Oh my god!
We gotta determine what I'm gonna give you.
Oh my god. Dude.
I bought some of them for me, but then I couldn't leave other ones.
Where did you find these?
Thrift store.
That's crazy. That might be the most insane.
If
He's
you
just
want-
like, you can have these. Wow.
You can.
I don't even know what to say, dude.
But you can have Star Wars, 'cause fuck Star Wars.
Fuck Star Wars.
You
It
can
says
look
bad.
at these just because I have to keep these.
I do want to know. I want to look, but I understand completely. Look what this man picked up. Are you kidding me? Now, dude, I never had a laser disc player.
Yeah,
I remember him in school.
Now it's to the point where you gotta get one. I feel like it. I feel.
Well, I've never came across these in the wild, so I could see why you would have
I've had
bought
these.
these. That's awesome.
I've had these for like 4 years.
This is probably my favorite one.
They were at the our local thrift down here.
No-
They had
no joke.
7 crates of them. And I obviously cherry picked the fuck out of them. These were really good.
God,
But
that's
they had,
crazy.
Like, Braveheart and
They had
so
all the
on and so
classics,
forth.
yeah.
And Titanic's my motherfucking shit. So gotta have to keep that.
Dude, we got like 4 copies of it on VHS.
I definitely think y'all need to do like a year in the Titanic. How many can you get me?
I'm just blocking the whole thing.
You are, look at you.
I don't care. I'm too mesmerized to pay attention to camera angles. This is crazy, dude. Laserdisc players, I wonder if they're more expensive than damn.
Oh, the crazy thing is, the price I
VHS
paid
these
for these
days.
things at the thrift store, they wanted a fucking arm and leg for them.
I bet.
I'm the only person who's gonna buy them.
They're like, just sell 'em.
Yeah, dude, the T2 and the T1 is definitely amazing. This whole find is amazing. That's awesome, dude.
What's I say? If you're gonna keep them,
Dude, yeah, I'll keep these.
This is bad.
It's bad. Well, it's good that we have it now. Dang. I got hit by a leaf. That's crazy, man.
Aliens, though. You can't beat it.
VHS Saturday.
Smart decks. Zenith's VHS.
It's going to be a whole new world.
Inconceivable act.
Machines are only as good as the people that run them.
What was once a man is now a monster.
Use it back.
Because the perfect killer has no mind of his own.
This is not part of your program.
Buying and selling bodies like used cars.
What are you planning to do?
The only future they have is a past it barely remembers. What was can never be again. What remains must be destroyed. Shadow Warriors.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
You saw it in the good way then.
Yeah, I saw it.
That's awesome, dude.
There's nothing more important to me right now than
Charlie Sheen, Ron Silver, The Arrival.
Like I said, Z, you didn't know the half of it. I don't have it.
It's just a joke. Come on.
Here's the mail, it never fails. It makes me want to wag my tail. When it comes, I want to wail.
Life on the edge, preparing for the challenges of adulthood. Pornography.
What do I have to do to get through to you? Do I have to take off my shirt and dance like the women in your movies?
I don't rent those movies.
Addictive, progressive, and deadly. By some doctor guy.
Whoa there, Dr. Feelgood.
What the fuck is this?
What happens? What happens?
Whoa. I was just talking about this with her the other day. My boyfriend's back. You guys remember that?
They say you only get one chance at life. But for childhood sweethearts, Missy and Johnny,
His name is Johnny Dingle.
My boyfriend's back. He came back from the dead for me.
You remember this movie with the dead teenager?
He's a stinking zombie, you idiot.
That's awesome.
he may be dead.
Rats.
But his heart still beats for the girl that he loves.
Pretty damned active for a dead guy.
That ZZ Top Eliminator. The Doors' greatest hits. And David Bowie tonight. That's awesome.
Well, you're just looking at this.
I know. That's crazy. The Police. Woo woo. I got Queen, greatest hits. And The Who. It's hard. That's it. This is awesome. I can't believe she gave me my boyfriend's bag. Seriously, yeah.
In nomine Satanas, Lucifer excelsis Dei.
Weight of the words on the tongue. Worse than when what's done is done. You already know that you've won.
So what happens now?
I've already said it, so don't make me say it again. I've already been awake all night, haunted in the pale moonlight. Poltergeists coming out of sight. I've already said it, so don't make me say it again.
How much does Gibson know? Who are you people?
A human was cloned. That human was you.
The sixth day.
I don't know what to say other than there's like a certain magic to missing out on things, you know? I don't understand good-natured ribbing of picking on someone like, oh, I can't believe you never saw that movie. There's a lot of, I can't believe I never saw that movies. And finally got around to seeing this. And now, don't get me wrong, I've seen clips from it, I've seen people talk about it, but I've, in a way, avoided major spoilers of it. Anytime they started to say, whenever the character, you know, I would avoid it. Like, James has reviewed it and things like that.
It's Cinemassacre's Monster Madness.
I've avoided it. But finally, got around to watching it. And man, it was amazing, you know? It gave me a much better appreciation of it at this age because, you know, I liked sci-fi and I liked horror as a kid. But by not seeing the full thing until now, having that first like 6 minutes of no talking and no dialogue, setting up the scene, the giant space jockey, chainsaw going nuts in the background because I'm watching Phantasm 2. It was astounding. I loved everything about the computer graphics, how old they looked, the set design, and it really gave me an appreciation for early sci-fi when you can pull it off this well. I've always loved Predator, so, you know, I was late to seeing Alien, but at least I finally saw it. I mean, God, I just thought it was phenomenal. And that one scene, you know what I'm talking about. What I'm trying to say is I'm kind of glad that I didn't get to see this movie until now, because I went into it with an understanding of when it was made, why it was made, and who it was made for. And it was definitely made for people like me, even if I wasn't ready for it at the time that it came out. I mean, I wasn't alive when it came out, but as a kid I could have seen it because I knew of it. Just, I don't know why. Just like a lot of things in life, there's something that everybody misses out on at one time or another just because you're doing other things. I became a musician early, so having missed out on a lot of movies in my early days, I'm making up for that now. Thing is, I'm not sure which one of these I should watch. I have the original CBS Fox, I'm guessing probably that one, but Reddit unanimously was also saying that the director's cut of Aliens is better, and I don't have the director's cut, but I do have this, the special edition, and it says there are 17 minutes of restored footage, so I'm not sure if that qualifies as the director's cut, so I'll probably end up just watching this one and not worry too much about it. And then I have Alien 3 as well, which I'm sure you guys saw me find in one of the VHS Sundays a few weeks back. What an exciting universe.
At some point in your time of knowing me, you're going to say, hey, I know I asked you to keep an eye out for VHS tapes, but at this point in my life, I wish you'd fucking quit. Because there's too many tapes. I can't fucking deal with them. What the fuck?
Jesus Christ, dude. I don't even know if I have room for this shit. Oh my God. Well, dude, I didn't expect you to come across, you know.
The guy right there.
I'm excited, dude.
Oh, you know, old Burger King over there? You know Burger King. I saw you on the way to Taco, come back by. I got a... All these should be good.
Cool, man.
Not like the last one. Hey, look at this. Johnny Carson.
I might treat these as if they are mystery boxes, because they technically are. I don't really know what's in there. I can't believe just seeing this on top is what I do without you, man. That's incredible.
I'll definitely...
VHS Saturday.
Smart decks. Zenith's VHS.
It started with a game.
You gonna bust the record!
You have been recruited by the Star League to defend the frontier against Zur and the Kodan Armada.
Of all the life forms, on all the planets, in all the galaxies, one has been chosen. Alex Rogan.
Alex?
I'm X. Is the last starfighter. For every Earthling who's ever imagined traveling beyond the stars.
Wow, birthday world, that's great! Hey kids, did you hear the news? Time to put on your adventure shoes. Get ready for some big surprises. I think we got a winner this time, Hamburglar. The wacky adventures of Ronald McDonald.
Meaning instead of the whole video being find after find after find, I'm gonna probably start to do it more like the last episode, where we use some trailer footage from it with some fun channel changes and footage and things like that, jokes, etc.
Bookcase full of books. What the hell did you expect to find? You've been digging in my mind. Your spade's a broken handle, but I've an ace up my sleeve.
The Emery Wars is, it's just a science fiction epic. Coheed and Cambria are essentially the Adam and Eve's of the story. It's a story about creation, basically, about the creation of our solar system and our galaxy.
Jesse, bad boy, just look at what your brother did. That girl's precious little whore of a body now.
Did you get it?
I don't know.
No.
Claudia was running through my veins until I thought I might have a chance.
Continue.
How to be very, very popular. That is the subject, friends. A gal with charm can walk off the farm and start earning dividends. If she's popular, popular. Money. Mud skipper, it's muddy. If a gal is a popular, very popular thing.
Kato, the evil knight.
Why me? Only a male child of royal blood can fight the evil knight. Only a king's son. Stop, Nereus! Stop! Why does it have to cut through stone?
Because Kato has a heart of stone.
Every time we drive by this damn sign, we want it so bad.
Who is she?
She's gonna be your new mother.
Drop the bat, let's go!
Just let me smash this ball downtown! But what I see is me. I see me too.
Kirstie Alley, Steve Gutenberg, Mary Kate and Ashley. It takes two.
Well, ladies, what do you have to say for yourselves?
It's the ultimate soldier.
It doesn't get happy, it doesn't get sad, it doesn't laugh at your jokes.
It is quite simply the most sophisticated robot on Earth.
Beautiful.
Short circuit.
I am alive.
It's cold outside. I don't know what
That
you're
about
talking about.
covers it anyway, so.
Ladies and gentlemen, Kurt Carr and the Kurt Carr Singers.
champion and fitness expert, Michelle LeMay.
All right, everybody, we're gonna get your body moving, get your blood flowing to the beat of the music. Move your body out so we can stretch it out and get a great cardio workout. We're gonna take it out with a step touch, side to side. Here we go, right now. One more. Yes, sir. Come on. Step together, step. Yes, yes. Step together, step. Yes, yes. Have some flavor if you want to.
What do we got here tonight, kids? Ooh. Oh, yeah, here I come, baby.
Send in those two new drug officers, Sprocket and Bubs.
Officers Sprocket and Bubs reporting for duty, Captain.
We just got a lead on where Mr. Crack may be working.
We want to catch him as bad as you do, Captain. Mr. Crack and that rotten sneaky snake had me hooked on drugs not long ago. If it wasn't for you and Sprocket, I might have ended up dead like our friend Cool Cat. The only thing that was important to me was how to get more money to buy more drugs, more drugs, more drugs. I did some really terrible things to get more drugs, more drugs. Finally, when my very best friend in the whole world died because of drugs.
You can try to run, you can try to hide, but you better be on the drug side. All you pushers, best beware. Selling drugs just isn't fair. Kids and drugs, well, they don't mix. So don't try any of your sneaky tricks. Yeah, we'll get you in morning light. We'll come for you at night. There's just no way we'll lose this fight. Kids, listen up and listen close. We all think that you're the most. Please stay in school and don't do drugs. Please stay away from hoods and thugs. If those stupid rats lose my money and my drugs to those rotten cops, I'll kill them. Those idiot rats are so scared of those silly cops and their silly "we're gonna get you" that they will probably panic. Just at the sight of them cops. Now they'll run back and forth like trapped rats, crying and screaming and losing their cool. Never thinking about me. All my beautiful money will be lost. All my lovely drugs will be lost. All because of those silly singing cops. I'm not scared of them.
VHS Saturday.
Smart decks. Zenith's VHS.
You thought they were extinct. But now the dinosaurs rule.
Gotta love me.
Everybody watch the dinosaur. Open the door, get on the boat. Everybody watch the dinosaur.
I deem him one of the greatest beings alive in our time. We shall never see his like again.
Lawrence what, of Arabia?
His name will live in history.
I don't like the name Lawrence. Only faggots and sailors are called Lawrence.
Who is he?
Do you suck dicks?
This is it. This is the end of the line. Telling me.
For Daniel LaRusso,
Is this the only pool you guys got?
the future seemed far from terrific
This place is a dump. You should go back to New Jersey.
until he met the right girl and his troubles really began.
God, push it. Now you can pay.
So we finished going through the mystery boxes. And instead of boring you with 4 videos where we pull out a couple of good things out of each box and the rest of it is duplicates or just damaged goods, we are just going to go over the best of the best that we found in it.
Our cute little pizza-eating powder puffs. How delightful.
I'm a little sad this doesn't have a case. I did find powder though, check this out. How cool is that? So it's powdered on VHS, which kicks ass, right? But some dumb shit cut the cover, man. Look at that, it's missing the front of it. Like, what a joke.
From the first moment, I had this feeling that you would change everything I knew.
definitely happening.
Believe it.
Wait, Paul.
Zach, I'm here to help.
Kick it, Zach.
Wheels, don't fail me now. Thank you so much for flying Air Rip.
Wow.
Dom DeLuise as the voice of Rip, the skateboard kid.
How is he doing that? Looney Tune time.
Catch the magic.
If you see this man...
Excuse me, I'm looking for a place called Devil's Peak.
Scout Leader Erickson will answer the rest of your questions right around the campfire.
They're eating me alive.
Daniel Stern, Bushwhacked.
He's getting everything he ever wanted, doing everything he ever dreamed.
Baby brother comes into his own.
And teaching some careless crook that crime doesn't pay.
That must have hurt.
Disney's Blank Check, rated PG.
Ninja, ninja, rap, ninja, ninja, rap, ninja, rock and roll.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2.
Cowabunga!
The Secret of the Ooze.
Somebody's coming up. Somebody serious.
Came from the outside. It was a pro. It was fast.
I like these calm little moments before the storm.
You mean you're a hitman? Cool.
Sacrifices have to be made, mister.
You don't give up, do you?
The Enforcer.
Recover their money from you.
They were Nazis, dude?
They were nihilists, man. They kept saying...
They shot my brother. They shot my brother.
We got a problem here? We got a problem here?
Can we have one night where there ain't no fight, nobody gets shot?
Tonight, ladies and gentlemen, from the furthest corners of the world, where the dark arts still hold sway, I present to you a man who has unlocked these mysteries.
The audience loved it.
This trick is top-notch.
Tonight, I give you ice.
It was the greatest magic trick I've ever seen. How does he do it? You want the truth?
Nothing is impossible.
Abracadabra.
His name is Kal-El, but the world will know him as Superman. Superman, the movie.
He's gonna cut me in half!
Is it not beautiful? The place where dreams come true.
Wahoo!
James and the Giant Peach. The highest rated TV show in history. It's a game between life and death. The Arnold Schwarzenegger is the Running Man.
And now for our feature presentation.
We're all in our private traps, clamped in them. And none of us can ever get out.
Look at me. Stephen King, the best-selling author of Carrie and The Shining, takes you on a startling journey to Salem's Lot.
If Lewis were still creeping around the house, why wouldn't he have gotten you sooner?
Because that wouldn't be any fun.
Won't you join the dance?
Wes Craven presents Carnival of Souls.
It's a few other options we want to take advantage of and just try to put together some pieces to this puzzle.
I'm so scared.
Lots of weird romance, loads of drooling madness, a whole gang of awesome monsters. We'll see Elvira as Elvira, Mistress of the Dark.
But if they ever ask about me, tell them I was more than just a great set of...
He's here.
Candyman, you don't have to believe. Just beware.
Hi, it's time to get this party really going.
Witch House, coming soon.
For actual learning, he visited a curse. Hello! It's working on instinct. A deep, dark, primordial instinct.
Day of the Dead.
Extraordinary, isn't it?
VHS Saturday.
Smart decks. Zenith's VHS.
Total destruction from mountain to shore. If he's in the room, then you're with him. If he's somewhere else, then you're not.
And that's why we can't see him now.
Are you impaired in some way? Michael, are you coming down, dear?
This summer, we're going into a body under attack from a killer virus.
I'm contagious.
You're busted. Give it up. Oh! Why
you hit so hard? Oh my God, I got the giggles.
Osmosis Jones.
I know what you're thinking. Why the hell am I buying this again? Well, look at the one that I got at the flea market that day. Look how beat up it is. It's all beat to hell. It doesn't even have the proper, like it's missing the little sleeve, right? So here's the one I bought today. Actually has the back cover, loud car. More importantly, the movies are in good shape. So, that answers that question.
Yes!
Macaulay Culkin.
You're the greatest.
Christopher Lloyd.
You triumph here and always.
Take your family to a world beyond imagination. The Page Master.
Ernie, don't take the game. It's my categories and I'm going home. Give in on neatness. All right, we accept neatness.
A letter comes up on the dice, and there's all these categories. And you think of a word for each that starts with that letter. But your answer can't be like anyone else's.
Categories from Milton Bradley.
To the island of Grenada to assist in rescuing American citizens there.
Get on your feet, Highway!
With all due respect, sir, you're beginning to bore the hell out of me.
Clint Eastwood, Heartbreak Ridge.
A lot of what's here is things that we've gone to garage sales or thrift stores and come home and drop it here. I don't even know what's here. There's surprises everywhere. Never used them. And it makes me sad for all the good intentions I had and for the missed opportunities because nobody else knows what I intended to do. They just know what I didn't do.
I have been asked by quite a few people, how do you actually organize? How do you manage this many movies?
Okay, listen up. I got a whole new filing plan. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Picking out the top tier movies, the ones you were looking for, those go on this shelf. And many times I have tried to organize this shelf. I've tried it by genre. I've tried it by alphabetical order. I've pulled these things down into the floor before. Got about 3 shelves in, all over the place down here.
Oh, God. There's more files here than there are stars in the universe.
Now, obviously that was a joke, but with some degree of truth to it. We do have movies all over the place right now, especially out in her building, boxed up, and it's mainly because they're ones from bulk deal buyouts, lots, and just stuff you come across that people give you and you don't say no to because you don't necessarily have the time to dig through them at that particular moment.
I can't do this. You do it.
It was a nightmare. So at this point, they're not in alphabetical order. They're roughly genred into horror, sci-fi, family, comedy. Comedy and drama starts to blur the line though in a lot of cases. And I basically ended up with one shelf up here. This is just my 90s shelf. I had it in the 90s on VHS. I have it now on VHS. Probably my favorite shelf, other than all the sci-fi, which is right here. This is my to watch. This is just old action-y type stuff. Obviously, this is all horror. And down here, I'm sure you saw in that other part, it's where I sort and throw crap until I can figure it out. And kind of the same deal. You can't really see the very top shelf. The top shelf has all the cartoons on it, TV shows, miscellaneous things. And the one right beneath it, consider it a sort shelf as well. In the future, I do intend to have this thing be like a fully filled out, nicely organized selection of movies, but I don't have enough of my core collection right now for it to be the way I want it to be. So I just use it as a sorting station. We box up the other ones that are extras, duplicates, B movies that aren't that great, just stuff that we've ended up with, and maybe we'll sell it one day, but it's not hurting anything right now in storage. So
Remember Artax? Artax.
I'm gonna play this tape, and you're gonna see some things that, this is harder than I thought. Just watch if you can.
Bonjour, je suis le grand musique.
Je suis la jeune fille.
Yes, that's French they're speaking. And no, these children aren't French. They're American. And they've acquired their amazing new language skills from Muzzy.
It's time for VHS Saturday with the Metal Retro Gamer.
VHS,
The 4-hour system from Panasonic.
Experience Panasonic's VHS Hi-Fi.
The VS5 is ready when you are. Find our best-selling picture VCR with auto rewind, 3-speed recording, electronic tuning, and 8-function remote control for only $4.99.
VHS Saturday.
New Smart Decks. Zenith's VHS.
Developed by the British Broadcasting Corporation. Learning another language becomes fun. You'll be amazed when your children begin speaking and understanding their new language from the very first day through this unique method.
Milo was trouble from the very beginning. The first animal Milo met was Otis. "You're a strange-looking cat," Milo said. "Oh, I'm not a cat. I'm a dog." Two friends who share a love of adventure and the adventure of love. The Adventures of Milo and Otis.
The riots began because the stores could not meet the demands of Sutter Kane's novel, In the Mouth of Madness.
Kane disappeared 2 months ago without a trace.
Kane's writing has been known to have an effect on his readers.
See this? It's a map.
Frankie Four Fingers has a diamond the size of a fist.
86 carats.
Do you know something that I've done?
Jeez, it's flawless.
Where?
London. London. You know, fish, chips, cup of tea, Mary Poppins, London.
What do I know about diamonds? I'm a boxing promoter.
Decided sauce frame furniture and scarfer cushions with matching sack-like clothings.
Did you understand a single word of what he just said?
You know, I've had this thing for almost 20-something years now. Way back in high school, we had like a Secret Santa thing, and this girl in my class named Holly gave me this. She knew how much I love Nightmare on Elm Street, and I couldn't believe that someone took the time to pick out something this cool, and I bet it would blow her mind if she knew that I still have this thing to this day.
The future. The polar ice caps have melted, and the Earth lies beneath a watery grave.
Now, let's just stop for a moment and take this in, okay? Waterworld.
Thailand is not just our destination.
It's like puking on a pile of shit.
Kevin Costner.
An over-budget,
Dennis Hopper.
overhyped movie.
Gene Triplehorn.
Turned into a game.
Waterworld.
Coming soon to a YouTube channel near you.
I thought this was supposed to be a scary movie. Sometimes it can be a boring movie.
Yeah.
It had some scary scenes in it. But when it kicks ass, it kicks ass.
Oh, well, here's my missile. Okay, take it. Politics.
He was that kind of comedian, and that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that.
And now back to our regularly scheduled program.
Oh man, where do you hear this? Where do you hear this? What is it, man? You guys want to go see a dead body?
When the night has come and the land is dark.
We interrupt to bring you an update on the search for the missing 12-year-old Ray Brower.
Kid's gone. They're never gonna find him.
We found him. We got dibs. This is really a good time.
So darling, stand by me.
Previously on the Metal Retro Gamer.
Finally found The Sandlot on VHS, and it's not actually moldy. It just doesn't have the back part.
My life's over.
Some of these, they don't look the best.
I'll take care of it. Just stand there and stick your glove out in the air.
You play ball like a girl!
The Sandlot.
Now that you're all pent up in a pentagon, let's see how nature uses this same mathematical form. The petunia, the star jasmine, the starfish, the wax flower. There are literally thousands of members in good standing in nature's Pythagorean society of the stars.
Who asked you to go out of town? The stupid young one or the married one?
The married one.
That's what I thought. Don't go, you hear me? And you know what? You're not listening to me because I see you going. Call me now for your free reading.
Holy... Same graphics, same moves. It looks like the arcade, man. Arcade, man. 16 bits. 16 bits! All I can say is... Killer Instinct only on Super NES! What? Uncensored!
So who needs a new system?
Yeah, baby.
A Shinto shrine deep in rural Japan. A boy trains diligently. Soon he will become a man.
Now is your time to grasp the future.
His name? Tenchi Masaki. In an instant, the reality Tenchi knows will be shattered.
What could that be?
He'll enter a world where alien princesses traverse the galaxy in living ships.
Let's get out of here!
Space pirates plunder at will. And galaxy police patrol the stars, protecting the innocent.
Pull over, Lightfoot! License and registration! Everyone calm down!
Tenchi Muyo.
Stop that girl!
You have to leave Tibet, Konton. Your life is a great risk. I made arrangements to get you out.
How can I help people if I run away from them?
If you can imagine a hidden place, rich with all the strange beauty of your nighttime dreams, then you know where I am.
Brad Pitt. 7 years in Tibet.
I've gotten around to a little bit of organization. It's still not quite where I want it, but I'm trying to get more things on the shelf than just VHS so that when we do find better things, I will have things I can remove from the shelf and still have space to reorganize things that I'm interested in and things that I listen to. This is my favorite shelf for sure.
Is based on the book by R.L. Stine, A Night in Terror Tower. And what it's about is basically just me and my sister are going to London. Slowly but surely, weird things start to happen.
I will not let this republic be split in two. My negotiations will not fail.
If they do, there aren't enough Jedi to protect the republic.
There's something about that broad that I don't trust. She's got an evil streak.
You're the only person I've received this kind of bitter resistance from, and if I may speak frankly, you're a dinosaur.
What you really need is a good old-fashioned roll in the hay.
You wouldn't know which end is up.
Well, in your case, it would be hard to tell.
There's a word for people who think everyone is conspiring against them.
That's right, perceptive.
Michael, are you crazy? I can't believe
Michael
what you're
who?
wearing, what you look like.
It's time for VHS Saturday with another retro gamer.
VHS, the 4-hour system from
Panasonic.
Experience Panasonic VHS Hi-Fi.
The VS5 is ready when you are.
Find our best-selling picture VCR with auto rewind, 3-speed recording, electronic tuning, and 8-function remote control for only $4.99.
VHS Saturday.
Smart Decks. Zenith's VHS.
He told me his number like 3 weeks ago.
Well, I got off work early. Thought I'd take a chance. Hit the flea market up on my way home. It's been, hell, 2-3 weeks since I was able to come up here. I didn't find anything, man. Some old Disney's on the table. Stuff I already got. Was up at 4:40 this morning. I had to go to work. I'm tired. I'd like to take a nap. And I can't. This is what we deal with every single day.
Ah, not those guys again!
This is not a dirt bike trail. This is a subdivision.
Growing up at the reptile park is something that is really hard to describe, in that my whole life, whether I was waking up in the morning going to school or it was the weekend and I had to clean out crocodile enclosures, I was surrounded by wildlife. My whole aim as a kid was to find animals, and particularly venomous snakes and lizards, so I could show my dad, and so my whole life I just had to go out there and make Dad proud.
Why'd they change the spelling? I know it used to be Berenstein because the author's real names were Stan and Jan Berenstain. I guess I was wrong. My whole childhood was wrong. Anyway...
We're getting closer to the 0 hour.
Yes, so what do I do?
Don't you know?
No, everybody has a plan. I'm the only one in town that doesn't know what he's doing.
Mr. Spiro is on the verge of revealing the killer.
What is this man saying? He doesn't...
If anyone is killed or hurt as a result of your incompetence...
Get out and die!
How did you get here?
I love you so much.
Go back. Go back to Earth. You'll die here.
You're being manipulated.
We are not taking her with us.
Are you gonna stop me from taking her back?
It's gonna be the greatest biography of a great man ever written. Type the damn thing up. Oh, by the way, your wife left these in my automobile last night.
The man was the greatest ball player next to you of all time. Aren't you gonna give Ruth credit for anything?
Everybody hated him, and he loved it.
Children of America need heroes, Doctor. You know that.
Never had a
I saw red. I saw red.
You don't have to say it.
First Bolander, now Metzger. Tito's on a roll. UFC 19.
Skilled in military technology, dedicated to teamwork and camaraderie.
There was a fingernail in my food yesterday. It was a Band-Aid.
I'm sorry, sir. Band-Aid was holding the fingernail on.
Underwater.
I love this job.
Down Periscope. What are you doing?
As little as possible, sir.
Prepare for battle and journey to the front lines of the next frontier.
Kill them all!
Starship Troopers.
Ready to snap,
in the cabin, taking a rap, but you can't hold back that wacky attack.
It was shitty, so we didn't buy it, but it was cool.
Wherever you are.
The few.
We have met the enemy. He is big. He is fat. Get out of here.
The proud.
He has revealed a weakness.
Alan, please, you have to help.
Major Chip Hazard wants a war. We'll give him a war.
The small.
Who you calling small?
Small soldiers.
Command post to Brick Bazooka. Report.
It's just a flesh wound, sir.
From the director of Home Alone.
I'm really flying.
Comes a magical tale for the entire family.
Welcome to Slumberland, my boy.
When a little boy has big dreams, anything is possible.
Your Majesty, may I present Little Nemo?
My little Nemo.
Little Nemo, Adventures in Slumberland.
A fight for justice. A struggle to take America away from the rich and powerful and give it back to the ordinary man. Sylvester Stallone, Fist. A motion picture achievement that will be talked about and remembered for years to come.
More like a title that'll be talked about for years to come.
It's been about 2 hours.
The waitress, she saw it, huh? So what you do, threaten her?
The next day, I just started running. I've been running ever since.
In a city where fear can buy you power.
I need someone located.
That's gonna cost you. Only one man will stand up for justice.
You ain't even a pig no more. Do you think that makes me less dangerous or more dangerous?
Any questions?
Can you dig it?
He's saving the world.
Chuck Norris, Code of Silence.
Alex Furlong is about to die. And enter the year 2009, where immortality is only a heartbeat away, where money can buy anything.
Shouldn't you consider an alternative body?
Sorry to deceive you, including life itself. Lose your mind, and you can live forever. Free Jack.
God help us.
VHS Saturdays.
we know, she's the only remaining original.
These obscenities that man has created, the corruption, the pollution, all these will be annihilated. Nature will reclaim its dominion. The earth will breathe again.
This is the future you see for Tokyo?
When darkness falls and all is quiet and peaceful and you are most asleep, the undead awake. Late at night, the undead prowl and search for blood. One imperfect man battles the darkness alone. Close your eyes and pray.
Probably about 2 years ago, I did a cover of a well-loved Blind Melon song.
Yeah, they'll look at me and say, hey, look at him. I'll never live that way. But that's okay. They're just afraid of change.
It's time to move on. Now, that doesn't mean I'm going to retire this completely. So, I guess I clickbaited you a little with the title, but sometimes you got to do things like that. The plans now are to be what we were when we started, with a sprinkle of what we are now. And there's a big reason for that. Now, you may not be able to tell. There's a lot of space on this. There's a lot of space on this one over here. A little bit of space on that one over there. But we are drowning in VHS. And I'm not upset about that. It's awesome. We've got well over 1,500 at this point. And then plenty more that are duplicates. And it's getting stressful trying to run out and find new stuff and make new content every week. I very much enjoy trying to get VHS Saturday up and active, and somehow every week it just happens. But I feel like we're on the end of that. We get lucky sometimes, but a lot of the times we don't. And I don't feel like trying to drag you through mediocre content. So, what I would like to consider it is Season 1 is the start of, we got addicted and wanted to collect VHS. And you can see that in the whole first season, where the first few episodes were just showing what we found. And the series itself started to grow as I realized, okay, it's more interesting when you see people out actually finding the things. So slowly we started to go through that. I mean, you can see the changes that the videos went through, from the fast forwarding techniques to adding the music techniques to going to yard sales to the trailers and all that. And that's why I split it into 2 different seasons. Season 2 was when I started calling it VHS Saturday, started making it more specifically about the actual content by putting the trailers in, and just trying to make it more engaging and interesting for you. And it's not so much that it's stressful doing all that. I very much enjoy it. I just feel like sometimes some episodes are better than others based on what we find, and I don't want to have a really good episode one week like we did when we found Shadow Warriors and things like that, and then the next week, okay, we found a couple of Pokemon VHS. Like you saw that 2 weeks ago, now I just found 4 more episodes of the same show. It's not very exciting. So what I want to do is end VHS Saturday with Season 2 very soon. I've still got some footage I haven't used yet, and that's kind of why I did the anime one the way I did the other day. I just didn't want to try and squeeze that into an episode, and then it goes into regular movies as well. So I did that as its own standalone segment, and it really got me thinking about this overall. What I would like to do, because the diver has been bugging me about it for a while now, is do a final video for the series where we show the entire collection, everything we've got, And will it be nicely organized? Probably not, but I'm sure you're curious as to what we've collected in this entire ordeal we've been through. And I would like to do a best of video at the end where I go through all the videos from beginning to end, and I, trim out all the trailers and just do a quick montage, relatively quick montage, because it's a lot of content. Last time I checked, it was probably 11 to 15 hours of content. That's insane. So, anyway, just show the best of the best finds. Who cares about these? Oh, we found Forrest Gump. We found Robin Williams movie. Who cares? What about when we found It, The Terror from Beyond Space? When I found aliens and all that stuff at the flea market. Those are the highlights I'd like to point out. Show how we managed to amass such a large collection in such a short amount of time. And then, Season 3 of VHS Thrifting Saturday going forward won't be every week. It'll be when I really got the goods. That way when you see an episode of this uploaded, like, this is going to be good. That's the direction I'd like to go to. And then with the rest of my time, I'd like to go back to doing reviews. Go back to doing some gaming stuff. I've been trying to relax a little on my days off, having some fun, not stressing myself, feeling like every time I watch something or every time I'm listening to something, I got to talk about it or I got to do a review about it. Like, I kind of forgot how to have fun for a while then. Audrey was yelling at me about that. She's like, you need to just relax, just have some fun. So I think she's right. But I can do that and still make content by going back to doing Let's Plays on retro games and, more importantly, doing reviews on them. I've got more ideas that I have mentioned in one actual project that I haven't even put up yet that I'm still sitting on for good reason. And I just probably going on a little too long in this, but I just want to say that it's been awesome, and I appreciate all the new fans that have joined the page, everyone that has supported us, everyone that's commented, everyone that has liked the videos, everyone who's just watched the videos. It's freaking awesome to have the support of you out there, and everyone who follows me on Instagram. That's awesome. I can't thank you enough. So the only way I can really thank you going forward is to do a better job with my content, and that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to get back to who and what I'm supposed to be about, but that doesn't mean I'm giving up on the VHS. Like I said, I still will find and talk about them, but I'm going to stop stressing myself trying to get out an episode every single week and not worry so much about sitting on footage for a little bit of time, because that's okay. I've finally gotten over that hurdle, I suppose. Worked myself to death, I feel like. Hopefully you've been entertained by it. I really hope you have.
VHS Saturday.
Smart decks. Zenith's VHS.
On a day like today, when all my ideas come, one hand blotting out the sun, I'll be caught in some crazy situation, all because of my infatuation. But one day, on a day like today, when all my ideas come, one hand blotting out the sun, I'll be called from some crazy situation. All because of my infatuation. Well, those old dogs cause a scene. They're dirty and their teeth look mean. But our slow feet danced us on to the sweet coming of dawn. I scratched your back, you stirred. Sound of owls only we heard came from the rustling dark, silenced only by a spark from the cigarette I lit in regret. Counted the stars that night, stretched our arms to such great heights, dreading the morning to come as we watch the birth of the sun from the cigarette I lit in regret. Cigarette I lit in regret. Hold on to your ghosts, you might need them someday. Careful, lest they stray into the garden at night. The whole neighborhood is asleep, and the moon is bright. Let's keep this discreet. Let's never tell a soul that you and I saw it all and understood nothing. But for once, I felt in control. I held on to your ghost too. Watched all the objects fly around the room. Stayed frightened longer than I wanted to. Painted in the light of the moon. That you and all your ghosts will dance to. You and some lover will romance too, that I will never have a chance to.
I guess this is as good a place as any to start. Let's just look through the unorganized, really unorganized pile right now. As you can see here and in a previous video, this is the Disney duplicates. At least box one of it, as far as I know. There's probably more floating around here. But man, yeah, they're not all Disney, but you know what I mean. They're the clamshell types. Every one of these is a duplicate right now. Already have one of these in the house. These are the, I guess, lesser conditions. I mean, you can kind of tell the edge of that Toy Story right there. That's why I never bothered with the stickers or anything like that. I mean, these are great movies, don't get me wrong, I just already have them. So, they're just sitting here for now. Over here, this is a big pile of who knows what. Just older stuff I haven't... Actually, these are keeps. Probably move these into the house, onto the shelf. I'll go over this box separately in a moment, actually. Now we gotta go through all that. And I haven't even started on what's to the left. Duplicates. More duplicates. That's a good box of duplicates, I say. In here we just have a couple more duplicates and some that I haven't bothered to get sorted onto the shelf yet. They're not like the best movies ever. Most of these, like I said in previous videos, have come from bulk buyouts given to us by the diver. Various sources. This is a lot of miscellaneous stuff. These are all empty covers on the top right here. I like to hold on to those for future projects. And some recorded from TV stuff I just haven't had the time to dig through yet. Actually, these are empty, I'm sorry. I got all the tapes in the house, that's right. But again, these are just more, not necessarily duplicates, but things I haven't had time to get around to putting in there. And I just got that other shelf, which I'll show you shortly. So I'll probably end up moving a lot of these in there. They don't need to be out here. At this point, though, it's kind of hard to know what's duplicates and what's not. Same story here. Just some things I haven't got around to sorting. Some duplicates, as you can see. On the bottom, some recorded from TV. More duplicates. A couple of cassette tapes. I guess I could trade... Okay, I thought that was sealed. I was going to say I can trade that out with the other one. But yeah, the whole bottom is just stuff that are... I don't even know if these are actual movies or if they're recorded. Yeah, a lot of these are just missing cases and stuff. So that's why these are out here. Doesn't really matter what they are. Just more miscellaneous junk. Oh, don't get me started on this one. This is kind of garbage. Public domain, damaged tapes, empty cases, Jesus tapes, things without... Well, we already have this one with a case, but these were first copies of stuff we had received that didn't have a case, and we held on to them in case we ever found the movie again and it had a better case or a better tape. I just need to dispose of these, honestly. Haven't got around to it. Over here, more duplicates. Just tons of them. At this point, I can't even tell you how many movies are out here. That's just out here. Like I said, we still haven't went inside. This is all stuff I'm intending to move inside. Definitely want to move these inside. I don't know a lot about all of them. And again, you've seen everything that we own over time in the videos themselves. I believe these are definitely more duplicates. Let's see. Yeah, these are definitely more duplicates. There's not really anything you need to worry about because anything that I show you out here is going to be inside anyway at this point. Except for maybe a couple of boxes. But those are the things like your John Waynes and your Westerns and... I don't know, I don't really count those as part of the project. If you really want to get a realistic look, because you're not part of this community of what it's like being a buyer and a reseller, all the years we were doing yard selling and flea markets, I mean, this is how much junk we've managed to acquire. It's embarrassing, honestly. A lot of this stuff can be donated, just given away at this point, because it's getting out of control. We look like hoarders. This is our smaller building, though, like I said, so... Everything out here is just accumulated over time. Needs to be sold. perhaps we'll get around to it at some point or another. So this is the box I skipped on a minute ago, and it's because these aren't duplicates actually. I just remembered these are all ones that I need to move into the house. We just had to move them out here temporarily when we didn't have time. I think this one might be duplicate. We have a better version of it in there, but basically I just need to double check all these. This was the first box I brought out here back before I had the shelf that my grandfather gave me. So you can get a quick peek at those even though they'll end up in there. And then everything over here.
VHS Saturday.
Smart decks. Zenith's VHS.
So this is about 3 days worth of organizing, sorting, purging, boxing up, alphabetizing. Everything here is obviously the Disneys in a pretty good alphabetical order. All the way down through here. Now there's a lot of Disneys that I took out. They're ones that I didn't necessarily grow up with, and about right here is where it splits into the non-Disney clamshells. But I'm trying to get this back to what I started as. If I didn't have it as a kid, or I missed out on it, then I don't know. I don't know if it's worth keeping. You know, same thing down here. These are just some extras that didn't fit up top. Some I've never seen, but they came from a time where I was familiar with them. And that's all that really matters. The only thing that we haven't alphabetized is this left stack. All these right here, these are just probably the last thing I need to actually go through and figure out if I want to keep these or get rid of these and where to squeeze them in. That 5's a duplicate, but these are some family and kids that aren't my favorites, but I don't want to get rid of them, so they're just over here. These right here are just, I haven't taken the stickers off those two yet, I know. These are some of my absolute favorites. Not these two, they just ended up over here, but Goofy Movie, James and the Giant Peach, Little Giants Before Christmas, Willy Wonka. Awesome. We're going to keep the Our Gang because we're only missing Volume 1. WrestleMania, Tenchi Muyo. A couple of, these are just duplicates, but they're like special editions or whatever. And over here, just a couple more favorites that, I don't know, I just kept them on top because they're really important to me when I was a kid, basically. These are not really in any kind of alphabetical order because, I don't know, there's just so few of them. I didn't find this to be imperative to have them perfectly in order. But at least they're all together now. That's a great feeling of relief. Over here's all the 007s. Up here a little more animated. And up here is all the music. Again, these aren't in alphabetical order just because it's easy to do if we decide to. I'm not worried about it right now. Just some miscellaneous stuff up there. A couple of screeners. The box sets didn't move. I left them as they were. Down at the bottom there's just a bunch of DVDs and stuff. It's not really that important. There's not too many changes to be had on the top part of this. I didn't mess with it, but where we're starting to get into the good stuff is here. I finally have these alphabetized, and they're genred, as you can see. Now, these are action movies, but these are more or less the action movies that either I'm not too familiar with, or I didn't grow up with, and I just don't want them to be on my most prominent shelf. So you can see it extends into right there. Then we got our drama. There's probably some really good stuff in here, but until I get around to watching it, then I can't really say, hey, this has to go on my epic shelf. Down here, drama extends a little further. Then we got our comedies that aren't necessarily my absolute favorites. Now, I'm sorry if your favorite movie's in there. If I haven't seen it, I haven't seen it. Or if I saw it and I didn't think it was a 10 out of a 10, that's why it's over here. Same thing over here, just some more extras. Very top shelf for now was just kind of like a display shelf. Just decided to put like my favorite finds of all up there, so they stand out, and I'll probably add more to it over time. The very top, still just a little bit disorganized. Nothing too important up there. Most of those don't have the top part of the VHS is missing, you know, like this part right here. But anyway, finally, the first shelf, 90s and good shit. Now, this is split into two shelves, as you can see here. These are in alphabetical order, and I just had to stop worrying so much about genres. If I had it in the 90s, if I loved it in the 90s, if I grew up with it, it's on this shelf. So that's why you're going to see stuff like Boys in the Hood and then Bushwhacked. Hell no, they're not the same genre, but I can't draw lines at this point with this stuff. All that matters to me is they're assorted, and if you wonder why they're from bottom to top, it's a couple of reasons. Number one, being a guitar player, tabs are always from bottom to top, so that may seem strange to you, but to me this makes complete sense. And since gravity weighs them all down, it's much easier to lift up like this and pull one out and push the stack up as you're alphabetizing. So that's why I do it from the bottom up. This is absolutely my favorite shelf. I think it's Audrey's favorite shelf. If you wonder what's going on in the background, she's watching Metalocalypse. The horror shelf is finally nice and organized. I decided to stop worrying about having them old movies with old movies, new movies with new movies. Just to hell with it. It's hard. It's going over here. I do still have the Universal separate though. Mainly because I forgot they were in the floor when I was sorting the damn thing. So I just said, no, screw it. Sci-fi. Pretty well organized. Perhaps things like End of Days isn't necessarily sci-fi. Whatever. We'll move that when the time comes. The point is, it's just so much nicer. So much easier to find stuff. I can't argue with that. And then finally down here, I haven't really messed with this yet. These are all the like kind of awesome old action movies. 80s action. Even in the 70s with stuff like Death Wish. You can just kind of tell. Look at the titles. That makes sense, right? And 8 Million Ways to Die, like some of the other ones, doesn't have the top part. So I left that down. Small section over here for martial arts. The anime. And then our small Western collection. The bottom I still haven't really sorted down here yet. This is just like those weird ones. Nothing to really concern yourself with down here. And just more junk over there. This is the corner where I've just shoved stuff that I need to look through with the VCR and see if there's anything good on these cassette tapes or not. You can see they're just literally all over the place over here. No real organization. But I did get this nice new stack right here that I'm interested in. I mean, look at all this stuff. Cyrus Baumgarten 2A. So that's obviously some tape from school. Who knows what's on that? Okay, I guess I lied. We still have one box that's not sorted. This was a gift from the diver. He picked this up a couple of days ago and had a bunch of VHS in it. And we've already went through this box, and instead of boring you with a mystery box, these are all duplicates. Absolute duplicates, ones we already have. Nothing really amazing. We pulled all the good stuff out of here already anyway. So you're not really missing anything in here, I promise. This is the last unsorted box, though, of our collection. Finally in here, these are what we pulled and decided to get rid of. So you can see we have them nicely organized. And there's quite a bit. This is an entire box full. That's an entire box full. Audrey has nice handwriting, huh? I do not. Same story here. This is a huge box, and you can see as I'm going down it how much stuff there is in it. There's another one underneath it. Is it really worth picking up and showing you? I guess. If you really want to read that, feel free. But it's really long. Then over here, probably 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 more boxes worth of just miscellaneous stuff that we decided to get rid of. I'm so happy to be caught up finally. You possibly imagine how good it feels to have this finally done, but that's how much crap we ended up with doing this. It's crazy. I think that covers it. We've been over just about everything we have in 2 videos now, both unorganized and organized. And I want to thank everybody for watching, supporting us. I hope you've enjoyed watching VHS Saturday, Season 1 and 2, seeing us go from 0 to VHS so fast. And I really hope that you come back for Season 3. Because like I said, I'm ending this season right now so that in the future, we can be more selective about it. I can better edit it. And I can find ways to keep growing the format itself as well as this channel. And hopefully we'll hit 100 subscribers soon. We're only 5 away. We're not doing that bad. We're so close. So wish us luck. And hopefully I'll see you again in the future. Thanks for watching. Man, I don't know if I should go thrifting or not.
Call me now for your free reading.
Yeah, I was just wondering if I should...
Don't go, you hear me?
Oh.
And you know what? You're not listening to me because I see you going.
Yeah, but...
I see you going.
Going anyway.
That's what I thought.
It's time for VHS Saturday with the Metal Retro Gamer.
VHS, the 4-hour system from Panasonic.
Experience Panasonic VHS Hi-Fi.
The VS5 is ready when you are.
Find our best-selling picture VCR with auto rewind, 3-speed recording, electronic tuning, and 8-function remote control for only $4.99.
VHS Saturday.
Smart decks. Zenith's VHS.
What has it been? 1 day since we finished organizing and sorting the VHS and cleaning it out and all that?
It was yesterday.
Okay. Where are we going right now?
To get more, probably.
The city is headed for a disaster of biblical proportion.
Human sacrifice, dogs and cats living together, mass hysteria. Got your stick? Hold! Beat him up! Smoke it! Make him hard! Ready!
Ghostbusters.
When the three planets are in eclipse, the black hole like a door is open. Evil comes, spreading terror and chaos. Perfect.
Somewhere in these woods, in this primal, sensuous, secret place, lies an experience too terrifying for words. The Howling.
I see two great houses feuding.
Where kingdoms are built on earth that moves.
We come for you!
Doom, a spectacular journey through the wonders of space and the mysteries of time. From the boundaries of the incredible to the borders of the impossible. Dune, a world beyond your experience, beyond your imagination.
Introducing Special Agent Jodie Foster.
Jodie Foster? Can I be frank? I thought you were Joe.
He's FBI.
FBI?
Yes, me.
Morning, George. Dawn of the Dead, is it?
Hold on to your hernias for a spoof of epic proportions. It's The Silence of the Hams.
It began in May. And every month after that, whenever the moon was full,
What's that? It's over there. Look at it, me.
nobody knew who or what was responsible.
Come on.
Stephen King's Silver Bullet. Silver Bullet, the last glimmering hope.
This guy's a great big phony.
If you expose it to the light, you may hurt it. If you get it wet, it will multiply.
All that from water? They got wet?
Yeah, plain water.
And most important, no matter how much they beg, never, never let them eat.
Billy, what are these things? Where do they come from?
Gremlins.
These were taken at the West Highland Police Station, 1984. You were there.
Once, he was programmed to destroy the future. Now, his mission...
Get down.
...is to protect it.
Come with me if you want to live.
Arnold Schwarzenegger. Terminator 2, Judgment Day. This time, he's back. For good.
Trust me.
What's the good of being a ghost if you can't frighten people away?
Maybe the house could use a little remodeling.
Dad, it's a little late to be neurotic.
Yeah, you don't want his help.
Can you be scary?
What do you think of this? Learn to throw your voice, fool your friends, fun and party. Not bad.
This is amazing.
Attention, keyboard shoppers.
In your afterlife, Michael Keaton is Beetlejuice.
I'm the ghost with the most, babe.
Is it fixed yet? Nah.
Would you like a cigarette or a blindfold or something?
No, I'm afraid of the dark and cigarettes will kill you. Maybe a few last words.
Nash, take it like a man.
My fellow Americans, this is a momentous occasion. It is profoundly moving to know there is intelligent life out there.
Martians, please come to Earth, please.
Once you rise above fear,
It's so perfect that it's happening at the beginning of the new millennium.
I'll tell you one thing, they ain't getting a TV.
more advanced than the brains of Britain.
Ladies and gentlemen, this could be a cultural misunderstanding.
Hey, we all make mistakes, Mr. President.
Mars attacks.
After Audrey picked me up from work today, we ran by the flea market, and we found so much good stuff in this one spot, there was no point in even trying to squeeze trailers around this, so I'm just going to leave this footage uncut as is.
Best little horror house in Texas.
That one.
I'll take VHS.
$1 please, or I'll make you a deal on every one of them. 'Cause I'm about to go home. You can have every one of them for $40.
We got probably 1,000 already, so. I'm definitely getting some of them, though, I'll tell you that. So I'll definitely leave with some of these today, though. This is what I'm looking for. Weird stuff. Hey, another screener. Alright, grab that. That looks cool. Yeah. I figured you would know. Oh, you know me, sweet. Ninth Gate. Not the dead. Here, all those. Already have them. I don't think we do, but yeah, maybe we do. We can put it back then. It don't matter. I'll look in that one in a minute. I'll save them. Oh my God. Hmm?
Yeah. One of them's inside and one of them...
I didn't want to open, so I thought I'd ask.
Let me, Beth, where's that Hansford shop at?
On the other side.
There wasn't much else in the box other than some old duplicates and just uninteresting things. But what I do have in my hand is something interesting that came from somewhere else. The diver passed this off to me a couple of days ago when we met up in town, did some trades. And I'm going to put some scans on screen of this up close so you can get a better look at it. But I just want you to look at it for what it is before I show you up close. You know, if someone took the time to write out these instructions on how to program and how to do everything they needed to do with their possibly satellite system, VCR, just the whole package, in who knows what year. And I don't know why this thing utterly fascinates me. I remember being a kid in 5th grade or so, and the Snaps books were hilarious, and they were a big deal. The ones that had your mama jokes in them. And I swear to God, I 100% by hand copied every joke from one of those books onto a little yellow legal pad, page by page, just so I could have a copy of it as a kid. I mean, that's ridiculous. So I can't even possibly make fun of someone for this, so much as it just utterly fascinates me. It's a relic of a previous time, an understanding, or a misunderstanding, I should say, of a generation gap. To see such complex instructions, or what appears to be simple instructions made so complex, it's kind of amazing in a way. It's awesome to see someone put this much effort into making sure they knew and understood how their technology worked. This person didn't have anything but their little piece of paper to tell them what to do. I mean, someone sat with their little neat handwriting and wrote out all of this. This is one of a kind. It's not worth anything, but it's just cool. It's a great little find, and I'm glad he gave it to me. It's just neat.
While walking the aisles of your local flea market, you finally find what you've been looking for. 2 boxes of VHS. In the first box, not many of them look to be in the best condition, though some of them do. Some of them are even sealed. You glance into the second box and realize it's filled entirely with collector's edition Star Trek VHS, many of which are still sealed. They are a bit dirty, some are crushed, but many look to be in great condition. You're hesitant. You're not a Trekkie, but you hate to let a find like this go to waste. What do?
Offer the seller $5 for the entire box and hope she accepts.
Correct.
And I have to carry this heavy-ass box half a mile across the flea market. Oh my God, are you kidding me? On what just happened? Holy shit!
It's time for VHS Saturday with another retro gamer.
VHS, the 4-hour system from Panasonic.
Experience Panasonic VHS Hi-Fi.
The VS5 is ready when you are.
Find our best-selling picture VCR with auto rewind, 3-speed recording, electronic tuning, and 8-function remote control for only $4.99.
VHS Saturday.
Smart decks. Zenith's VHS.
Walter's dog just took a dump on Rumsfeld's lawn again.
No one goes in, no one comes out.
Neighbors from hell. He said he thinks the Klopeks are evil incarnate.
Carol!
Ray.
This is Walter.
The Burbs.
I'm going over the fence.
Society is breeding a new kind of criminal. It's also breeding a new kind of cop.
Did you use unnecessary deadly force?
I used everything I had.
Stallone is Cobra, the strong arm of the law.
So there's no need to put a trailer in here for this part necessarily. We found this movie a while back in one of our mystery boxes, but as you can see, it was completely fucked up. So that's why I bought this one.
To the other kids at St. Bernard Academy, they were the girls who didn't belong.
Whatever you do, stay away from them.
Why?
They're witches.
We can make things happen. I mean, this is it. This is real.
The Craft.
I get the worst pain in my stomach whenever I see her.
This year's Winter Ball Queen will be Melissa Lefevre.
And this year's Winter Ball King is Angus Bethune.
I can't dance. I can't talk to girls.
You're Angus, right?
And I know you set it up,
And this is the chance you've wanted your whole life, right?
but I can smash Rick Sanford's face in.
Got a temper saber for the football field.
Angus. I don't feel like shoving a trailer in here for this, but check it out. It's another screener. And it's sealed.
He's so stupid.
You gotta be kidding me.
He's always got that shit-eating grin on his face.
First thing I see when I come over here is this.
P.U. What's that stink?
Please don't be moldy. There's a bug in it, but I don't even care. I don't care. I'm buying this. Fucking awesome. Toxic Avenger. Labyrinth. This is a good start. This is a great start. Bed knobs. What else we got? New Groove. Monsters Inc. Oh shit, Highlander.
There can be only one.
Here we are.
T2 doesn't say, hey, Back to the Future. We already have that. We'll consider it. We'll consider it. Let's see. Doesn't have a case though. Oh. We'll think about it. We'll think about it. Blues Brothers, Veggie Tales, Flubber, Prince of Egypt, Aristocrats, Rocky and Bullwinkle, a head cleaner that shooteth. Lady the Tramp, my favorite Martian.
What do we got? SOS critical.
Muppet Shows. Veggie Tales, Veggie Tales.
When you said you've been in worse situations than this,
When was that?
10 minutes ago when the ship was falling and the engines cut out.
Uh-oh. Supernova.
Here's a little something from me to you.
Supernova.
Okay. More of the Muppets. A ton of Muppets in here today. Oh, Bonnie Python's The Meaning of Life. We'll be getting that. Kiva Sunrise. Uncle Buck. I already have Uncle Buck. Star Trek Generations. A little beat up. Let's pass. Hey, The Sandlot. Nice. Great Mouse Detective. Casper, Space Jam, Quest, True Grit, Muppets, Dwarf, Rocky and Bullwinkle. Alright, we'll put all this back. Whoa. Check this out. Freaking awesome. Too bad I'm not a big Star Trek guy. Look at this. Wow. Oh my god, are you kidding me? On what just happened? Holy shit!
Root chains saved me from the work chains.
put me in the military house.
So you think he did you a favor by turning you into a killer?
What do you want?
Take it. Being transferred.
For what? I didn't do nothing!
Welcome to Gateway, Leone. We've been waiting for you.
Sylvester Stallone. Lock up.
Alright, so I just got done sorting all these, and all these over here, these are open. They're a little dirty, obviously. All these down here, they're a little bit damaged. And then all these over here, these are all still sealed in the box. Now, I've ran a paper towel and some Clorox wipe stuff right here all the way across them to try to clean them up. But a couple of them, they are damaged beyond what I feel is repair. Like, take these for example. This is actually on the cardboard itself. And even though they're sealed, I just can't see anybody wanting that. I don't know. Maybe it's cleanable. I don't think I'm going to get rid of them at this particular moment. But, like I said, this is our garage. You can excuse the filth out here. $5 for all that? How could you say no to that?
In Above the Law, he got tough.
Who's that?
John Hatcher, DEA.
In Hard to Kill, he got even.
This is not the time for you to walk out on me. I've had enough.
I want you to meet my sister, goddess of fire.
Steven Seagal is John Hatcher.
He's dead. And he don't even know it.
Now, the man with the short fuse is marked for death.
An experiment in life and death, where passion ends
I don't belong to you.
and madness begins.
I sewed you together out of corpses. I created your body just as I created your mind.
Sting, Jennifer Beals, The Bride, rated PG-13, starts Friday at select theaters.
I'd like to present my children.
Father?
Oh my God.
We are men because the Father has made us men.
The Island of Dr. Moreau.
Does it ever end for us? I suppose not. We have yet another box. This one came from the diver as well. Everything over here is duplicates. I found this interesting. It's Lord of the Rings on one tape. So you know it's probably going to be a less quality one since it's, you know, you're combining that much film on a single tape versus two tapes. That's certainly going to take a hit to the quality. But anyway, everything in here is stuff that we've already had before, stuff that we don't need, empty cases. But I did pull out a couple of good things I'm actually happy about. So we found another Great Balls of Fire. This one has a different cover than the one I had. That's pretty neat. Something called 1969. I'm not sure what this is, but it's got Kiefer Sutherland, Robert Downey Jr., and it's a media release, so I know that's pretty awesome. We found some Bruce Willis film I've never heard of. Another copy of Colors, Loaded Weapon 1. I don't know what this is. It just had a unique-looking old case, and it's from one of those companies that, I don't know, who the hell is ITC? I guess I'll be censoring that, won't I? Anyway, God's Little Acre. I don't know, just random shit. Gulliver's Travels. Charo with Elvis. This right here is pretty interesting. Guitar Method in the Style of the Eagles. I don't know, I just thought that was cool. Another copy of Cocktail. That'll probably go to Audrey's mom. Did find this. Audrey's very happy about that. Oliver Stone's pretty sweet. CBS Fox Patton. Can't argue with that. And over here, it's funny, we just picked this up last week in the VHS episode. But these are all duplicates, but they're still pretty good duplicates. And then I found whatever these are. We got Bandits. This is a duplicate, but again, it's such a random-ass old action movie that, I don't know, I just thought it was cool to have found another one. Something called Thunderheart. Looks pretty awesome. It's got Val Kilmer in it. Light of Day, Michael J. Fox, and something called Deception. Over here, this is probably a movie called Executive Target, but just on the random chance that it is like an actual Target video they showed in a meeting or something, I'm holding on to it until I can get around to looking at it. Maybe there's some commercials on here, maybe not. Message from Carrie? Hell if I know. And just another tape to look at and see if this was a concert that was recorded from TV. Perhaps there's some commercials on there.
It's not a perfect shelf by any means. I wouldn't put it in my house. But in like a junk room, a trash cave, out here in the carport, somewhere you just need a shelf to store stuff.
What's your name? Satan. What's the matter? Nothing. Only it's sure a sorry name for an angel. Please, come in. Come on. Amazing. It's like an island. How did you learn to do that? I didn't learn it at all. It comes naturally to me, like other curious things. Are you hungry? Sure am. What kind of fruit do you like the most? I find you humans quite interesting, even though you are a worthless, greedy lot. How annoying that sound is. Fools.
Blood pattern. Look at the patterns. It tells a story. You see this big pond of blood right there? Notice the long, thick, heavy drips? Yeah, nice. No, over here you have nice, clean sprays of blood, and that can only happen when you're holding something light and moving quick, clean and easy.
So it's been about a day. We've been letting this dry, and the next plan is a lot of those cloths that we bought in that one episode on clearance, we're going to attach those to it in various ways, and probably end up making this like a special horror movie shelf, really rare movie shelf, or something like that. I'm not really sure, but the whole plan was just to, make it look scary. Nothing too technical here, we just kind of threw paint all over it, stuck some handprints on it, so I don't know. Hopefully later on in the video I'll have an update on this and I'll be able to show you what we intended to look like when we have some stuff on it. It's fully dry and we dirty it up a little bit more with some different techniques. Alright, so it's been another couple of days and this still isn't exactly where I would like for it to be, but it's good enough for now. Everything's dry. You can see those cloths, like I said, threw on there. And for now, I just moved over some of our DVDs and the VHS that I didn't actually have alphabetized properly over there. They just look nicer with some of these props and stuff that we've been sitting on for a while. Now, like most everything I always talk about, this is not the final form. I'll probably change out quite a lot of stuff. I mean, I might even make this a bookshelf. I'm not sure. We've got a ton of books sitting upstairs. I've got my Stephen King's. I got a few on the bottom, but I've got a few upstairs as well that I never brought down here, and I would really like to have somewhere to put those, so perhaps that's where they'll end up. But I was just trying to give a rough idea of, like I said, how to make this thing look cool, I mean, if you just recently watched the Diver's video and saw he was going to sell this shelf for $10 to this lady, and she's all like, oh, deliver it to me, and I'm 45 minutes away, and people jerk you off left and right like that, man. So, I'm sad that happened to him, but it's not the first time it's happened to him, I'm sure, and many others, but I'm glad that it happened because we ended up with this shelf. We appreciated it a lot more, as you can see, and we took care with it to do something cool with it, instead of just let it rot or just throw it in the fire, as he was going to do. Sounds like I'm picking on him, but I'm not.
VHS Saturday.
Smart decks. Zenith's VHS.
We're going to the thrift stores that we haven't visited in quite a while. There's one we started calling the Red Hot Chili Pepper thrift store because it's under a bridge.
Yeah.
But anyway, this is where people dump off shit, and nobody wants to go to this one. It's one of those tucked away in like the bad part of town.
There, you have to have good tires.
You gotta have good tires, you gotta have some courage, maybe a little shot. No, we don't drink, but seriously, like, it's just in a bad place.
In the ghetto.
In the ghetto.
In the ghetto.
Look who's talking. A sealed Uncle Buck. A big fish. And then who cares about that? King Kong in color. Also, the time machine right there. Wait, that's not even... Oh, wait, yeah, it is. Okay. Yeah, we'll probably get this. Probably grab this, too. How can you say no to that? Found this old cleaning cassette down here. Alright, what are the odds of that? I think that's the one we already have that I found at the flea market that day, but that's crazy. I'm not gonna buy these, but I just thought this was cool. When you find stuff like this, these are probably really old. It's old Star Trek motion picture books. They're probably worth picking up and selling on eBay, potentially. But I'm just not really feeling like I want to bother get into that kind of thing right now. There's just a bunch of them in here, though. I don't know. What do you think about this? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And Audrey said, look what I just found. Whoa. Quick interruption here. So, I didn't realize when she found this how big of a deal this movie was going to be. I'd never even heard of this movie. Maybe I'd heard of it, but I've certainly never seen it, okay? And so, she was all about how this movie was a big deal to her childhood, the way so many of these over here are to me. So, of course, you know, she bought it, and I finally watched it with her last night. She got to relive it, and I got to see it for the first time, and wow! Holy crap! If you've seen it, you already know what I'm talking about. But if you haven't seen it, you got to check this movie out, man. It was incredible. Fairuza Balk, did I say that name right? I don't know. Oh my god, I love her. I already loved her in so many movies thereafter, like she was in The Craft, and she was in American History X, apparently, which I'd forgotten. But to see her as a child acting in this, she was spectacular. She was stellar. As much as I loved, hell, I can't think of her name right now, but the girl in Interview with the Vampire, as much as I loved her in that movie, Kirsten Dunst? That sounds right. Anyway, Fairuza Balk was phenomenal in this. She had emotion in her face. She carried the weight of this role with such immensity, and I just had to speak up for that. I was wanting to do a Mystery Movie Monday on it, but the fact is that movie's just so all over the place, I'd have to do a full-on review of it, but I just wanted to make a note that I finally saw this movie and just loved it. Is it in there? Neat. And right above that, check this out. Yeah, I'm totally gonna buy that. What the hell is this?
Blu-ray.
Controversial film series of all time?
Sealed.
So I didn't find anything right here. I just wanted to give an overview of this area. Audrey was in line paying for all the stuff that we just found. So I walked back over there to like the corner. And at this one, this is still that one under the bridge. Right when you walk in the door and look to the left, this is what you're greeted with. I mean, this is just a Mod Podge of shit. Records, books, broken toys and alarm clocks. I mean, you never know. It's like when any kind of media comes in that's already in a box with a bunch of shit, it's like they just throw it in this one corner. So this is why I think we find some stuff over here sometimes, because a lot of people don't really want to dig through this, but I don't know, sometimes you find gold in situations like this. So, and I found this on the other side of the store. I probably should have bought them, but I don't know, at this point I just gotta stop buying shit. Boy, this is gonna take a minute to dig through. Oh my god. Maybe I should just pick out some stuff and then show you what I pick out, because I only have 2 arms. Alright, so I sorted through these, and most of these are duplicates that we already have. I thought it was awesome. There's another DuckTales in here. But anyway, I've picked out some. They're over on the left over here. But this is just a look through at all the stuff that I didn't go with. You know, maybe I'm missing one of these. Maybe I'm missing 2 of these. I don't know. Found another good big green. Check that out, Sean. Anyway, nothing too special. Over here, just some generics. Let's throw all these back in there for someone else to dig through. And then, whoops, what did I find, you ask? Check this out. So I found a Batman Beyond, and quite a lot of Power Rangers. Let's see, we got part 5 of the Green Ranger series, part 3 of the Green Ranger series, and that's it. The rest of these are just miscellaneous ones. I think I'll get these anyway, though, because, I don't know, what are the odds, you know? Where are you going to find these again?
The most feared of our modern underworld. Men who hate the law and abuse even those they love.
So what's with him?
He shot his first cop.
Screaming, bullet-blazing thriller, Jailbait.
I don't think we have that one either. I think we have 4 and 2. We actually found 2 of these movies a while back in one of the mystery boxes, and all this time we've just been sitting on that odd number of them. Kind of like with our Rocky movies, which are actually right there. We have Rocky 1, 2, 3, and 5. We're missing number 4. We were missing 2 of these for a while, but we finally managed to complete that one just by thrifting. I think that's a pretty cool accomplishment.
Weird sounds are coming from Casey and Margaret's basement.
What's that noise?
Dad's acting a bit strange.
I'm scared, Casey. I saw something last night.
Dad cut his arm, and this green stuff was oozing out of it, and he had leaves growing out of his head. I think Dad's a mad scientist.
But what's Dad trying to hide?
Did you go into the basement?
I have to know the truth. And I have a feeling the truth is in the basement.
Whatever you do, stay out of the basement. I don't believe it. The whole city is talking. You hear it all over. What a story. What a scandal. What a comedy. What a tragedy. Incredible. Tell us about Wolfgang. Amadeus. Mozart. Mozart. Mozart? He is a devil. He claimed he'd been poisoned. Some said he accused a man. Some said the man was Salieri. Salieri? Salieri. I don't believe it.
She's the youngest in her family.
Tony still does not participate in class, and she does not join in with the other children at recess. Oh, Tony, come here.
And the shyest little girl in Rockport, Maine. Until she meets an extraordinary individual named Andre.
Do you think he lost his mommy?
Who opens her eyes.
Andre, come on in, the water's fine.
You got a seal for a pet.
They say when you meet the love of your life, time stops. And that's true. Your mother was never supposed to marry me. She was engaged to somebody else.
Now, I may not have much, but I have more determination than any man you're ever likely to meet.
Sandra Templeton, I love you and I will marry you.
I was drying out.
Dad, I have no idea who you are.
What do you want, Will? Who do you want me to be?
Just yourself. Just show me who you are for once.
Discover an adventure as big as life itself.
So quick interruption for this trailer, mainly because everybody loves this movie. Everybody loves this movie. If you don't love this movie, then you're just a turd, period. But I also wanted to interrupt it to say, read this. If you haven't read this book, holy shit. So few books have the ability to transcend themselves into movies and actually keep the story pretty close to what it actually was without trying to add a bunch of bullshit to it. It's one of the greatest books I've ever read, and this movie is one of the greatest adaptations of a book I've ever read. It had like 2 changes in it, and they were completely fine. So check this out if you haven't.
Doesn't always make sense, but that's what kind of story this is.
It appears as if somebody's trying to defraud the company.
Somebody tried to smoke it past the wrong guy.
Very, very good work. How would you two like to come to my house at the beach?
This is a place to die for.
You have to kill them, Vito. I'm a little rusty, but it'll come back to me.
Oh my God! What kind of a host invites you to his house for the weekend and dies on you?
I don't know.
It looks good enough. Let's go. Uh-oh. Larry, what? Huh? Oh.
Really?
Hi, Bernie. Hey, Bernie, just like last week, huh?
VHS Saturday. Smart decks. Zenith's VHS.
Give me the gun.
Oh, man.
I'll show you the bar. Who's in the bar? First, I introduce all the lights. Gun down. Oh, what's in the box? What's in the fucking box? You lie! You're fucking lying! What do you want? He wants me to shoot him. No! No! You tell me. How do you get touch you?
Come vengeance.
It's all right. Tell me.
Come. Yeah.
Tell me she's all right! There's no suspect, baby. No! No!
She begged for her life.
Shut up!
Life.
Shut up.
Life of the baby inside.
Stop!
Hey, wake up, get down, get turned upside down. Hey, wake up, get in, get out, get turned inside out. It's only a dream, you can't scream. It's only a dream, you can't scream. Hey, wake up, get in, get out, get turned inside out. Hey, wake up, get down, get turned upside down. Turned upside down. Hey, wake up, get in, get out, get turned inside out. It's only a dream, you can't scream. It's only a dream, you can't scream. Only a dream, only a dream, only a dream, you can't scream.
Holy crap, what a success that was. I wasn't expecting all that. Bloodsport, Commando. I mean, I know you just saw all of it, but let's do a better job of going over this when we get to the house, because I got a few things I want to say about this. Okay, so it's actually a day later. I guess you can obviously tell from the way I'm dressed. A bunch of stuff happened when I got home. I didn't have time to go over these, so let's do that now. Real quick, so I picked this up because puppets. And it just sounds like it's going to be hilarious. I mean, if you've seen some of the videos I'll put on my second channel, Gospel Aerobics, for example.
Have some flavor if you want to.
This ought to be good, basically. So I had to pick that up. Let's just throw them down here for now. I'm going to go through these kind of quickly so we don't spend too much time on them. So I did buy that rose red. Probably wasn't worth $5. It definitely wasn't worth $5. But I don't know why. This particular thrift store will have VHS for $0.25. But anytime at all, they have a double tape. They put $5 on it. Like they think it's just immediately rare or something. But I have never came across rose red before. It's going to a good cause. It helps out some people, so the hell with it. I gave $5 for it. Picked up this movie Sphere. I don't know anything about this, but sci-fi, you know I'm going to buy it, right? Now I'm starting getting into the cool stuff. This is so cool. This cover kicks so much ass. Never seen it. Had to have it, though. I bought this because this is that movie Nostalgia Critic reviewed. I think it was at the beginning of season 5? I'm not sure. But I've never seen this either. I've only seen his review of it, so, you know, I gotta check this out. Plus, it's a media release. That's pretty awesome. Death Wish 4, another media release. And also, God, look at how much tape is on this. You can tell this is gonna be, like, a very crappy quality. Turn it the right way so you can actually see the logo. Anyway, still very awesome find. I've only seen the first Death Wish, and I did a podcast about it. It was very enjoyable. Oh, the label's falling off of this one. It's alright, we'll get it back on there. This looks like it could be amazing. Love Eastwood. I've actually got a stack over here. I mean, I don't feel like digging them off the shelf, but I've got a whole pile of Clint Eastwood movies, even though some of them are dispersed up in here. Next up, oh yeah, love Van Damme. just awesome. Original Bloodsport. Now, I bought this because it looks amazing. I've never seen this, but alright, we got RoboCop and friggin' Sam Elliott looking so young and not Sam Elliott-ish. It's the lack of a big, giant, gray mustache. That is what it is, I'm telling you. Finally, well, not finally, there's a couple more, but
You know what? In a way, Commando, I think, in a way, is the best Schwarzenegger movie.
I'll tell you a secret, man. I've actually never seen this.
I love this movie. To me, this is like the keen essential Arnold Schwarzenegger movie ever made. But it's stupid as hell.
But I definitely want to watch this because it looks like it really can live up to that whole ultimate, just action-y, explosive Schwarzenegger, over-the-top experience. Now, a couple more things I want to talk about here. This makes me happy. I found the Gremlins because that one we found a few weeks back, I don't even know where it is right now. It's missing the top part, and it was from a big box that is cut. But this, oh my god. I have to make a cut here and show you. This happened a few months back. Which one, the tall tail one? You want to keep it? I know, that's why I saw it, man.
Well, I'm sorry, honey. I'm sorry, sir.
Should've kept my mouth shut, shouldn't I? That's alright. This movie always sticks out in my head. And I always remember it, even though I remember nothing about it. So, this is going to have to be watched soon and relived. Now that we got those out of the way, 3 things I need to talk about that somehow I just missed over the last few weeks. I'm not sure. Audrey picked this up back from that lady at the jockey lot when we bought Nukem High and all that stuff. And it's not so much what this movie's about, which I assume that's what that is, because hell, I don't know. But either way, this is a very strange case. You know, it's printed. It says it's Paragon Video Productions, which is interesting because the only other Paragon video that I have is that W movie. So I don't know what that's about. Anyway, just looks really cool. He'll steal your hearts, your women, your booze, and anything else you ain't got locked up or nailed down. What a tagline, right? Same thing here. It's just another strange, you know, odd cardboardish type cover. Doesn't even have a thing on it. It just literally tells you to adjust your tracking. It doesn't even have a top. I just realized that. I don't know. Whatever. Finally, this is a way back throwback. Way back in the first Mystery Box episodes. We pulled something out of it and it got damaged because it was taped across the top. Like all of them. So I never even bothered to talk about this. But we've been sitting on this one forever. And I only found out about it yesterday because of another YouTuber. Buckaroo Bonsai. So yeah, look at how damaged it got, unfortunately. That's a little sad. Especially down here. Tore the text off, you know. But anyway, been sitting on those for a while, these last 3, and so I figured now was a good time to go over them. So, what else can we get into? I forgot one. It was just sitting on the shelf behind me. Somehow I forgot we picked that one up. But man, are you kidding me? I used to love this movie as a kid. I mean, it's Hulk Hogan wearing some half-assed RoboCop sci-fi type armor or whatever. And he's just comical. And once again, Christopher Lloyd popping up. What is it with Christopher Lloyd and me in movies lately? I don't know. But this is great because Audrey has actually never seen this movie. And there's very few movies that either of us... There's more movies that I haven't seen that she's seen because she's more open-minded than me. Or at least was when she was younger and I was younger. But this is one of the few that I've seen and she hasn't seen. So this might make a good podcast episode. Okay, so I want to talk about something that we picked up a while back. Audrey got this off of eBay really cheap, and it's so awesome. Looks like just a regular board, I know, but the reason I'm doing that is, think about once I turn this over, and you see what it is, how many of these days are made real shitty, with like Parker Brothers slapped all over it or something like that. And I even made a stop motion animation using this. This thing is awesome. It's like an old school Ouija board. Now it says, somewhere there's a company. Yeah, William Fold, Baltimore, Maryland. Now I have the box to it as well, somewhere around here. I can't remember what I did with it at the moment, but it's out here somewhere. But it's a little damaged, and the planchet that came with it was pretty crappy. It was plastic, and it was stamped with some kind of logo. So I actually made one myself. I cut this out of wood, with a scroll saw, and the bottom is shitty, of course, but you're not supposed to look at the bottom. So that's what you see when you look at the top. And I should have made the hole a little bit larger, but it works really well. It's just felt lined on the bottom, and we're not over here summoning demons or anything like that, but this is a really great prop to have for whatever reason, I think. I mean, it's just, when do you get one made out of that? While I'm here talking about different things other than VHS in this episode, there's one point or another we actually filmed ourselves grabbing some cassette tapes, and I misplaced the footage, so it's bound to happen sooner or later. At least it wasn't something awesome, right? Picked up a Third Eye Blind single. Come on, man. Semi-Charmed Kind of Life. Throwback. This is awesome. Public Enemy. Shut them down. I'll save that one. Fucking Winger. Winger's awesome. And finally, probably the coolest thing for me. Freaking Poison, man. This kicks ass. It's got the song on it, man. Unskinny Bop. Yeah, that was fun. So another note before I get to the house, I'm an idiot. I was like doing this, looking everywhere, trying to figure out where the fuck I put my phone, and I forgot I'd left it up there to record this shit.
VHS Saturday.
Smart decks. Zenith's VHS.
So I thought I'd show you some footage of my grandpa's garage, since I never actually filmed that week. I found the Super Nintendo games in there, but as you can see, there's just junk everywhere, and you can kind of see the kind of junk there is, so this is why I didn't expect to find anything that day. That said, though, I haven't been able to dig through half of what's up here, so somebody's about to clean this out one day, and hopefully in the future, I'll get more screen time for this.
Hey, why don't you and me find someplace real private? I was wrong about you, little girl. You do still have some meanness in you. Don't worry though, honey. I'm gonna cut all that poison out. You just stand still now, dear. I'm coming, honey. Little girl, you after me? Daddy, you after me? I'll get you. Now don't take it. You come on out now. Little girl? Little girl? I'm gonna wait for you.
That's creepy as all fuck.
It is creepy.
That's insane. I mean, they go all the way back there to that other box, too.
Yeah, they feel like they're stacked 4.
Alright, so we have a pretty short episode this week, I know, but it's for good reason. I'm going to have to make a part 2 to this, and it's not going to be another week from today. There's a slight catch to all these awesome VHS that I just showed you, and I'm seriously sitting over here going crazy. So Thomas's little contact, his thrift store or whatever, the guy who owns the place has a deal going on where he's in the process of buying a big buttload of stuff from this guy. And he told me and Audrey we could go ahead and come up there, start digging through all that stuff that you just saw, pick out everything that we wanted, and he put it away behind the counter so that as soon as he completes the deal, which should be hopefully today or tomorrow, we'll be able to go back up there and pick up all those things. And I'm so anxious about it because there's so many things that I wasn't able to film. I mean, you saw how many there were that we had to dig through. I just couldn't realistically, in that tiny space, actually film every second of every tote, but we did dig through all of them. It took us about an hour and pulled a lot of good things out. And then we found a lot of good things that were pretty badly damaged. It was disappointing. But I still feel like the amount of stuff that we have found is simply amazing. And as soon as I can get my hands on these things, the next day or two, I'm going to make a follow-up to this, and we'll go over everything that you saw and plenty that you didn't see. So hopefully you're looking forward to that. I know I'm looking forward to it. I won't shut up about it. You can ask Audrey.
He hasn't shut up about it since he saw it.
VHS Saturday.
Smart decks. Zenith's VHS.
The men sight a great stone pillar sticking out of the sea, and in south latitude 47 degrees 9 minutes, west longitude 126 degrees 43 minutes, come upon a coastline of mingled mud, ooze, and weedy Cyclopean masonry, which can be nothing less than the tangible substance of Earth's supreme terror, the nightmare called city of Rillier, that was built in measureless eons behind history by the vast loathsome shapes that seep down from the dark stars. There lay great Cthulhu and his hordes, hidden in green, slimy vaults, and sending out at last, after cycles incalculable, the thoughts that spread fear to the dreams of the sensitive and called imperiously to the faithful to come on a pilgrimage of liberation and restoration. All this Johansen did not suspect. But God knows he soon saw enough. I suppose that only a single mountain top, the hideous monolith-crowned citadel whereon great Cthulhu was buried, actually emerged from the waters. When I think of the extent of all that may be brooding down there, I almost wish to kill myself forthwith. Johansen and his men were awed by the cosmic majesty of this hidden Babylon of elder demons, and must have guessed without guidance that it was nothing of this or any sane planet. Awe at the unbelievable size of the greenish stone blocks, at the dizzying height of the great carven monolith, and at the stupefying identity of the colossal statues and bas-reliefs with the queer image found in the Shrine of the Alert, is poignantly visible in every line of the mate's frightened description. Without knowing what futurism is like, Johansen achieved something very close to it when he spoke of the city. For instead of describing any definite structure or building, he dwells only on the broad impressions of vast angles and stone surfaces, surfaces too great to belong to anything right or proper for this earth, and impious with horrible images and hieroglyphs. I mention his talk about angles because it suggests something Wilcox had told me of his awful dreams. He had said that the geometry of the dream place he saw was abnormal, non-Euclidean, and loathsomely redolent of spheres and dimensions apart from ours. Now an unlettered seaman felt the same thing whilst gazing at the terrible reality. Johansen and his men landed at a sloping mud bank on this monstrous acropolis, and clambered slipperily up over Titan oozy blocks, which could have been no mortal staircase. The very sun of heaven seemed distorted when viewed through the polarizing miasma welling out from this sea-soaked perversion, and twisted menace and suspense lurked leeringly in those crazily elusive angles of carven rock, where a second glance showed concavity after the first showed convexity. Something very like fright had come over all the explorers before anything more definite than rock and ooze and weed was seen. Each would have fled had he not feared the scorn of the others, and it was only half-heartedly that they searched, mainly, as it proved, for some portable souvenir to bear away. It was Rodriguez the Portuguese who climbed up the foot of the monolith and shouted of what he had found. The rest followed him and looked curiously at the immense carved door with the now familiar squid dragon bas-relief. It was, Johansen said, like a great barn door, and they all felt that it was a door because of the ornate lintel, threshold, and jambs around it, though they could not decide whether it lay flat like a trapdoor or slantwise like an outside cellar door. As Wilcox would have said, the geometry of the place was all wrong. One could not be sure that the sea and the ground were horizontal. Hence, the relative position of everything else seemed phantasmally variable. Dryden pushed at the stone in several places without result. Then Donovan felt over it delicately around the edge, pressing each point separately as he went. He climbed interminably along the grotesque stone molding. That is, one would call it climbing if the thing was not, after all, horizontal. And the men wondered how any door in the universe could be so vast. Then, very softly and slowly, the acre-great panel began to give inward at the top, and they saw that it was balanced. Donovan slid or somehow propelled himself down or along the jamb and rejoined his fellows, and everyone watched the queer recession of the monstrously carven portal. In this fantasy of prismatic distortion, it moved anomalously in a diagonal way, so that all the rules of matter and perspective seemed upset. The aperture was black with a darkness almost material. That tenebrousness was indeed a positive quality, for it obscured such parts of the inner walls as ought to have been revealed, and actually burst forth like smoke from its eon-long imprisonment, visibly darkening the sun as it slunk away into the shrunken and gibbous sky on flapping, membranous wings. The odor arising from the newly opened depths was intolerable, and at length the quick-eared Hawkins thought he heard a nasty slopping sound down there. Everyone listened, and everyone was listening still, when it lumbered slobberingly into sight, and gropingly squeezed its gelatinous green immensity through the black doorway into the tainted outside air of that poisoned city of madness. Poor Johansen's handwriting almost gave out when he wrote of this. Of the 6 men who never reached the ship, he thinks 2 perished of pure fright in that accursed instant. The thing cannot be described. There is no language for such abysms of shrieking and immemorial lunacy, such eldritch contradictions of all matter, force, and cosmic order. A mountain walked or stumbled. God! What wonder that across the earth a great architect went mad, and poor Wilcox raved with fear in that telepathic instant. The thing of the idols, the green, sticky spawn of the stars, had awaked to claim his own. The stars were right again, and what an age-old cult had failed to do by design, a band of innocent sailors had done by accident. After vigintillions of years, great Cthulhu was loose again, and ravening for delight. 3 men were swept up by the flabby claws before anybody turned. God rest them, if there be any rest in the universe. They were Donovan, Guerrera, and Angstrom. Parker slipped as the other 3 were plunging frenziedly over endless vistas of green-crusted rock to the boat. And Johansen swears he was swallowed up by an angle of masonry which shouldn't have been there, an angle which was acute, but behaved as if it were obtuse. So only Bryden and Johansson reached the boat and pulled desperately for the Alert as the mountainous monstrosity flopped down the slimy stones and hesitated, floundering at the edge of the water. Steam had not been suffered to go down entirely, despite the departure of all hands for the shore, and it was the work of only a few moments of feverish rushing up and down between wheels and engines to get the Alert underway. Slowly, amidst the distorted horrors of the indescribable scene, she began to churn the lethal waters, whilst on the masonry of that charnel shore that was not a berth, the Titan thing from the stars slavered and gibbered like Polypheme cursing the fleeing ship of Odysseus. Then, bolder than the storied Cyclops, great Tholu slid greasily into the water and began to pursue with vast wave-raising strokes of cosmic potency. Bryden looked back and went mad, laughing at intervals till death found him one night in the cabin, whilst Johansson was wandering deliriously. But Johansson had not given out yet. Knowing that the thing could surely overtake the Alert until steam was fully up, he resolved on a desperate chance, and setting the engine for full speed, ran lightning-like on deck and reversed the wheel. There was a mighty eddying and foaming in the noisome brine, and as the steam mounted higher and higher, the brave Norwegian drove his vessel head-on against the pursuing jelly, which rose above the unclean froth like the stern of a demon galleon. The awful squid head with writhing feelers came nearly up to the bowsprit of the sturdy yacht, but Johansson drove on relentlessly. There was a bursting as of an exploding bladder, a slushy nastiness as of a cloven sunfish, a stench as of 1,000 open graves, and a sound that the chronicler would not put on paper. For an instant the ship was befouled by an acrid and blinding green cloud, and then there was only a venomous seething astern, where, God in heaven, the scattered plasticity of that nameless sky spawn was nebulously recombining in its hateful original form, whilst its distance widened every second as the Alert gained impetus from its mounting steam. That was all. After that, Johansson only brooded over the idol in the cabin, and attended to a few matters of food for himself and the laughing maniac by his side. He did not try to navigate after the first bold flight, for the reaction had taken something out of his soul. Then came the storm of 2nd April, and a gathering of the clouds about his consciousness. There is a sense of spectral whirling through liquid gulfs of infinity, of dizzying rides through reeling universes on a comet's tail, and of hysterical plunges from the pit to the moon, and from the moon back again to the pit, all livened by a cachinnating chorus of the distorted, hilarious elder gods, and the green, bat-winged, mocking imps of Tartarus. Out of that dream came rescue. The Vigilant, the Vice Admiralty Court, the streets of Dunedin, and the long voyage back home to the old house by the Edelberg. He could not tell. They would think him mad.
VHS Saturday.
Smart decks. Zenith's VHS.
So apparently Audrey ordered a bunch of VHS off eBay?
Yes.
I was going to say, you can speak. I don't know what's in
Yes.
the box. There you go. I'm going to pull these out, and we're both going to be surprised, in all honesty, because I have no idea what's in here.
And I don't remember.
Whoa. Awesome. I won't spend an hour pulling these out and talking about them like I'm known to do. But yeah, that's a really good movie. Really good adaptation of a Stephen King story. But I guess by now you know how much I love Stephen King, right? I don't love this. This must be for her.
Yes.
Yeah. I don't hate them. Jerry was cool. I read his biography. I wouldn't listen to the Grateful Dead, though, really. Now we're getting somewhere. That's awesome. Great story, great movie. Pretty good, solid stuff so far. What is this? What is this? Hey, alright, that's cool. I remember being at Ozfest years ago when they first came out, and I got their little demo tape on cassette. And it had Sick on it, I think, and whatever the hell else. I don't know. I saw them years ago, man. It was awesome. Tie-dyed. I don't know what this is, but this looks kind of cool, honestly. I'm down for any kind of documentaries, even if they're hippie-ish, you know. I respect hippies. I'm just not a hippie. My wife's a hippie. Oh, seriously? That's funny. I used to rent this movie a lot. I haven't seen it in years. When's the last time you saw that?
A long time ago.
Ah, cool. We already have this one. I guess we were bound to get a duplicate. Was this a lot or something?
Oh, I forgot that was in there, yeah.
That's no biggie. It's interesting that this is a single tape, considering the one I rented was the double tape. So there are 2 left in here, it feels like. Alright, what do we got? Ready? Oh! That's what I'm talking about. It's the way I first saw this movie was on VHS. Alright, this is it. Last one of the box. Hey! Drug culture at its finest. I haven't seen that in years either. We did pass on Train Spotting at the one thrift store. It was the most ruined VHS I've ever seen. And I wouldn't want to spend any amount of time trying to clean that thing up. So
it was like a white tape.
Yeah. Anyway, we'll see what else we can get into. So everything I'm going to go over today, this big stack you can't see right here, is more stuff we pulled out of those totes up at the thrift store. And I'm just not going to spend as long on these editing being all fancy. There's no need to. There's still some good stuff in here, though. First up, got this screener for Overexposed. I don't know. I'm hard-pressed not to pick up any screener I find, even if it's for, like, a shit movie. I just like to collect them, you know? I actually missed this last time. This is part 1 of that... I don't know where it is, because we're having to resort all this, you know? But that Angel 3 that I found, apparently this is either the sequel or the first one. So... I think this is part 2. Either way, I don't know what it is, but, you know, movies like that are probably going to kick a lot of ass, so. Grabbed that. Picked up The Shadow without Baldwin in it. Nothing amazing, but might as well grab it. Like, I'll be honest with you. At the end of it, I'll tell you what I paid for all this. I've been avoiding that because I just really thought you'd either hate me or you wouldn't believe me, but we'll get to it. The Chase. Pretty cool. This looks awesome. Steven Spielberg's Inner Space. Where am I getting this reflection from? I'm sorry about that. Whatever. Yeah, I'm not familiar with this. You know, I was a big Spielberg fan as a kid, obviously, but there's quite a lot I missed out on. I mean, the guy was making movies in the late 70s, you know, so I wasn't born until 83. Audrey picked up Cats. I have nothing good or bad to say about it. I'm very happy about this. I missed this last time, Blade 2, so now I can finally actually watch at least the second one and see if it's any good, you know. Picked up, whatever this is, I don't know, Farscape. This was, to be honest with you, this doesn't look that interesting to me. This isn't really my kind of fantasy, I'll say. But, when I tell you what I paid, you know. Striptease, I think that movie was like a big deal to kids in the 90s, you know, because porn and all. Tremors 3, that's great, because we just picked up Tremors 1 and 2. Now I actually have the third one. I don't know what this is. Looks cool, though. Spellbinder? No idea. It says it's like a thriller. Or possibly horror. I don't know. It says something down here about a bloodthirsty cult. That was good enough for me. Bloodthirsty cult. Out for a kill. I will pick up just about anything Van Damme or Steven Seagal. Even though their time has long since passed. They're still enjoyable. This looks cool. I've never heard of this. Caveman? I don't know. It's got Ringo Starr and Dennis Quaid in it, you know? Could potentially be funny. Makes me think of that Michael Cera and Jack Black movie, which I never saw because it just didn't look that good. I picked up another copy of Death Wish. Yeah, I've already got it, but it's just such an iconic cover. I mean, hell, I could have 10 of this and not feel like I have too many copies of it. So this one's a little beat up. Dead Birds? I don't know. When you get a cover like that, and you can see how kind of damaged it is down here, but again, it's probably good for one viewing. None of these seem to be moldy or anything like that, and it's possible it's possible that I can capture them. I'm very happy about this. Don't need to say anything about that, do I? Grew up loving this movie. It's been years since I've actually seen it, so don't remember a whole lot about it in all honesty. Whatever this is, Sleepy Hollow High. Scream meets Dawson's Creek. I don't know, it just sounds like it could be one of those little B horror movies that, you know, end up kicking ass or sucking really bad. Now, I bought this Gremlins. It is pretty dirty. But the reason I bought it is, you know, a few weeks ago we found, I don't know where it is. Again, we're organizing all this. Anyway, I bought that one that was all messed up. So this one's a little messed up, but this cover is in much better condition. I'm just going to end up swapping the tapes out, so I'll have a decent copy of that in the first print. So I found this Making of Star Wars. This is pretty cool. I'm not sure what this actually came with originally, because I mean, you can see here, here's a Star Wars box set. Here's a Star Wars box set. There's 2 more floating around here somewhere. There's the CBS Fox ones shoved in right here. I mean, it's just one more to the collection, I guess, right? Alright, we're getting on down there. Once again, I only grabbed this because it's a demo tape. I'm not big into Highlander. I mean, the first one's cool. I haven't actually seen it. Shh. We're getting there. But yeah, anything that has demo tapes, anything that has cool box art, you know. I've seen lots of scenes of Highlander. I just haven't seen it all the way through. I'm going to save these because I'm really happy about that. Audrey picked up whatever this is, The Seduction. She just grabbed it because it was a media release and it's one of those all-around closed boxes. Could it be good? Don't know, really. No idea. More stuff that Audrey wanted. I'm not sure what this is. Dead Man Walking. A lot of things she'll buy just because she wants to just see it once and then who cares what happens to it. Escape from New York. Another movie that I have not actually seen all the way through. So, and finally, these aren't really special in any way. They're just special to my childhood. How cool is that? Animaniacs. And I have this backwards like an idiot. Tiny Toon Adventures. So this one's just like, I guess, music videos. The top 10 countdown music video merriment includes The Name Game, a Vanilla Lice rap, Yakety Yak, It's in His Kiss, and more. So yes, Plucky Duck, Elmer is Fodana, and I don't know. Just a bunch of awesome little, you know, Tiny Toon stuff. And Animaniacs. I was always more of a Tiny Toons kid growing up. I liked Animaniacs. I just always saw Tiny Toons more. I don't know why. So anyway, hopefully I didn't spend forever on those. I just wanted to point them out. There's more things over here. Well, you already saw these. They were in the first part. This is what I was talking about. We're trying to get this sorted. So these got to go into the 90s shelf. These got to go over to the horror. Not those. Those got to go to the horror shelf. RoboCop's sitting up there. It's just we accumulated so much in such a short period of time this week that, like, I'm over it. But I still love it. By the way, I did decide to go ahead and pick up that Prom Night with Jamie Lee Curtis, even though it was pretty moldy. I've got it bagged up right now, hidden away in the other room, so in the future, maybe I can get around to cleaning those things up.
VHS Saturday.
Smart decks. Zenith's VHS.
I'm in contact each day with people I wish away, but they just won't go. They just won't go. And I wake up at night, block out the tiniest sliver of light, or I can get back to sleep. I can get back to sleep. I don't think Jim Carrey has to think about his lines, but I struggle each day with mine. No, I don't think Jim Carrey has to think about his lines, but I struggle each day with mine. I don't think Jim Carrey has to think about his lines, 'cause I struggle each day with mine.
Now I already have these, but who's gonna pass up for a quarter? You know what I mean? This right here sold on eBay, since I already have them, will totally finance the rest of these and then some. So toss these over here in this chair, because I haven't even sorted them. I literally just walked in the door with them. I'm so happy about this. Now I have this on DVD. I don't know how many of you are even familiar with this. This was a great made-for-TV miniseries. Came out years ago. And it says, look for the 10th Kingdom novel down here. It's out of print and rare. I actually have that. It's upstairs in my garage right now. But this was great. It was in like 8 parts, I think, or maybe 10 parts. There were 2 hours apiece, counting commercials and all that. So overall, it's like an 8-hour-long fantasy event, and it's just really phenomenal. So continuing on, let's not spend too long on these. Some of these, I don't know what they are. I don't know what Star Portal is, but 25 cents for a Star Portal sounds pretty badass to me. The 18th Angel, again, no idea, but super cool. I'm so happy about this. I'm gonna see if I can dig this old clip up of the diver.
I had to take this out because I'm gonna keep it. You can suck it.
Oh, that's awesome! You son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. I don't blame him, honestly. That is really awesome, dude. If I didn't, I'm sorry. But anyway, he kept this one movie from me a long time ago when he came across a lot of VHS. And he was like,
I'll just keep it for
nah, go for it, man. That's
video
crazy.
game purposes.
I found another Predator. This looks like the re-release, so that's cool because I already have the CBS Fox one somewhere over here, right there. Anyway, next up we have, I bought this for Audrey because it's got Matthew Lillard in it. She's a huge Lillard fan. That's what it sounded like. Anyway, don't know if it's any good or not. This looks cool. Black Circle Boys. No idea. But it's got Donnie Wahlberg in it, so I'm anxious to see that, honestly. That's cool. You can just tell this probably ain't on DVD. Maybe it is, but who the hell is Costas Mandalore? Pure trash, probably. Can't say no. Pure trash. Can't say no. Not really what I would normally buy because of the year in which this came out, but at this point, I'll pretty much buy any horror VHS. To hell with it. These next two I'm going to show at the same time because I'm so excited. Where is it? There it is. Got this forever ago. It's my favorite one. Did a 5-minute memories, whatever the fuck that series was called. Sandtimer reviews. Bam. Now these both suck. These both suck. But we have the whole collection now. What's the hate about that, right? We'll organize later. I'm going to save this one because this one's interesting to me. I found this. This looks incredible just from the cover. Repo Man. Never seen it, never heard of it, but you can tell it's going to kick ass. I showed this to my father who I was meeting up with earlier, and he said he remembered that movie and he loved it, so that's a good sign. Another Van Damme flick. Gotta have those Van Damme flicks. Pure trash. Now this one, this is fascinating to me. I have never even... Corey Feldman in Voodoo? Corey Feldman in Voodoo. This is going to be good. This is going to be great. So there you go, guys. Finally, we're getting some good shit again. Some stuff that we don't actually have. I'm sure you can tell we've been purging, we've been cleaning. It's a little disorganized. I'm trying to work my way through some of these movies right now. All the labels have been pulled. The horror shelf is now over here, even though some of it's right there. You know how it is when you get so many. You just get into organizing, moving stuff. We'll get it all straightened up soon enough.
VHS Saturday.
Smart decks. Zenith's VHS.
This city turns people into shadows. And so, I write these words. You want to stop, you really do. It's like a dream. You can't stop dreams.
What's the matter with you?
The Basketball Diaries.
Coheed and Cambria is the journey, the understanding, the personal reflection, the story. Maynard James Keenan has already got something figured out that the whole rest of the world has not caught on to yet. The man is brilliant.
What? You're going to have to repeat that.
What? Decided size frame furniture and scarlet cushions with matching sci-fi clothing.
It's like Albert Einstein and the theory of relativity and all that. God damn, it's interesting as fuck. It's amazing, and it probably, most definitely tells the complete story of everything. But I don't understand it. It's way too smart for me.
This city here is Like an open sewer, you know? It's full of filth and scum.
How much for everything?
$350 for the Magnum, $250 for the 38, $1 1/4 for the 25, $150 for the 380.
Taxi driver.
Like I'm saying, they are the evolved. They are the figured out evolution of mankind in music form.
You did these terrible things because you like doing them. I let you go. You think you could fly?
The good son.
The wicked Barnaby Barnacle wants the beautiful Mary Contrary to be his bride. If he doesn't get his way, he'll turn Toyland into a world without toys.
I mean, we're talking serious villain here.
Babes in Toyland.
For a town, it looks like so much fun. This is pretty strange stuff.
Who are you?
Remember Jessica? How beautiful
She was sensitive, like a child.
Inside her, a new life is struggling desperately to compel itself into existence. Beyond the door, where demonic possession lives and grows and grows and... Beyond the door.
I think film is one of the most fascinating forms of art in the world because there's very few forms of art in this life that you can theoretically dip your toe into and have experienced it from start to finish.
Oh, that's smart. Walk straight into the jaws of death.
Don't you think that he would wake up before he cooked his ass?
Urban legends. Bloody Mary. Payback's a bitch.
Movies have only really been around since like what, the 20s maybe? 30s? Now yeah, realistically you can't sit down and watch every movie that's ever been made, but you can see something. You can see something from every time period that has ever existed. And you can see the change in the quality, storytelling, the techniques, you know, it's just an amazing thing to be a part of, honestly, so.
A futuristic vision where robots have evolved, but mankind has a long way to go. Welcome to Metropolis.
One of those 4 riders had their shit together and the other 3 were just coasting.
I don't know. How do you make a witch pregnant? You fuck her.
You fuck her.
That's not funny.
And he laughed at it. We got a great fucking show.
You're in love with her. You don't love me anymore.
I just can't take your games.
Sarah Michelle Gellar, Ryan Phillippe, and Reese Witherspoon. Cruel Intentions. Rated R.
VHS Saturday.
Smart decks. Zenith's VHS.
Yep, that's one. $1 each.
Oh, yeah.
You know who she is? She's the one, her husband started this.
Oh, no, the old dollar table. Semi-pro. AI. Stargate.
I gotta get it.
I did it.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I am. Because like I
VHS
said,
DVD
when I
player.
got it was
Uh-huh.
about on that. And I have,
It's bound and
never
down.
even
Look at
got to use it. Things happened. So I'm losing just to ask you.
Teen. Hey, is this the original one?
There's a guy or this. My brain ain't here. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thanks.
Oh wait, put these bags.
It's $1 a disc.
Yeah, I know, but she wasn't paying attention. So whatever.
Accepted.
Was a promo DVD? It's weird.
Super sleuth.
Chip and Dale. Hey.
A contemporary take on The Exorcist.
I just want one to put in my camper. That's all I want. The stash is in there. I do 10. That's what I think.
We don't have this one, right?
We have a dragon.
Should get this thing. 50 cents thing, do you?
Hmm?
Get 50 cents?
Yeah.
I think so.
S-wings is good, but them out there is hard to beat.
It all has that vibe.
I kind of like the little case they come. Well, and they say, I got the pipe.
You can look though.
Okay. Appreciate it. Yes, sir. There's a nylon ballistic pouch that goes on your belt that hand will go into. But a buddy of mine, about a 20-acre farm up in Kentucky, and he showed them to me. And we got up there playing one day and showed them. And then the balance on them.
50 cents, my man?
Yes, sir.
Here you go, buddy. Thank you so much.
And I was impressed with them ever after that. I mean, that biggest one was
All right. Yeah. I was scratching everything. How do you do this?
We don't have
Thank you. Thank you.
Two for $1. Holy shit. Like the greatest VHS find of the day.
Are you guys staying in the area yet?
Is this yours?
It's an amazing find.
Good.
It is.
I know how stressful that can be, man. So I'll stay in
You
prayer
didn't
for
see
you.
that.
No, I didn't. I
All
just
goes well.
completely didn't
All right, we'll see
didn't
you,
even
buddy.
see this, man.
Look at James.
It's amazing. You win this round, Audrey.
Such about morals and all that stuff, and then he comes out. I know. Fucking grabbing everything.
I mean, of course I can see that.
Oh, there's much more.
Yeah, I know the one's past season 2 they're having fun.
If you see any anime, let me know.
Okay, man, I had a cool, some kind of cool weird set. I had some kind of weird set. It was
We're getting more into anime and stuff like that, so it's kind of cool now.
Beautiful Yet Ugly World or something like that.
Oh, really?
I've heard of that. Yeah, that's pretty cool. It looks real good.
I appreciate it, man.
Yeah, man, y'all take care.
You get something else, is all you have is that 5.
Hey, y'all doing?
Legendary, buddy.
Oh, yeah.
Why do you think I'm wearing this?
There you go.
2001, I was lucky enough to see them.
That's cool. I feel as I'm that's only.
It
was earlier than that.
Yeah, he was up in Greenville with his last band not too long ago. How much you got on him?
Feeling somewhere in
How much you got left? Cause
I got 5.
that's all?
Mm-hmm.
You didn't see any other 50 cent item down there, did you?
That's what we're looking around. We're gonna try to get something. If I had more, I spent all my cash earlier. I was gonna take that, but I didn't.
If you see like a $2 item, you can just have it.
You see anything you want, baby?
Any of these seasons are good.
Good, how are you?
She's admiring this classic of the 90s.
Huh?
She's admiring this 90s classic.
The year I left California in 1993 to Florida.
You don't get boxes like this. You don't get toys like this no more.
How much are your VHS?
Place the cover on it.
Take 5 for that one. If you want them all, I'll send them all to you for free.
This is where we rented everything in my childhood. I'm gonna have to do this very weird because of the way the window's gonna reflect, you know.
Are they alive?
No one knows. They make themselves now.
It was like a person.
What are they supposed to look like?
Oh, you mean who are they supposed to look like?
They're smarter now.
Things ain't what they used to be.
We rented so many movies from this place. Pretty much every movie I talked about that was in my VHS, you know, my top 10 horror movies or whatever, they all came from this building right here.
I'm betting that the redhead you follow is the same person who told Tyler to throw the fight. She's 1, Shooter's 2, Tyler's 3. The drunk who shouted the signal's 4, and whoever was on the other end of that radio was 5. 5 people make a conspiracy, right?
The house wins.
The horror movies were down here on this back part. Yeah. See that back wall area right there on the right? That's where they would keep some of the older VHSs and stuff like that. And it's crazy looking in here and still seeing these things, man. It's depressing. This is where we would drop off our little returns. It's not like I don't know any of this, you know, but it's just fascinating, man. You can drop them off right there at the counter and...
He's a party animal. Monkey trouble.
Sure wish I could get my hands on these things, though. I know some of you guys watching this right now are just like, I want those shelves. Trust me, I want them too, man. I want them too.
600 men went up. Less than a third came down. Strangers to the land and to each other.
Some of you think you have problems because you're against the war. You demonstrated in school, you wear peace symbols on your steel, and you have attitudes. People, you have no problem except me. I'm gonna save your life and you're gonna save mine.
This is their story.
There was always this woman, this one woman worked here. And I remember they had this deal where you could get like new releases for like $5.99 maybe. And they'd give you a couple of older ones for free.
You have to get out.
No one is immune. Resident Evil.
But this one chick who worked here, she must have had a crush on our buddy Caleb or something like that, because she seriously used to let us rent like the 99-cent rentals, and she'd totally give us N64 games for our free rental, which, you know, you weren't supposed to do, but she was just so cool about that kind of stuff.
Wow.
Come on, you puppies!
It's deceitfulness, it's vindictiveness, but I mean, God, what can you expect when you're on top?
Oh, wait. Love this part.
Boogie Nights.
You know, we used to walk these aisles just doing this. Doing this every single Saturday, every single Sunday, sometimes Fridays.
Are you totally deranged?
You're afraid so, old chap.
John Cleese.
Will you leave immediately, please?
Jamie Lee Curtis.
Kiss me there.
Kevin Kline.
Put the other one up.
Michael Palin.
May I kiss you, Candy?
No, you can't! A fish called Wanda. A smashing.
Oh, dear.
This is where all the magic happened, man. I bought lots of stuff in the 90s from this place. From tables all over this place. And we are making our way down to one special table here shortly.
the planets will align.
It was the Illuminati who swore to bring their ancestors back to life.
Tomb Raider.
This is the table that changed Michael's life. H155.
Just the open road, a fast car, and one screwed up brother.
Josh, it's me, Sam.
Probably 20 years ago or so, I picked up a little album called Cannibal Corpse's Vile. Right there. Right there on the corner of that table.
She's disappointed. I could see it in her eyes when we met. I've got to stop sweating.
I'm gonna be a screenwriter, like you.
There's no story.
Make one up.
Okay, we open with LaRoche. No, we open at the beginning of time. Okay, we open with LaRoche.
Crazy white man.
We open on Charlie Kaufman.
Fat, bald, ugly, paces.
Under pressure.
And it was a life-changing experience, man. Let me tell you. I took that CD home, and I was just blown the fuck away.
VHS Saturday.
Smart decks. Zenith's VHS.
This is literally what we collect, you know?
Yeah, we're really like
Yep. Shouldn't be telling you that when I'm looking at them, right?
Well, I'll make you a good deal on them.
We got a lot of them, actually. I don't. Yeah, no joke.
I got the Star Wars trilogy down there too, on the table.
Yeah, they can kind of like fine.
Oh, okay.
Because we get duplicates sometimes. We buy them in lots.
Yeah. Well, they're good to, you know, trade for people that you know that collect. And
Plus, you can't get a movie.
Oh.
You know?
yeah.
And they're not moldy. I'm so happy. A lot of people don't realize these things
I keep
get.
mine really nice.
Yeah, they get mold. We go to the thrift stores around here, and some of these are really bad. How much you want for the Die Hard? Because I actually only have number 1 of this, or number 2.
The whole set there?
Yeah.
I'll take $5 on the set.
That's reasonable.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take that then. All right, box it up, babe.
Hey, Steve. Gang's all here. You have no idea how hard it is for me not to reach across this table and kill you.
You want to start the game up again? That's fine with me.
Holy Spirit!
The Italian Job.
You know this is never about the gold.
Whatever helps you sleep at night, sweetheart.
Audrey spotted these. I didn't even see them. And the people at the table were like, yeah, everything on the table's free. And I looked at it like, do I really want... What the hell is that? Do I really want to get stuck with a bunch more crappy VHS just looking for commercials? And then this is what pushed me over the limit. Beatles meet Simpsons? What in the hell is that? Is this just that one episode of The Simpsons where the Beatles are on it? I don't know, but if so, that probably means there's commercials on a lot of these, so I'm actually kind of interested to dig through these and see what we find.
It's like our sergeant told us before one trip into the jungle. Men, 50 of you are leaving on a mission. 25 of you ain't coming back.
Help! Help! Put me back in! Put me back in!
So you're the one that's been kicking me.
The one that ate all that spicy food.
Fellas, listen, I got something cold and wet in my shorts down here. Guys, listen, fellas.
First to the unexplained.
Oh, yeah, she's gone.
I know who I am. I know all about myself. Since my injury, I can't make new memories. Everything fades.
Trust yourself. Trust your own judgment. You can question everything. You can never know anything for sure.
I'll keep focused. Keep focused.
No!
You never had anything, so you have nothing to lose.
This is over. I'm coming to get him. The world meets nobody halfway. If you want it, Mike, you gotta take it.
Sylvester Stallone. Over the top.
I got 5 bugs back there.
If this is what I think it is, if this is the script version of this is actually kind of, it totally is. This is slightly rare. This isn't like really rare, but it's neat. Somebody always gotta have their fucking address on here.
God, where do I start?
I don't know. There you go, right there. What's that? That's what I'm talking about. Alright, we're just gonna dig through this and then report back.
Yeah.
Well, the glue came undone, but whatever. So yeah, I found that. And then we found these Killers from Space, Haunted Place, Dracula. What are the odds of that?
It's time for VHS Saturday with another retro gamer.
VHS, the 4-hour system from Panasonic.
Experience Panasonic VHS Hi-Fi.
The VS5 is ready when you are.
Find our best-selling picture VCR with auto rewind, 3-speed recording, electronic tuning, and 8-function remote control for only $4.99.
VHS Saturday.
Smart Decks, Zenith's VHS.
So I get off work today, and Audrey's like, we gotta go somewhere. And I'm just like, because I'm tired. I don't want to do anything. She's tired. She doesn't want to do anything, but she's like, you gotta trust me on this. So we go, end up finding a really sweet deal that she managed through Offer Up for us. I don't feel like editing this thing all fancy, but look what we picked up for like $1 a piece today. First of all, you know, it's not like I don't love this movie or anything. So, House, The Karate Kid, Back to the Future 2 and 3. We already had the first one. Dude had the first one, but I didn't need another copy of it. I gotta reduce, as you know, but here I am already buying more shit. Anyway, Special Edition Halloween 4. House 2. Yeah, I know. And like, these are they're in great condition. There's no mold or anything on any of these. They look amazing. We're gonna get some really good stuff here in a second. This one's a little damaged, the front, but I didn't even have this one at all. That's freaking awesome. Christine is not only a killer book, it's a damn good movie. This freaking media release, Nightmare on Elm Street. Easily a $20 movie. I'm not gonna sell it, but $1. I paid $1 for it. It just keeps getting cooler and cooler. I mean, look at the condition. They're in such good condition. It just rarely ever happens. We've not been doing VHS Saturday for a while because of, you know, not finding anything. And then, I think Vincent will appreciate this. Look at that, man. Because I was giving him crap a while back in a good humored manner about him finding both of these in one day. His were both sealed from what I remember, but man, both short circuits, bitchin'. Got another copy of Big. I picked this one up because it was CBS Fox. You know me and my addiction to those things. Digital remastered Nightmare on Elm Street. Already have it, but ridiculously clean condition as if it just came off the shelf. Nightmare on Elm Street 4, ridiculously clean condition. Media release also. Actually, I thought that was a damn Blockbuster label for a minute there. Another digitally remastered of the first one. Nothing fancy there. And last but not least, number 5, The Dream Child. So yeah, I was not expecting this today. I mean, good lord, some of the stuff in here actually blows my mind. We didn't have maybe 2 or 3 of these, and I'm just like, wow.
VHS Saturday.
Smart decks. Zenith's VHS.
Look at your hairy arms and your eyebrows. Yeah, he has receding hairline. How old are you?
I'm 10.
You're either not 10 or you're a freak.
I'm not a freak. You're a freak, Four Eyes.
He's 10.
Hey, big guy, you shoot hoops?
Me?
No, the 40-year-old kid behind you.
My mother's coming in to meet the principal today.
So?
Jack. Directed by Francis Ford Coppola.
So I picked up this pretty kick-ass TV for free. Totally free. But the only problem with it is, it's got these weird lines across the top. And I didn't even notice them at first. When I brought it home and shot this test footage, I did not see those white lines. They're going left to right. So I hauled this thing all the way back there into the movie room, programmed a new remote that I bought for both the TV and the VCR, had everything functioning, popped in the first movie, and I was like, why the hell are there lines across the top of the screen? Moved the inputs around a whole bunch, and then I finally realized, oh, that's why. So I got rid of it, but at least it wasn't a loss.
In January, a message from an extraterrestrial source was picked up at the Parkes Observatory in Australia.
She's breaking out!
She escaped. We have a serious emergency on our hands.
I want a team to track her.
Oh, God.
He's killed 14 people that we know of. Hello?
Is this Clarice? Oh, hello, Clarice. If so, goody goody.
I believe this was last weekend, which today's the 17th, so this would have been around the 7th or the 8th. And honestly, I didn't find anything here that I either didn't already have or didn't want, but I know a lot of you guys like to actually see some of the hunts unfiltered, so I decided to keep this footage in here for now. I always try to keep the videos interesting, you know, by editing in the trailers of things that I find that I really want, but when you don't find a lot of stuff and you need to, you know, keep the footage going and still keep it interesting, sometimes it is nice to just see what the hunt's like even if you don't find stuff. So I don't know, I think this format's kind of still one of my favorites to do, even when I find myself without a lot of material, such as a circumstance like this.
Who knows what's waiting for us out there?
Are you kidding? Sucks.
I have worked very, very hard to plan a spontaneous adventure, and Captain Goofy, hey boss, Captain Cyclops, Captain's Contagious over there is screwing it up. Been to Disney World one too many times, have we, Captain Ron?
Captain Ron.
Dad! Captain Ron, could you come out, please?
Why have you opened the curtains? It was Victor.
You told your brother that there was someone else in the room.
There was.
That'll do, Anne.
I've seen them too.
They're everywhere. They say this house is theirs.
No! Children!
Come here!
Run!
Chuck Norris is Lieutenant Jake Wilder.
What makes you think I'm gonna work with a mutt?
Fasten your seatbelts as law enforcement gets a whole new look. 2 cops. One's tough. Top dog.
No doubt about it.
In a secret lab, the world's most advanced military microprocessor has been created. But the Cold War is over. Now, all that power has been placed into the brain of a fighting machine unlike any known to man. They made it strong. They made it clever. They made it small. They made a mistake.
Major Chip Hazard reporting for duty, sir. Windows, attack! No mercy!
Incoming!
Small soldiers.
Command post to Brick Bazooka, report.
It's just a flesh wound, sir.
VHS Saturday with the Metal Retro Gamer.
VHS, the 4-hour system from Panasonic.
Experience Panasonic's VHS Hi-Fi.
The VS5 is ready when you are.
Find our best-selling picture VCR with auto rewind, 3-speed recording, electronic tuning, and 8-function remote control for only $4.99.
VHS Saturday.
Smart decks. Zenith's VHS.
Man, we have been sorting and sorting and sorting. And what you're looking at here is probably the first iteration of that sort, where it took a while to get everything we had unboxed, set up everywhere. And at first, we got this to be things that, like, I don't know, something like Batman really shouldn't be in there, but at the time, it was, you just gotta get this shit up and somewhere. So these are ones we intended to keep that weren't necessarily favorite movies of all time, or just something that was, I have to have it immediately. But then I wasn't happy with it, so I ended up sorting a lot of that crap again, ended up with it in these piles here, and the bulk of the sort, oh my god, most of the labor and most of the time I spent came just doing this. Yeah. This is not even a tenth of it, obviously, but the grand scheme here was obviously just to have piles of A through Z. Some got condensed because, you know, you don't have a lot of cues or anything like that, but once I got everything that I wanted to get rid of. Now, what you don't see is the probably 5 to 10 boxes of at least 500 movies that I may or may not have dropped off on 2 thrift stores that I don't really visit. We're not gonna talk about that because there's just too much to deal with at this point, and we had so many that were just extras and freebies, you know. The money that we've put into this over time has been a really good investment, and we've built our collection into something that I'm really happy with. Plus, sorting goes by fast when you have some help like that. But near the end, this is not actually fully fleshed out the way I want, but this is that horror shelf that you can see in the video, in the comment, or whatever the hell you call it, thing up in the corner there. But anyway, it is a horror shelf now. Not everything is on it. Some of the horror I still keep out here. I don't want to keep too many out here in this environment though, but you know, I gotta spruce up my background some more here, so we'll get to that later. I'm gonna put something in place of that DVD shelf that I've removed, but just a bunch of stuff we've accumulated from VHS Saturday and yard sales and all that. I mean, this room here is nowhere near finished, you know. We ripped the carpet out a long time ago and we just never got around to finishing it, so we're taking care of all these things now. But this is a rough look at our DVDs, which are in no particular order. Like I said, I just had to get them out of here and into there, so that's what I did. They're roughly sorted by genre. Like, some of these are kids movies, these are horror movies, obviously, but man, this pales in comparison to the collection I used to have. I used to have three DVD racks the size of this one, slam fucking full of TV show DVDs and just movies. Like, I was crazy about them, but I had to downsize over time. I ended up having to move down here because I lost my old house, and just a bunch of shit happened when, you know, 2 of my jobs closed down and all, but who cares about all that now? That's why we're trying to rebuild this stuff, even though we're doing it on a different format. This needs to be filled with some more shit, though. We're actually starting to buy more DVDs now, and Blu-rays too, because they're getting cheaper. But this finally is, except for that right column, which I've added some more to by this point, but most of this is, like I said, the not particularly best movies ever in our opinion, but something's to be said about them. So all those are screeners up on top. I haven't sorted through any of those either. And you have to excuse the gorilla filming. I was trying to stand up. Back there, I'll move these out of the way. There's some of those random ones that I'd found over time, like Rolling Vengeance, that goddamn Fantastic Four. That was a crazy find. But this area, this is kind of like, that's the shit pile. That's the good shit right there. Snatch and Fight Club and all that. And, you know, kind of a sci-fi theme, kind of a oldies theme, GoldenEye in the middle, and down here, this is where all the kids stuff is. I thought about this top shelf is like, this has to be family entertainment, and down here would be like more of adult family entertainment, not a family, more of adult entertainment, whether it's comedies or whatever. And finally, this is without carpet, the room as it would roughly look. We're gonna put a bed in there at some point, put a TV, you know, and make it this is gonna be the movie room that we never finished. Like I said, that's why a lot of this shit was out here in the garage, honestly. But we never got around to being able to paint the walls. We probably won't even bother with that. We got to finish the baby room that we started 2 years ago. So, yeah, there's a bunch of shit just shoved into the closet here, including some of our artwork. some of the baby clothes, some miscellaneous crap. You know how your closet is, right? Kind of funny, I found this in here. I forgot I had this. I got this years ago. Probably never even seen that before. That's some rare bootleg. I think it's from Germany. It's a green record, which is really crazy, but that's just an old guitar I've had forever. Not one of my favorites, but can't get rid of it. And finally, I didn't have anywhere to put the Disney movies, so you can see where they ended up. I did nuke that collection down quite a bit too. Just really started to think about it. You don't need one of everything. You just don't, you know. So Audrey's met a new friend actually up here at the flea market. She moved here from California, and she doesn't know very many people, so they've become pretty close friends, and she gave her quite a lot of the movies as well, because apparently they still have a VCR, which is really neat. I just thought I'd end this with a look back on how all this came to be. So most of this you see here was in that Best of VHS Saturday Season 1 and 2, which I'll also link up above. But, you know, going out on a bang, this entire last year was spent out of nowhere building a collection of VHS on a whim, just because I got hooked again. I remembered my childhood and how it felt to get them for Christmas from my parents. So it's amazing to me to look at this now and see how far we've come and how much content I've created, and you know, trying to make it interesting too. So that's what you're seeing, the final goodbye to VHS Saturday as of now.
VHS, the 4-hour system from Panasonic.
Experience Panasonic VHS Hi-Fi.
The VS5 is ready when you are.
Find our best-selling picture VCR with auto rewind, 3-speed recording, electronic tuning, and 8-function remote control for only $4.99.
VHS Saturday.
New Smart Decks. Zenith's VHS.
It's a new age of terror that requires a new breed of warrior.
Members of Delta Force, and we're here to take you home.
America's elite anti-terrorist commandos.
Hey kids, power up your score on Super Mario Brothers and Super Mario Brothers 2. Call the Power Phone for Nintendo players. Get high-scoring tips and find out how you can get a free Super Power Patch. Call 1-900-909-3500. Get the secret clues and tips on Punch-Out, Contra, Gauntlet, Kung Fu, Donkey Kong, Double Dragon, and more. Call now, 1-900-909-3500. Just $2 for the first minute, 45 cents each additional minute. Ask Mom or Dad first. The Power Phone is an independent information source not affiliated with Nintendo. Nintendo and Nintendo products are registered trademarks of Nintendo America.
Halloween H2O.
Them all.
Or die once more.
You're supposed to be dead.
You're not gonna believe this.
Call me the Punisher. Yeah, a lot of good stuff, but I already have all these, so. But you gotta look, because you never know.
Tomato. Attack of the Killer Tomato. Attack. Attack.
Starring Nelson Eddy in his most vigorous performance. Lovely Susanna Foster.
and Claude Rains in the most coveted role of the year as the Phantom of the Opera.
Ladies and gentlemen, Gallagher, the maddest.
This sucks. Yeah, me. It really sucks. Me. This sucks more than anything that has ever sucked before.
I almost want to buy this just because. I think I'm going to buy this. Wow.
Sorry, my name is Homer Lanza.
What?
Homer Lanza. What's your name?
Eddie. Edwina.
That's a girl's name.
I already have this, but this is such a good movie.
Yeah, and Homer is a faggot's name.
Oh my god. Let's quickly talk about things I don't have in any format that I'm looking for. First and foremost, it's just another one of those really fun movies I rented a lot as a kid. Always wanted to go to Camp Nowhere and have Christopher Lloyd be the counselor.
Camp Nowhere, rated PG, starts Friday, August 26th.
Oh my god, I have been looking for this forever. This is like, it was all worth it. It was so worth it. Well, I'm ecstatic now. What's with this place today, man?
RoboCop 3.
But I already have 2 copies of that, so we'll pass.
These are the most dangerous men in America. I want these faces in front of every Fed and 2-bit sheriff within 1,000 miles.
Get the hell out of the cockpit!
You Fed.
Check it out.
Beavis and Butthead do America.
Would you like to escape? Wishmaster, careful what you wish for. Make your wishes.
Wishmaster 2, evil never dies.
Wishmaster 3.
VHS Saturday.
Smart decks. Zenith's VHS.
Hi, this is Georgia.
This is Barry Egan.
So what do you do, Barry?
I have my own business. We have a non-breakable handle. Let me demonstrate for you. This is Barry.
You canceled your credit card.
That's a bunch of bull!
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Are you threatening me?
Yes.
That wasn't good! You're dead!
I have a love in my life. It makes me stronger than anything you can imagine.
He needs me, he needs me, he needs me.
We are a rescue team, not assassins. Now, what do we gotta do? Knock, knock.
Bleeding, man. I ain't got time to bleed.
Oh, mother God. Nothing like it has ever been on Earth before.
She says the jungle just came alive and took him.
It kills for pleasure.
He was skinned alive!
It hunts for sport.
He's killing us one at a time.
Schwarzenegger. Predator. The hunt begins Friday, June 12th at theaters everywhere.
After a time, she heard a little pattering of feet in the distance, and she hastily dried her eyes to see what was coming. It was the White Rabbit returning, splendidly dressed, with a pair of white kid gloves in one hand and a large fan in the other. Oh, would she be savage if I've kept her waiting? Alice felt so desperate that she was ready to ask help of anyone. So when the rabbit came near, she began in a low, timid voice, "If you please, sir."
A close encounter could happen to anyone. It
could happen to you, it does happen to Roy Neary.
What the hell is going on around here? Who the hell are you people?
Close Encounters of the Third Kind.
Eddie Murphy.
Bev, Bev, Beverly Hills Cop, Bev, Bev, Beverly Hills Cop, Axel Foley gonna find those drugs.
You're a bum. And that's all you'll ever be. A bum.
Well, the Army can turn your life around.
Before I knew it, she was walking next to me, singing, do I did it, dum did it, do.
Learn what it's like to feel like a man. Get your body into incredible shape.
Gentlemen, this is the EM-50, Urban Assault Vehicle.
Steady, steady, steady. Boom, shakalaka, boom, shakalaka, boom, shakalaka, boom.
This guy's our ticket to fame and popularity. All we gotta do is get him enrolled in school, and he'll help us become popular.
He's a looker. Milk does the body good, huh?
Great hair.
Buddy, you got him talking like you now. Flame Midge. Oh, he is so greasy.
Look at this nice campus. Reminds me of all those great college traditions.
What else am I gonna do? Stay here and learn?
Huh? He's gonna be a real boy!
Meet the Pinocchio you thought you knew.
You're not lying to me, are you?
Until now.
Magic, magic.
Devin Butler knows just what he wants to be.
Free, dirtbag.
Butler thinks she's a real cop.
But now...
Young Devin here witnessed a crime earlier this evening.
You need me to testify and identify, right?
I don't think I like that question. Why?
I'd like to cut a deal.
I want you to drive him around for 8 hours.
I can't. I don't get along with kids.
I don't
like
care.
them. They don't like me. I have nothing
Nobody
in common.
cares.
Can't have any fun with a kid. You take a kid to a bar. He has one drink. He falls off the stool. What?
You don't have to get up to impress me. That was just like Miami Vice.
Burt Reynolds. And introducing Norman Golden II. Cop and a half.
What are you?
I'm your worst nightmare.
When did you dream about going to college?
When I used to fall asleep in high school. Here's a book on sex education. Let me see that.
The world's oldest living freshman.
He's the wildest man on campus.
Shake it up, baby!
Say when.
Right after this drink.
Rodney Dangerfield, back to school.
Easy money.
Remember, we'll be watching you.
Will Rodney Dangerfield shape up or crack up? Easy money.
What in the hell happened to you, son?
I'm not exactly sure.
You have no idea who you are or how you got here?
Wait, I don't even know who I am. It's Luke! Just look at him.
Look at you! Look at you!
He was my son. Now that you're back, we're gonna reopen the Majestic. I can't help wondering, where's Luke been all this time? What happens if his memory does come back? Which life would he choose? This town's had enough heartbreak.
What the hell do you think you're doing?
My parents are trying to take an active interest in me. Why can't they just have their own lives?
Today I quit my job, and then I blackmailed my boss for almost $60,000 past the asparagus.
Smile, you're at Mr. Smiley's.
You are so busted. I love shooting this gun.
Sometimes there's so much beauty in the world. I feel like I can't take it.
VHS Saturday.
Smart decks. Zenith's VHS.
Hi, this is Georgia.
This is Barry Egan.
So what do you do, Barry?
I have my own business. We have a non-breakable handle. Let me demonstrate for you. This is Barry.
You canceled your credit card.
That's a bunch of bull! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Are you threatening me?
Yes.
That wasn't good! You're dead!
I have a love in my life. It makes me stronger than anything you can imagine.
He needs me, he needs me, he needs me.
We are a rescue team, not assassins. Now, what do we gotta do? Knock, knock.
Bleeding, man. I ain't got time to bleed. Oh, mother of God.
Nothing like it has ever been on Earth before.
She says the jungle just came alive and took him.
It kills for pleasure.
He was skinned alive.
It hunts for sport.
He's killing us one at a time.
Schwarzenegger. Predator. The hunt begins Friday, June 12th at theaters everywhere.
After a time, she heard a little pattering of feet in the distance, and she hastily dried her eyes to see what was coming. It was the White Rabbit returning, splendidly dressed, with a pair of white kid gloves in one hand and a large fan in the other. Oh, would you be savage if I've kept her waiting? Alice felt so desperate that she was ready to ask help of anyone. So when the rabbit came near, she began in a low, timid voice, "If you please, sir."
A close encounter could happen to anyone. It could happen to you. It does happen to Roy Neary.
What the hell is going on around here? Who the hell are you people?
Close encounters of the third kind.
Eddie Murphy.
Bev, Bev, Beverly Hills Cop, Bev, Bev, Beverly Hills Cop, Axel Foley gonna find those drugs.
You're a bum, and that's all you'll ever be, a bum.
Well, the Army can turn your life around.
Before I knew it, she was walking next to me, singing, do I did it, dum did it, do.
Learn what it's like to feel like a man. Get your body into incredible shape.
Gentlemen, this is the EM-50, Urban Assault Vehicle.
Steady, steady, steady. Boom, shakalaka, boom, shakalaka, boom, shakalaka, boom.
This guy's our ticket to fame and popularity. All we gotta do is get him enrolled in school, and he'll help us become popular.
He's a looker. Milk does the body good, huh?
Great hair.
Buddy,
You got him talking like you now.
Flamage. Oh, he is so greasy.
Look at this nice campus. Reminds me of all those great college traditions.
What else am I gonna do? Stay here and learn?
Huh? He's gonna be a real boy!
Meet the Pinocchio you thought you knew.
You're not lying to me, are you?
Until now.
Magic. Devin Butler knows just what he wants to be.
Free, dirtbag.
Butler thinks she's a real cop.
But now...
Young Devin here witnessed a crime earlier this evening.
You need me to testify and identify, right?
I don't think I like that question. Why?
I'd like to cut a deal.
I want you to drive him around for 8 hours.
I can't. I don't get along with kids.
I don't
like them. They don't like me. I have nothing
Nobody
to
cares.
Can't have any fun with a kid. You take a kid to a bar, he has one drink, he falls off the stool. What?
You don't have to get up to impress me. That was just like Miami Vice.
Burt Reynolds. And introducing Norman Golden II. Cop and a half.
What are you?
I'm your worst nightmare.
When did you dream about going to college?
When I used to fall asleep in high school. Here's a book on sex education. Let me see that.
The world's oldest living freshman.
He's the wildest man on campus.
Shake it up, baby!
Say when.
Right after this drink. Rodney Dangerfield, back to school.
Easy money.
Remember, we'll be watching you.
Will Rodney Dangerfield shape up or crack up? Easy money.
VHS Saturday.
Smart decks. Zenith's VHS.
My disciples shall inherit this earth.
Get her away from me! You think it's possible for a child to be born evil? What evil made you do that?
Omen 4, The Awakening. The nightmare has just begun.
Jack Lawrence.
Yeah, I have a son, Scott.
Wow. Dale Putley.
I have a son.
Hi, Scotty.
I'm your papa, your daddy, your bear.
Oh, he's handsome.
Thank you.
What is this, a joke?
Scott! Scott! His name is Scott!
That's him. That's Scott. At least we know he ate.
Father's Day.
You're ruining my life. Yes, we gotta go.
Станций мир. Говорит академик Канабов Владислав Волков. Прием.
Юрий, посмотри.
What's wrong with you?
Nothing, no.
You will obey every order, grunt!
Can I please throw up now?
Drop the pen, throw the grenade.
Let's go bust some scuds!
Look on this at one time. Sorry.
Stop! Hey, give me push-ups!
All the way up and down, right?
Hollywood Pictures presents Pauly Shore. Ow! In the Army now.
Can I call you General Sweetpants?
Biggest bust of our career. 400 keys of pure vanilla ice cream.
One more screw-up and you guys are fired.
You sure this is gonna work? Just trust me.
Yo, what's up, money? You got a problem? Nah, yo, hold my poodle.
There is something different about the two of you.
Jeez, lady, all that for a bag?
It's Prada.
Hey, yo, you do that again, I'm gonna bust. And bust out in tears.
Sean Wayans.
Don't worry.
Marlon Wayans.
I don't see why I gotta go with Bucky the White Girl Slayer.
White Chicks.
Take a tip in Britain.
Get pulled over by the cops, man.
What?
I don't have a license.
You don't have a license?
No.
What do you mean you don't have a license? Oh, man, it's a cop, so Strawberry, they're on your pad, man. They're gonna bust your pad. Get out of the house, man. It's being busted.
All right, freeze! This is a bust!
Oh.
So if you want to see the dopiest van of all time...
Hey, first gear. Here we go.
See Cheech and Chong, the original High Riders, in Up in Smoke.
I know what I'll do. I'll go out and rob everybody blind and go to Argentina.
You think you're a thief?
We're just talking.
We are?
Yeah, we're just speaking about it.
Speaking about it is an idea. We're not actually talking about it.
No, tonight is the thing.
So be it.
What happened? What happened?
We had burglary.
Criminals come and they steal the phones.
They stole the phones. They stole the...
You robbed the office.
Oh, sure, I robbed the office. Oh, sure.
You did that?
Will you get out of here?
How can you talk to me that way?
Are you talking to me?
I talk to the police. I get nervous.
You know who doesn't?
Oh,
Thieves.
From the Pulitzer Prize winner, Glengarry Glen Ross.
This is how we keep score, Bubby.
Wally Sparks is an idiot. Wally Sparks? I tell you what I think about Wally Sparks. Wally Sparks is still on TV. Now, folks, Keenan's back.
Just take those old records where he doesn't belong.
Wait till I tell the guys I had you in my cab.
First of all, you never had me. And if you did have me, it wouldn't be in a cab. Rodney Dangerfield is...
Sparks?
Why don't you say we all get naked and see who the best man is?
No!
Hi, how are you? Are you nuts? I've been working since I was 12 years old. It's break time. It is. And I'd like you to meet 4. Where did he come from? We made a copy from 2. And you know how sometimes you make a copy of a copy, it's not quite as sharp as, well, the original.
Michael Keaton.
Nobody has sex with my wife but me.
Multiplicity.
Hey, Rain Man, run back in there and floss yourself, buddy, all right?
VHS Saturday.
Smart decks. Zenith's VHS.
I already have that.
National Lampoon. You think it'd make his vacation take?
We already have this.
I think we did.
my god, are you serious? That's crazy. It's like my favorite one. Where'd you show? I see it. I see it. That's awesome. This is incredible. Nothing else. Same old stuff.
California raisins make the raisins.
What the hell's that at? Okay.
There's 3 totes in here if you want to dig them.
Maybe. It's crunch. Old Durham. What that is? No idea. That top dog, I don't know. Where? Good. Yeah, I'm just gonna film it so I already have that one.
How y'all doing?
What's happening, brother? I can't say no to a sealed predator. Shit. Oh my God. Not today, Billy Ray. Darn it. It's all dirty. Oh well. My butt's not hanging out, is it? Is it? Is my butt hanging out? Fix this. Thanks.
Nice.
Nothing else. You're funny. So you're funny.
Code 20 Director 3, please. Code 20 Director 3, please.
Nothing. It takes two.
Special edition. I got another Predator.
Really?
Yeah. You want casual?
I don't know yet. Where's your, God, it is everywhere, huh? I'm not gonna get that one though. It's not sealed. Power Rangers. What's that? Blank.
Gross Point Blank.
No idea.
Like if you're special.
Hey, look. Okay, Ernest rides again. I'll let you check that one. That's fine.
That's gotta be it then, right?
I don't know. We'll see.
There we go. Yeah, that's it.
That's a fifth one too. Look. Nice little stack there, huh? The Delta Force.
Bunch of magic guys in it. I'm not digging behind all that crap. This is gonna be a bunch of shit anyway.
3 inches knuckle up. First thing I see. That's funny. Jurassic Park.
I think it's funny they got a whole Christmas section.
That's your butt's hanging out again. Awesome. I don't have that at all. That is awesome. Well, that would have been bad.
We got big, don't we?
Two copies of the cable. Hmm? 2 copies of the cable guy. That's funny. Section. That's it. Yeah, Michael. Oh man, yes! I love this movie.